Hello. Do you read me? What's up, everybody? Okay. Uh, we are currently having some issues again with the upload speed, which, needless to say, is a little disappointing. But what I will say is, it's still gonna be pretty cool. So let me explain. Uh, is it a YouTube issue? I believe so. I'm wondering if there's a way I can fix that specifically. Time does the final starts? 40 minutes from now. So, is Twitch chat any better than YouTube chat? Who really has the moral high ground? Absolutely Twitch chat. Which is surprising. But my lived experience is undeniably in favor of Twitch chat. So, if you're watching on YouTube, welcome. Thank you for supporting me. What I want to say is I'll leave this on for now. But when it comes time to cast the event, like when the event starts, we will switch to just the Twitch chat on screen. Part of the reason is it's more up to date. It like happens faster. The YouTube chat is delayed. The other reason is that there's a lot of, how do I put this lightly? Interesting perspectives in the YouTube chat. So for those reasons altogether, for all those reasons combined, we will be using the Twitch chat. So if you have a phone or if you got a second window open, please feel free to go there. I have to actually fix this. Hold on. Like this. So I'll let the YouTube chat keep going for now, but literally like Arslan would lose a round and people would go like, oh my god, he's washed. It was like, okay guys, come on. Yeah, like I live in a cave. How did the sub work? Because I want to see low, higher edge play. Same. I also do. I don't know how the subs work. I don't know if it's only if they can't make it or if it's they're allowed to sub them in at any time. Cool. Oops. No! Every time I move that, it fucks up the... God damn it. What a weird bug. That's such a weird OBS bug. Every time I move the notepad, it messes up the background here. Reset transform. We could still chat here. It will be disabled later. Or maybe I'll just leave it up and not read it. I just don't want to give the illusion that I'm like paying attention to something that I'm not, you know? That's all. Can't even talk amongst ourselves. I don't like this negotiation process happening. I don't like this negotiation process. All right, what is this? 24 minutes? Or, sorry, 35 minutes, I think. Okay. What if I sub on Twitch right now? That would be fire. All right. So if I adjust this now, you always get hit when pressing forward. You might be hitting forward at the wrong time, amigo. All right. I'm disabling the chat now. Please go to the Twitch chat. Thank you for streaming. I appreciate you guys. Glad you lost Sajam Slam so we can watch you stream this. You see what I mean? Do you guys see what I mean? Speaking of that, I had the craziest accusation come through. It was actually a brand new accusation to me. And well, let me think about this. Was I offended? I was very confused. So, the one thing I was really confused about it with was, well, let me just show you it and then we can discuss it together. One moment. It was on my cheating video. It was on my cheating video, and it was the craziest comment. And I'm ashamed to admit that I responded to it. But it blew my... Here, look at this, look at this, look at this. Alright, so if you recall, this is a video where I called out a cheating Nina. Right? And like, we like just analyzed it, and I talked about how to beat it. And then this dude went... Finally realized your scripts couldn't carry your bronze level tactics during the Sajam Slam in Street Fighter 6. You had flawless execution, but no strats. It was pretty obvious when you shot up to plat to almost diamond in a matter of days, yet still got rolled by good players. And before you go there, ranked is filled with scripters like you. So it's just bots playing bots, and the better bot wins. You don't learn anything playing them because they all do the same thing. Jump in, throw, walk up, spam throw till it hits. Throw the starter frames of a 6 heavy, but somehow have flawless defense and execution. And guess right, 100% of the... Where did the rest of his thing go? Where did the rest of his message go? Anyways, he called me a cheater. And then I responded, bro, flawless execution? I messed up every dive kick, anti-air, and combo. And then you woke up, go watch the first Sajam Slam. You was screwing up inputs left and right, but magically got the special super at the right time. It was a good thing your team didn't make it to the offline matches. You would have embarrassed the hell out of yourself. I played all my matches with a hand cam and my inputs on display. So you could literally see what I was doing. And I lost. The matches I lost were because I misinputted. I missed my anti-airs. I missed my dive kick. So, needless to say, I was pretty confused. I was confused.
He got you with a follow-up, sad face.
He got you with the follow-up. Hey, thanks for the $2, Fox Brown. Like, to clarify how I feel about it, how ass do you think I am to think that I would try to cheat in a streamer event? Like, how ass do you think I am to cheat in a streamer event and lose? What kind of person, like, how much do you hate me to think that's the type of dude I am? That shit blew my mind. Anyways, I'm on a Tekken break, so I can't play ranked. But I figured we could lab some punishment while we wait. Not player match. Oh my god, I'm on autopilot. Anyways, thanks again, Fox Brown. Oh my god, the stream is dying again. Bro, I don't know how to fix this. Do you think it's the Stream Elements chatbot? Maybe it's the Stream Elements chatbot. Shouldn't put it there.
No problem.
Cheers, bro. I appreciate the generosity. Please feel free to go to the YouTube chat. That way, or the Twitch chat, so you can freely speak. There's no need to be so generous, but I do appreciate it. Wow, I haven't held my stick in 3 days. Pause. I like my arcade stick a lot. All right. Can you guys, by the way, can you see in the description that it directs to the Twitch chat? Get ready for the next battle. Arslan's arcade sticks look super sick. Yeah, the championship stick, bro. I'm on your channel, but it's not live. Thank you, bro. The chat messages should still work though, right? Like if you open this, pop out chat, you should still be able to type. Hey Feed, just a stupid question. Are you ethnically Chinese? Partially. I'll let you guess the proportion. Mati, thank you so much for the Twitch super chat on YouTube. Like, I think if you click this link, it should take you there. Jordy, it should take you there. Yeah, okay. So the link in the pinned message or in the description should take you straight to the chat. Why are we chatting in Twitch today? What's good? A few reasons. Turn the game down. The reasons were oh my god, is this shit controlling? I thought my arcade stick was controlling YouTube for a sec. The reasons are a few. One of the main ones is that there's like a delay between YouTube chats and then it's showing up on screen. That was one. The other one was the YouTube chat was some of the most unhinged shit I've ever seen. It was actually so fucking crazy. We're only going to chat in Twitch, then I have to fire up on my laptop. I'm sorry. It's not my favorite solution, but I found it necessary for the survival of me. It was too clean in YouTube? That's really not true. Okay, and we get 7 TV and Twitch. Yeah, you get 7 TV and Twitch, and as much as I appreciate people tuning into the stream, I wanted to kind of prioritize the experience of my most consistent viewer base. I feel like their experience should be rewarded. But I do appreciate everybody who's come in to check out. Anyways, Newmon fucking cooked yesterday, bro. Now what I really want to figure out is why I cannot stream at a consistent bitrate. I fixed so many things on my end that I'm starting to just have no idea what it could be. Hey Fee, I just picked up Steve right now. I'm glad I get to watch you lab him. :DD. Yeah, Steve is cool, man. Steve is really cool. Hello, Braver. Recognize you from the YouTube chat. Welcome. EDX, I'm interested in getting coaching on Tekken just in general. Do you know where I could look? Chad Boy Aaron, what's good? We got a bunch of recommendations here. Cheers, Rich Q. Thank you. Look at this. The people who are taking the chance to come through. We appreciate you. And Yash the Stampede, I see you. I see you in the YouTube member chat. Thank you so much for coming through. Good morning to you as well. La, 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 na, 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 na. I'm excited for today. Today's gonna be sick. That Stream Elements chat thing on OBS cooked my FPS. Oh, when you were streaming, you mean? Thank you for the recommendations. I got it better. I feel you, bro. I feel that. I'm so ass, man. Are you watching Solo Leveling? I'm not. But I think there's a streamer I saw recently that's watching it. If there's 20 minutes left, why are we not on Fortnite? That's a valid question. I figured for the final day, we should probably boot up Tekken a little more. What's my oh, this. Why are you on break again? Like a muscle memory cleanse is probably the best way to put it. Came back from a wedding reception. Dude, weddings are fire. Am I a nerd for that? I like weddings. I'm trying to do like a low wall splat combo. When do you sleep? I adjusted my sleep schedule for this event. Got to red early last year with Azu. Now I'm playing again. I feel like I know nothing at all. It doesn't help that I chose Brian this time around. I look forward to hitting blue rank with Brian sometime this year with the help of your videos. Cheers, bro.
This guy's a molester.
Kezi, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome, welcome. What was that soundboard, big dog? Listen, bro. That is the, welcome to the stream. Hello, June Lee, CA. Got a new PC. Will no longer playing Tekken with potato stage mods. Felt like a new game again. Dude, that's awesome. I wish they would optimize this game a little more. I know there's not a lot you could do, but... Or like, I feel like it's maybe like they got it to just a base level. Modern games in general feel so unoptimized, man. They feel so unoptimized. Maybe I should switch this to 1 frame delay. Casa, thank you so much for the Q&A tier 1. Can you guys see the pinned message at the top? I don't want to make you feel like you have to pay to chat because we have the Twitch chat open. But I appreciate the generosity a lot. All right, I want to change stages and I want to try like a one low wall splat, 1 hit, 3-1-1.
Get ready for the next battle.
Pin message on both YouTube and Twitch is visible. Okay. I just want I don't want anybody on YouTube to feel like they have to use get a membership just to chat. Oh no way, still one of my favorite Lily content creators, so I support. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Just lost to Steve Fee, you're a scrub. What? still my favorite though. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Kezi. And Casa. The two people are Kezi and Casa. What is a one... Dude, I don't know how to set up this combo. But basically, the idea is that if you get a low wall splat as Steve, 3-1-1 creates a nasty Oki situation. Monty, thank you so much for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate the generosity. You teach us some anti-Steve things or make a video about anti-Steve? Usually my streams are where I try to do that kind of educational stuff because on YouTube, for better or worse, straight up lessons on individual characters tend not to do well. How do I get a one-hit low wall splat? That's like so unique. It's like... You have to like... Something like that. Backdash. Maybe you could do a regular wall splat, use 3+4 spin to time the low wall splat. My Steve doesn't win. Why do you want anti-Steve things? What's up, June Lee CA? Dude, how do you do it? I should just watch the video and see how Newmon did it. That would be the logical thing to do, right? So what you're saying is that we should continue? Yeah, thank you, Darkest Night. I appreciate that. Let me make sure to pop this out so I can see it when things are going crazy. Thank you, guys. I'm very appreciative. Okay, is Steve's down forward 2 any good? I know it used to be able to fake. Down forward 2 is very situational as a mid. It doesn't have the tracking it used to have, right? So QCF1 has better tracking, goes farther, creates a better situation on block. Down forward 2 is very specific if you're like, you know they're gonna low crush you and you want to get like a bit more damage, or you don't have heat or something. Few situations. My CPU is at 80 per Jant. Is cooking my CPU like that, bruh. This new CPU is gonna go crazy for sure. Okay,
This guy's a molester.
Secret Band, welcome. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Again, if you guys are looking to become members to chat, please feel free to go to the Twitch chat to if you know want to do it for free. But thank you so much for the generosity. I do appreciate it. I will try to keep as up to date with this chat as possible. You know, maybe the frame drops are because of the CPU. But it doesn't feel that way. What is Chrome doing? Look at that. My timer is almost dead on with the official stream. I don't know if you missed the question or if it doesn't simple enough answer, but how do you defend against things like Steve's Wildman combo? So the damage isn't enough to really mandate a response. And low parry isn't a big risk on Steve, except for this. Right? QCF1 or running 2. But the only way Steve gets a combo off of a mid is Shoryuken or Peekaboo down forward 2. And those are like pretty big commitments, right? So fuzzying a low parry when you think a down 2 is coming is fine. But to be honest, down 2 does what? 11 damage? It's not the end of the world if you take a few down 2s, you know? Okay, let me... I thought it was my screen. I noticed the live stream frame drop. Yeah, so on my OBS end, it's the connection. My encoder isn't overloading, but the connection is dropping. And I'm wondering if the reason that is because the I'm wondering if the reason for that is the CPU getting overloaded is messing up with its ability to send packets. I know that sounds, maybe that sounds like far-fetched, but that's my guess, is it's not the encoder struggling, but the ability to send the internet packets reliably. So I'm like checking the CPU usage next to the bit rate, and the bit rate starts chugging, and maybe that's what it is. There's a guy whose chat wasn't responding, and the guy kept spamming for a good 3 minutes. Packet loss, yeah. Yeah, that might be what it is. Darkest night. So PDX literally has paid chatters scandalous. Yo, no. Don't do me like that, man. I've been saying. Please don't pay. Here, maybe I should change the... maybe I should do this. You know? No need to pay. Go to Twitch chat. Born to talk, forced to pay. That's a rough life. Who would you choose for Japan if there was a Japan versus Pakistan tournament? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't feel super locked in with the Japanese scene in terms of who would be the best. So I feel like that's a hard question to give a responsible answer to. I feel like there are a few clear answers and then some less clear answers. You know what I'm saying? I'm in both chats. I'm just being a troll. Well, I appreciate your financial trolling. Thank you. Okay. Okay, it's very possible that it's a CPU thing. Have you thought about getting a cheap Mac Mini to use as a stream machine? Saw a few videos about it. Yeah, I don't want to use a dual PC streaming setup because the way I work with audio is kind of neurotic. And I feel like it's actually, it would cause more trouble. Me personally. All right, we'll keep an eye on the CPU utilization. I'm praying that it just stays normal, man. I'll close Steam and shit. Chrome does not appreciate me using this pop out and watching. Is it nuking your PC? Bro, the League event and this starts at the same time. It's time to content max. Yeah, lock in, Shield Poke. Do some throw breaks while you're at it. Chrome keeps crashing. Deadass. Microsoft Edge is not bad anymore. I've been using Edge and then I'm thinking of switching to Brave. I only have 2 monitors. I can't. Dude, you content max on the second monitor. You've been edging? What kind of question is that, Young Gunna? Come on, man. Refund packet loss is beyond control. I feel you. Hopefully it just picks it up. Yeah, so I've thought it was my ISP, which I think it partially is, but recently I changed a setting on my network adapter that basically shouldn't chop up the packets anymore, but I don't know if it actually works. I don't know if it actually works. Vivaldi, Min, or Aura for internet browsers? You might be a giga nerd. That shit sounds really cutting edge. I've never heard of any of those. What's up, Ronnie? Yeah, I think I've had a lot of beef with like Firefox. You know what I mean? That's the main reason I've been holding out on that. Hey there, love from Pakistan. I've been on your stream for the past 3 days and I love the live reaction analysis. I plug in your stream rather than plugging the main stream. Love what you're doing. Thank you, Moazrella. Hopefully I said that marginally okay. Damn, this thumbnail's fire. The whole Boz operation, they have such cool thumbnails, man. They have DMC and music also. And then their volume is kind of low, so I usually bump this to 400%. We'll up it slowly, so nobody's ears get blasted. We're almost ready. Who's excited? Oh my god. What's the unleashed format? Good question. The unleashed format. I have a tab somewhere. Actually, let me close some of my extensions. Maybe that'll help too. See, like right now, I'm only at 50% CPU and the bitrate is still chugging a bit, you know? So it's like, is it really the CPU's fault? Flowery? Is that a new adjective for zesty? What up, GEHEA, GIF945? Volume Master extension is goated. Whoa, big message. What's up, Fox Brown?
Would you do the same rule set as Pakistan versus Korea against the other Tekken 8 content creators in the future? If so, losers eat spicy chicken wings including bone kuni style.
That is a deep cut. That is a very deep cut. If you guys don't know, I did a hot wings challenge and you guys know Schizophrenic 69, the Yoshimitsu player? It's pronounced Gaia? Oh, okay. Schizophrenic 69, he hold on, I'm getting stun locked by all the things I have to do. We did a hot wing challenge and he ate the fucking bone with the wing. I watched him chew, like bite into the chicken wing with the bone. And I was speechless. I stared at him. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't say anything. He also kept calling me FiDX, so I was kind of just about to let him do it. I said, no, it's FiDX. He's like, I don't get it. Is it FiDX? I'm like, you've got to be trolling me on purpose. And so when I had the assumption that he was trolling me on purpose, I let him eat the bone. I let him eat the bone. I'm not gonna lie. Would you do the same rule set as Pakistan versus Korea against the other Tekken 8 content creators in the future? I see. So a team battle between content creators. The balancing of the teams would be hard, but that's an interesting idea. That's a pretty interesting idea. Yeah, so it's not my RAM, it's not my CPU, it's not my GPU. I'm like running at 50%, 40%, and no matter what, the bitrate starts chugging randomly. I don't know how to I think it's my connection to the YouTube server. You're about to stop someone from eating the bone. Anyone who does that is cycle. You don't want to step in the way of that. Shit, maybe. It's like the Twitch stream. When you guys were on the Twitch stream, we weren't dropping frames, right? That means it's strictly the YouTube stream. And we have barely any time to even attempt to fix it. Monster Hunter was choppy, but like my webcam and the audio wasn't choppy, right? Like that's the difference. Is like the way my frames are dropping, my audio in the stream will start cutting out, which is different. You know what I mean? That's what I'm concerned about. Would you choose to play in your life, for your life, in a trial by Tekken? Clive Rossfield. Clive Rossfield, 100%. Your webcam and audio aren't choppy now? I hope not. I really hate these technical problems right near... Like, I stream early to try to prevent this, and it happens, which is really annoying. The thing is, I'm frame dropping in OBS and nowhere else. It's strictly a bitrate issue to the server, and I have no clue how to fix this. And the YouTube is telling me excellent connection, so I don't really know. Oh, I can pick a Tekken 7 character? Yeah, Noctis 100%. I wonder if I need, like... Check the logs. Oh, shit. Uncaught security error. Failed to set the cookie property on document. No available storage method found. Good thing I checked the logs. Alright, let's clean this shit up. We got 5 minutes to clean up some stream shit. Let's get it moving. Maybe these issues are what is causing everything to be problematic. You know? Practice mode 2. I don't even see the thing it's asking about, bro. View count? This thing isn't even on here. Fuck it. I might just delete this layout. All right, we'll keep the log file open, I guess, and look for any bitrate chugging, and then we can diagnose it live, which I love doing. Are devs streaming on here? We did some yesterday. Nico, thank you so much for the Q&A tier 1. I love the past few streams. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. Maybe what I'll do is just keep lowering the bitrate until it's stable, and then I'll just have you guys look at I'll have you guys like watch the VOD if you want the clean gameplay. What's up? Why is YouTube chat members only? It's not because of it's not because I want people to pay me to chat. It's because the live chat here works better with Twitch only, and I wanted to interact with the main community more. Like the people who watch me the most often. I feel like after this weekend, you ain't streaming on YouTube ever again. I don't know about never again, but definitely it will be less frequent. Uncaught security error. Okay, I think these might be related. Two minutes? Okay, hold on. That box left tall. What is this? Big Unk Feet abandoning the YouTube chat. GG's. The YouTube chat was a bit too much for me. I cannot lie, the YouTube chat was a bit too much for me. See that Clive Smormu attack? What is Smormu? What attack is that? I don't know what attack that is. See, what if those people migrate to Twitch chat? If they're willing to spend that much effort, that's like a filtering mechanism. Oh, wait, we're starting. We're starting. Welcome, Somewhere Is. All right, here we go. It's time. All right, what do we got here? First, let's close this timer. What browser am I on? I think I'm on the wrong browser right now. Hold up. I switched browsers to see if it would help. It's not helping. Open this shit up. 400%, and we'll slowly turn up the volume so as to not scare anybody. Thank you so much, Fabulo. I appreciate it. Thank you. No audio? Wait a damn second. Appreciate you. Numan Chowdhury. That guy is so fire. I wonder what phone he has. This page is having a problem. Come back later. What? The YouTube stream died? Not enough memory? That can't be true. That simply cannot be true. My RAM is at 40% utilization. That shit is made up. Your YouTube page crashed too? Mine crashed. That was a YouTube issue for sure. That was wild. You guys, that happened to you guys too?
Ladies and lads, welcome to the final day of Pakistan versus Korea live here from Seoul. We've had 2 amazing days of Tekken action between these 2 nations. Yesterday was incredible. It was the first day of the main event where Pakistan took it 7-3, but today is the conclusion. If Korea can win, we're going to be going to a tiebreaker. If Pakistan wins, it's going to be a clean sweep. My name is Spag, joined by Margin Obama, the legend. How you been finding it, man?
Man, after that first day, what a tone setter with the Edge versus the John. And it feel like, man, that first day was just exhibitions. It was kind of just for fun.
Yeah. I
feel like Korea should take that point. I feel like there should be a tiebreaker tonight. They should take that point. Because after the beat down yesterday and the way some of those matches went, man, first of all, like MVP honors, I don't, for you, I think for most people, it's got to be, we looking at Numan and Numan and Hafiz Dayanvir with the performance that they had yesterday, being able to punch that in on the top of the big wins that Farzeen and Arslan Ash had. Team Pakistan, a resounding victory. But today's going to be a little bit different. It's not going to be that knockout Waseda style format. Of course, format change. This is the Unleashed format. You're a lot more familiar with this one than I am. But because it's going to be about points,
I don't know anything about the Unleashed format.
It's going to be shorter sets. These aren't going to be first to 3s, right, Spag?
No, it's going to be first to 2, first to 13 points. A point is earned for every first to 2 that is
This format heavily favors Pakistan.
Dynamic here
Heavily.
The first match is going to be a blind pick, but from there on out, the teams are going to be able to choose who goes up to counter the player that just won. So it's going to be a situation like that.
And you're not allowed to sit down and get a hot streak, right? You get kicked off after 2 wins.
Yeah.
So what do you think, especially seeing how the exhibitions went on Friday and thinking about how some of those matchups played out yesterday, what do you think, what kind of picture does that paint for the matches today? And who do you think has the advantage going into it?
Look, I was talking to Arslan just before the stream in the morning here, and he was saying that actually he feels very confident about this because looking at how day 1 went with the exhibitions and how strong Knee was playing, looking at day 2 as well, even yesterday, and thinking about some of the matchups, they're very confident that they know what they need to do in order to pick the right player to go up against Team Korea no matter who they choose, right? We think about Rangchu and how strong he's been playing, but he has that Kuma, and Kuma can cause problems for some of the characters in the Pakistan side. So there are certain people, and of course Atif and Ulsan, right? If you're Atif right now, if you're Team Pakistan, you're not wanting to put Atif up against Ulsan, right? But if you're Team Korea and you see Atif on the stage, you probably want to put Ulsan there, right? So there's this dynamic right now, which is perfect. We've set up today to be perfect in a way that now the information is there, and these guys can make their reads and go in.
And I think you're going to, like you said, it's dynamics, right? Synergy, team synergy is going to come into play here. When you think about the Korean outfit, right? Bro, I thought this was a 7v7. It's like an 11v7. What was going on? I don't know. You know more about that than I do. But regardless of whatever squad they're working with, you know how tight-knit they are, how...
You think today's going to be a mirror of what happened yesterday? Very likely, yeah, actually. I think Pakistan will cook today.
But to me,
but Korea is upset from yesterday, you could tell. So
I've been looking at them. They almost approach single tournaments like team tournaments.
You could tell that they were upset.
So I think in this kind of format, especially today, especially knowing what we know now after the past 2 days, I feel like they have the advantage in this where they can kind of just cherry pick, like you said, play to matchups that they want. Because yesterday, of course, was just blind match draw, right?
Yeah.
It's not like they got to choose those opening matchups. And
So you get to choose your matchups in this one? That's huge.
Some of them weren't okay, but they outplayed them anyway.
Yeah.
Now that you have the benefit of knowing that, and you can kind of play into those matchups, you might be able to. You might say, you know what, this matchup, this first opening blind match, maybe this doesn't go our way, but now we can play to the points. Like, hey, we'll spot you 1 point, we're gonna take 2 here.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what Arslan was saying as well. Like, they're looking at Noman, especially with how he was playing, right? They're like, look, Noman has been playing incredible, and it's crazy because we know Noman has been a
I think it's
player
Pokemon
in
style, right?
Pakistan, wins majors, wins against the best players in Pakistan,
Here we go.
right? But he wasn't able to convert that into international wins because when you first start traveling,
Oh, the
there's so much
tiebreaker's
to take
first to
into
5,
account,
not first
so
to
much
3.
get
Okay,
used to, even
format
just the flight
change.
and
That's
getting
new.
used to a foreign
New
environment.
information.
I think now is coming into fruition. He's finally getting to understand how to travel, how to play internationally.
Both teams
And we're
choose
seeing that kind of
players.
potential
Nice,
that we
nice,
see from
nice.
him in Pakistan. He and Hafiz Tanvir, as you mentioned, are both very strong against Brian because they play versus Hamad and Bilal a lot in Pakistan. So this is something that's going to play into this game.
Some
as well.
characters just like regionally popular, right? And I feel like Loki
Raven
in
Cowell, thank you so
Pakistan,
much for the
they
tier
have
1.
A lot of Brian experience. Yeah, it's one reason why I feel like they all kind of came into this like looking at.
As much as I like John Ding and Chanel, I feel like Edge and Lohar are better suited against Pakistan. I think John Ding is decent against Pakistan. I think Chanel too. I think Edge is undoubtedly one of the strongest anti-Pakistan picks.
But it's like,
And should have been on the main
when I look at
roster.
that opening Pakistan roster, and I think for a lot of
100% Edge should have been on the main roster as an anti-Pakistan counterpick with the Horong and with his like resilience.
They've been seen less on international stages. Not to say that Numan didn't
Low high
have
too, but Edge stands out to me as very, very good against Pakistan. All of these players are good, right? But I think Edge is a cut above in terms of the anti-Pakistan power like pick. Power pick is what I was about to say.
Traveling and playing is a different kind of stress. I don't want to say it's easy to win at home, you know? It's not that it's easy to win at home, it's just you're dealing with different stress factors that can all compile themselves into
What Majin Obama is saying is right too. Traveling is hard. Traveling is so hard.
To deal with that and then still play to your game and play to your
I don't know if they'll sub in Edge and low high.
That's just difficult.
I think the competition would be better, but it would feel weird like swapping your players when Pakistan doesn't have that option, you know? That would be weird.
Some players have to get used to that, and it takes them a long time.
Yeah, you have to. The only way to be able to get used to it is to do it, right?
Yeah.
And it is difficult. And you know, thankfully, you got Fate Esports there supporting him.
Yeah,
And
legacy
these guys
Asian
have
culture
been
could be a part of
sponsored
it.
now, so
I can't speak to that, but I see what you're saying.
Coming up this new season coming up, but as you can see on the screen right now, the Unleashed format, guys. If you're not familiar with it, getting 2 wins or 1 loss will get you eliminated from the wave. Once all players are eliminated from the wave, it resets and all the players are back in it. And this is gonna reset and repeat until one team reaches 13 points. 13 points meaning you need to win 13 first to 2.
sets.
If Korea wins today in the Unleashed format, then it goes to a tiebreaker, which is going to be a single champion versus champion, first to 5.
The reason we don't see more
And then
Pakistani players in tourneys is because they have a hard time traveling out of
And I was talking to
Pakistan.
Arslan about who of these 7 players on screen right now is going to be the champion. They seem to think it's going to be Knee, but I think that Rangchu or Ulsan are also contenders for that.
Yeah, so that was the question I was going to ask you is like, in this kind of situation, do you go with your captain? Do you go with your gut feeling? Or do
Chanel
you
is
go
out. Oh,
with
they put in
who's
low high for
top
Chanel.
that day? So I'm thinking, like,
Substitution made.
I think most people would just be like, oh yeah, throw Arsenal out there.
Substitution made. Low high over Chanel.
When steps up in this team format and he's just playing out of his mind. Are you going to tell
That's
him
a
to
big
slow down?
deal.
Are you going to ice? Like,
That's a big deal.
should
put someone
go for
else
it.
on? I think you leave him up there. Let him play.
And as you see on the Team Korea side, ladies and lads, there is one change. Chanel is not going to be available for today, so they have subbed in Low High. One of the
They
best
said
players
Chanel's
in
not
Korea,
available
of
today.
course, so that is also going to play into this as well. It's something for Pakistan to take into consideration.
That's a different kind of hype, man. I think I love having a little bit of game show in my team showdown. You know, just Chanel just mashes on the eject button. Low high drops from the rafters in the crow face paint, baseball bat in hand. Put me on the team, coach.
But we've got a different DRX member here, man. Of course, Low High is one of the best players in the world. I mean, he started off Tekken 8 last year, that EVO Japan Grand Finals versus Chikurin. I mean, a lot of people were looking at him, and then he kind of fell off a little bit, right? But he has multiple characters they can play. That is also going to be something for Team Pakistan to consider. He is a Brian main, but he has the Steve and he has the Shaheen there in the background as well.
He like competes in waves. It feels like, especially since Tekken 8 dropped. I want to say, you know, he had that comeback. came on kind of strong.
The esports pose.
Yeah.
But yeah,
My esports pose would go
his
crazy.
character pick,
I've been
think-
theory crafting it for a minute.
You think he commits to Brian in this? I don't know. It's hard to say. What are the character are there character lock rules or anything
Yeah,
like
there's
that?
no character lock. Of course, this is just first to two, and if you lose your game, then you can obviously switch within that first to two as well. So there is no character lock.
Then Mokujin players are enabled in
Yeah,
this,
for sure.
right? Yeah.
And there's a lot of these people that know how to play multiple
Yeah.
characters. Low-High, though, is one of the few players from Korea that's actually been to Pakistan. He was there last year for the Bars Gauntlet and alongside me. And unfortunately, wasn't even able to make it into the top 8. So, I mean, he did have some trouble there in the tournament itself. But he then went to the boot camps, the various boot camps around Pakistan, and was able to play against a lot of the Pakistani players. So I'm sure this is a actually a big change for Team Korea, because not only is he a strong player, but he has a lot of experience against Pakistanis. And of course, we remember, man, Low-High, that famous Rager in 2019 finals, the way he was able to beat multiple Pakistanis after that as well. He just has a good record against the Pakistani team.
That's a good point. I was saying yesterday, looking at John Ding as well. Like that's two players who on a given weekend have performed very well in this team matchup specifically.
Yeah.
In various iterations of the game.
Oh my god, I accidentally deleted a scene I need, man.
Different continents as well. Looking at how yesterday went too, John Ding and CBM are two players who I'm kind of looking at like, what are your answers today? Because they got put into the ground yesterday, right? John Ding, he's hopping off Eddie, he's running Clyde, and CBM, I think that these show such good control and comfort.
Am I
And
sick? No.
He just never really got a chance to get started like that. So my thing is, in this kind of format where you're not permanently eliminated, can they show rebound?
Yeah.
Even if they lose initially, can you still come back and give me some points for my Team Korea differential? You know what I mean?
Exactly. And CBM, you know, I was talking to him earlier. He said he's not happy. He goes that there's a lot of stress on him right now because he's not performing, and this happens to him sometimes, right? But this is where you got to show what you're made of, right? Like a lot of people say, you know, pressure makes diamonds, and it's at this point right now where CBM, you know, he didn't have a good day yesterday, but he needs to show what he's made of, because this is where he needs to show that, you know, Team Korea is still in this, and potentially, look, Team Korea could win this entire thing if they could win this Unleashed format. And every player, because of the way the format is, every player has to put in their work.
You got to think about it too. Like you said, pressure makes diamonds, right? This is the Adam Sandler Uncut Gems type stuff. Because look, it's one thing if I compete in a tournament by myself and I step up and I don't perform to my expectations. I have to look in the mirror. It's the man in the mirror that I got to deal with on that one.
Yeah.
In this kind of team format, especially one with national pride in a rivalry like this, riding on it, it's not just one guy you're letting down 9 other dudes, and you got, and that weighs down on you, like you said.
And not just that, man, it's the crowd as well, man.
Yeah.
You've got a massive crowd there. You're in Korea, the first time Pakistan versus Korea happening in the home country. You do not want to let your country down.
You have to understand, if you're curious about the esports pose and why they do it, these guys are good at gaming. Their specific skill set is gaming, not camera work, not social media appearances. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason the esports pose is so prominent. These guys are not built to pose and appear, you know, like it's difficult to do everything. You think what I do on camera is easy? There's a reason I suck at the game. I spec'd into different skills.
Y'all better say sorry, man. Delete those comments.
These guys spec'd into the gameplay. I and certain other players have spec'd into different stats. That's simply all it is.
Hasn't been able to travel a lot in season 1 of Tekken 8, but you know, still sponsored by Twisted Minds, was able to qualify through the LCQ of the EWC, and whenever he has been given
Does that make sense?
to play internationally, he does really well.
Yeah.
The team really came through yesterday.
Yeah, and it's
Frame
like,
one, self-glaze, yeah,
it's
exactly.
so impressive. It
Not an excuse, bruh.
very quickly was able to kind of get into showcasing what his strengths are. It felt like he found a counter hit for every button on every player. As soon as he sat down, it didn't even take that much time to develop. But yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm saying, look, based on the performance yesterday, Hafiz Tanvir Numan, y'all gonna have to share that MVP trophy after yesterday. Farzine, you get the junior varsity MVP. Yep. Usama Abbasi, rookie of the year. I like it.
Look,
Usama was nuts yesterday. Usama was really good.
They've looking at Atif right now, of
Take
course,
my
this
money, you
guy is
awesome
not
human.
used to losing.
Hey, Fabulo, thank you for the 20 bucks. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the generosity. That's very kind.
He is not used to losing the way that he has.
I don't know what you're looking at, but you look utterly disgusted. Yeah, it's my OBS. I'm looking at OBS right now. I'm disgusted by it. Dead. You're right. I am disgusted.
Like, Atif beats me, you know, we go back and
I'm
forth.
pissed.
He has lost 4 times in a row.
Hey, is that
on the
text
big
big
stage
enough, you
versus
guys?
Ulsan. Now, even yesterday being 2 games up, couldn't close
Oops,
out.
not
That was a
that.
reverse sweep from Ulsan. So obviously right now Team Pakistan's going to be trying to keep Atif away from Ulsan, but even with
I find it odd you put spec points into dropping combos. I find it odd that you decided that that would be your last chat message. I'm kidding, only 69 seconds.
One that Pakistan wants to avoid, but also, yeah, it's so strange because you associate Atif with like world-class, you know, global elite, best in the world, former world champion level play.
Streaming is
But
fun, man.
It's so strange to see like when somebody just has that person's number.
It's really funny to see member only after what happened
I feel
yesterday.
like we saw it in the exhibition. I felt like we saw it
Yeah.
to a lesser extent.
Twitch,
But I feel
YouTube
like
chat
he-
is a different beast,
he
bruh.
loses confidence and then falls into like self-defeat. It becomes like a negative fold. I need him to lock in and then stay confident in himself and play to that. Even
Yeah,
if-
that's
even
real.
If it gets tough. Because in this format, the thing is, because you
That
lose
was
and you're not
undeniable
out, it
proof
can't be
that
a
we
situation
totally
where
owned
we
you,
put him up.
lamers.
Let's say he
Ashmit
runs
Singh,
into
thank you so much
Ulsan,
for the tier 1.
set one here.
You're in
If
the
he
you're in the
loses
Twitch
and then
chat, right?
mentally
Come through.
checks out for the rest of this thing. That's a big chess piece off the board for this team. You can't do that. You're too good for that.
Yeah, not someone like Atif, you know, who is one of the people that
I am reading the member
Pakistan are
chats, but I
relying on to
definitely
get some
would
wins here.
prefer
Atif, you know,
if everybody
he
came
has
to
had
Twitch.
trouble getting over the finish
As
line.
much as I do appreciate
We
the
don't need to talk
generosity,
about
to be
but,
clear.
you know, all the big majors that he's gone to second place.
To be clear.
But that shows consistency as well. It shows just how strong he is. EWC, Evo Vegas, the Tekken World Tour Finals, second place. I mean, he's having trouble getting over that finish line, but even versus Ulsan, you know, started off really strong in the exhibition, started off really strong yesterday in the main tournament, you're right, in the Waseda style format. He was 2 games up, but couldn't get over that finish line. Today, he's going to have to step up, whoever he plays up against, right? And another player I want to talk about is also Rangchu, because Rangchu played versus Arslan, and Arslan was saying that he feels Nina is one of the worst matchups for Kuma because of the in-close pressure that she can give.
In-close
Despite
pressure,
that-
and then defensively, it's just like very it's difficult for him to move around.
Exactly.
It's just everything. You have to commit the guard and you just hold the pressure.
Despite that, though, Rangchu took it very close. I mean, I think that if that was a bad matchup for Rangchu and he was still able to make it that close, what's he going to
Who
be
would
able to do
win?
when he gets to play
Big X.
against the other
Inconsiderate
Pakistanis? I mean,
Raccoon
do
or
they have a
Considerate
Kuma that's on the
Raccoon?
level of
Considerate Raccoon can game.
Rangchu? I mean, they got Asan Mughal
He can.
in Pakistan, who's very strong. Of course, they have other people.
So my
playing,
money's on
but
Considerate
no one
Raccoon. He
Rangchu
never shows up,
level.
though.
That's what I'm looking
Yeah,
at.
it's not character unfamiliarity. It's specifically player strengths that are going to come into play here, right? Rangchu just has a play style that other players, even in 7, right? They just like, you can't replicate the way that guy blocks and his patience.
His
and
defense
then
is insane.
the mental warfare that he enforces.
YouTube's your competitor name, so you feel like less of a fraud in YouTube chat. Change that Twitch name. You got options.
Oh, man.
What's happening?
Team match Korea versus
Oh, this is a
Pakistan,
recap.
guys. The Unleashed format. We could be in for a long day today, man. I feel like it's going to be very close. We're going to get potentially up to 25 or more first and twos here.
25? Ooh, that's a
I
lot.
was like, yesterday was a like quote unquote blowout or whatever, right?
Orders are drafted. No, it's pick by pick.
If this one goes in like, let's say, 4th quarter, you know, and it's a close one.
Do you have Marvel Rivals
Go
installed?
ahead, lock in,
The
man. Get some
recent Loki
popcorn,
skin is
get
causing
something to
OBS
drink.
crashes and
It's like,
memory errors.
go ahead and make your
Hey, thanks, Cynical John.
orders in
I appreciate the
advance. This could
generosity.
be a long one. We'll see.
I do, but I haven't like opened it, so I don't know if that's the issue.
The teams are coming up to the stage. First of Team Korea stepping up. Of course, like we mentioned, Lohai going to be replacing Chanel. Chanel not able to make it today due to some prior engagements.
It don't
but
matter. It's not a 10v7 anymore. It's a 9v7. they'll be all right, I think. They'll be all right.
Yeah, there they are, man. Oh boy.
Y'all should do that for the next NA versus EU. Just like,
Yeah.
because you know Americans ain't gonna travel, so you gonna have to go to Chicago anyway.
gonna have to go to Chicago.
So it should just be like, let America have 10 people. Just like, let them, y'all get on a plane, show up at ORD, and they just jump y'all at the airport.
Cool arcade
It's
sticks,
okay,
man.
we'll win anyway, man.
Who was that?
It's fine. But there he is, man. The CEO of the DNF team.
CEO of DNF.
Looking
Oh.
very proudly as some of his
Needs
boys
dad?
up there,
Good guess.
CM, Ulsan.
Yo, he was hitting us with that ill English
Yo,
yesterday.
holy shit. Fabulo, thank you so much for the 50 bucks. And we get your best let's go.
Your
I rate
best
it, I
league
rate it.
too.
But have you got Team Pakistan?
Let's go, right? Like not least go.
From yesterday, coming up to the stage right now. They're just
Hold up. Does this work?
right now, Margin Obama. These guys are
Can you
very,
guys hear
very
this?
happy.
Does that
And of
echo?
course, there are some Pakistanis that
We got the
have
crowd monsters, yeah.
We got
Did that
about
work?
20 Pakistanis
Did that turn on the
who have just
reverb?
come down to support their boys that actually are living in Korea.
They brought the drums out too.
Yeah, man, the Pakistan Zindabad chant strong.
Chat, did that
in the
work?
cha-
No?
In the crowd. But yeah, I mean,
Anything here?
yesterday,
Any
there
reverb
were
now?
there
No?
wasn't many people apart from
That shit did
myself
not work?
cheering for Pakistan. But today, do you know what, Margin Obama? I'm on Team Korea.
Good thing I didn't embarrass
I'm on
myself.
Team Korea
How
right
did
now.
you just casually change
I
uniforms like that?
I have a
Uniform
okay.
right now, bro. I'm wearing it. You know, I want
Good
Korea to
catch.
take this to, I want to see a
One moment.
You
tiebreaker,
know what they
Margin.
say, Spag? Is Ted DiBiase, everybody's got a price. Well,
have a
for you,
price.
it's just a jersey, it's a jacket,
It's a very nice jersey, Margin Obama. It's a very nice jersey. There they are, Team Pakistan. Look how happy they are.
Wait, so
Margin.
you don't hear
They're
this?
smiling.
After what they did yesterday, after having a random amount of people here like this in the crowd.
You hear the echo now,
supporting
yeah?
Like that?
And then we got some brown brothers in there.
You hear it now? Arena echo? Okay,
Man,
good.
chanting, standing up, screaming.
Yeah,
That's what we wanna hear.
we ain't talking about Brown Man either. There's a little bit more to him. But there's 2 points.
All right, Fabulo, I'm gonna rip that let's go
Right now, they're feeling good. They were talking about it
as soon as some hype comes in, all right? You gotta let me get in my flow. I want to make sure you get value for what you asked for.
I'm mad as hell after losing the way the team.
Off the cuff's gonna be tough. I also need to sip some of this to make that happen.
If things go south, what I'm looking for from Arslan and Atif specifically.
I will not forget. I will not forget.
Mental toughness. They're
How
supposed
do
to be
you
in the leadership
anticipate
position
these
on this
guys
team.
prepare for day
Rest of these
3 of a
guys are
tourney like
younger,
this?
I think with the exception of Numan,
Reviewing
right?
tape,
Yeah.
practicing against
On the
teammates,
other hand,
ghost matches maybe,
with the exception of
winking
Numan and the
face.
John,
Pakistan does a fuck ton of prep. They do a fuck ton of
stay mentally
studying
tough,
tape,
stay locked
going
in,
into
and
practice
don't
mode, and
ever act
labbing
like you're not out of
quick
it.
muscle memory to
On the
fix
other
their
hand,
to like adjust to their game
I
plan.
need the younger players to do
Ghost
what they
matches
did
probably not.
yesterday. And if those guys
But they
falter,
try to imitate each
they
other's
gotta
styles
step up.
and their
If they- if they
upcoming
can do
opponents'
that
styles
again,
as well.
This is going to be a very tough win for Korea if it's going to happen.
I wonder though if after the exhibition,
It's actually
with
really
how
cool.
he played, you know, I remember Ulsan running up to me, going, "Oh my God, knee. He's playing so good. Oh my gosh!" And then CBM was like, "Look, we can rely on knee. We're good." They've got maybe a little bit too comfortable looking at how knee was playing there, right? And then you know what happened yesterday happened. Now Pakistan being the one that's kind of.
I am sipping a bottle of
They're more
Nika the Barrel.
comfortable now.
Yeah.
They're all smiles and laughs.
Very
Look,
perceptive
Korea
of you.
locked in. They're not smiling at all. They're not laughing at all. They are locked in. They know what happened yesterday, and they want to make this comeback. Are they the angry ones now that will make the comeback?
Is this a
Yes.
fighting game tournament?
Coming off a
Like,
loss
this,
is great motivation.
You lose the exhibition to win the tournament. You know what I mean? Or what's I saw some people saying some people were sandbagging. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't believe that.
The bot didn't read that. That was fire. Is it, if it's pronounced fee, is it also pronounced dicks? No.
Maybe they are
You're lucky I'm letting
playing
you
predictions out
stay
here.
alive in the chat.
But yeah, I mean, at the end of
Fucko.
the day, I was talking even Lohai jumping in. Obviously, that was a change that was made very recently. And I spoke to the Pakistan team about it, and they said, you know what? At the end of the day, we know how Lohai plays. We know we have a lot of experience against him. And we know his characters as well, you know, whether it be Steve, Shaheen, obviously S and Ali, who plays Shaheen very strongly, but Bilal and Ahmad, who play Brian, and of course Numan, who plays Steve, as well as Hira and other people. So his characters are very popular in Pakistan, as well as his playstyle as well, which Arslan said is something that we're familiar with. So they're not too scared about that.
Okay, testing,
but
testing.
I am a little bit worried, man, about
Echoes online.
you know, if you're
We
Team
good?
Pakistan. But it looks like the two players have been chosen, the blind pick, for the beginning of this day, and it's Atif versus Ranchu Tekken
Okay.
World Tour Finals.
First draft, here we go.
Happy about this matchup.
First draft is Atif versus Rangchu.
It went to Ranchu, right? I mean, it was a 3-1 match.
That was 3 months ago, though, and you know who's been in the
So let's keep track of the matchups.
practicing on that matchup, specifically running that character just to make everybody else better at it too, right?
Yeah, Atif plays every character in the game, and Kuma is one of those characters. But it didn't look so good versus Ulsan, man. I can't lie to you, but. Yeah, I mean, this could go either way still. These are both two of the best players in the world. Tekken World Tour Finals run back for our first game of the
All right, here we go, here we go. Atif versus Rangchu for game 1.
He is on top form.
Yeah, in first
Atif looks sad already. I think you guys are chatting. I think none of us know how he's feeling right now. Here we go. Oh, they're keeping track of it for us. Okay, they're keeping track of it for us. 25 potential matches.
The heat pressure and just Raichu has different ways that he likes to use heat as well against different players. So I'm curious what kind of tactics he's going to be using against Atif, how he's going to try to seal that win condition. If you notice, like sometimes...
I'm gonna need my... I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I didn't forget, Fabulo. I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I promise. I promise. You're gonna get it. It's gonna be worth it. Thank you so much, bro. Give your mom her credit card back, bro. She's gonna be pissed.
We'll see what happens.
Thank you.
Here, but there you go, Varro, Rangchu, former two-time world champion, two-time world champion. See there, Rev Major, Manila Madness, Combo Breaker, TWT Finals. Over the years, representing with this character, they had to nerf him
up to 25 matches, which is insane.
He's about to happen again.
I promise you, if I give you a let's go right now, it's gonna be a little weak. Let me get in the hype. Let me see a couple matches. The let's go you get is gonna be quality. All right. Wow, I'm tiny. Let me get my size up.
First place, but still the only player to go that far in all of the major events that we had last year. You know, Evo Vegas, Esports World Cup, and Tekken World Tour Finals, getting second place at all of them. That is insane consistency and just pure fundamentals from that guy. Consistency, but also,
yeah, Atif is a demon, bro.
You talk a lot about
he's actually so good.
He's gotten a lot of first places in there too, man.
He does,
and you got to think, Team Pakistan, he's part of that team championship that they had. What, at Gamers 8 a couple years ago, right?
Yes.
With his teammate Arsenal last year.
And he played in the boss match multiple times there, even versus Team Korea. So, I mean, Atif has that. But the question is, how is his confidence going to be now that he's lost to Ulsan so many times, man? I mean, now you're going up against Rangchu, which is also someone that you weren't able to beat. You weren't able to get over that finish line. But ladies and lads, this is what they're playing for right now. The first time in history that we're having a team exhibition. Pakistan.
Yo, get fired up and in there, bro. Thank you.
Or a lot of mango lassi, guys, if you're Pakistani. But yes.
Wait, guys, I have a cheat code idea. I'll Twitch stream just my face. Surely that's allowed, right?
But this is a matchup that Rangchu played many times.
Yeah, he's played this matchup a lot, right? Especially Dragunov is a very popular character in this region, specifically Japan as well. Yeah. Obviously, you have access to Nobi. I mean, countless other Dragunov players around that level. But here we go. Getting into it.
Oh my god, it's getting started. Okay. Game 1 begins.
This is so important for Atif, man. You know, he's been on
Game 1 begins. The bear versus whatever the Dragunov is. Raw QCF 2 to begin. This is a first to 2. You have to recall, in a first to 2, Pakistan will play unhinged. There is no hesitation, whatever it takes to get the win, and that's what makes their gameplay so cool. Charge Heat Burst. Wow. Great choice to Heat Burst, actually, against the running 1+2. He was risking getting blown up by the Heat Smash, right? But 1-2-1. All right, heatless gameplay coming through. Bear charge. What a sidestep down forward 2. Okay, Atif. Rageart keeping it simple. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Will actually track the sidestep, but that was really good timing on the side there for Atif and get the launch.
Okay.
First round to Atif. Always gonna be so careful about being too
down forward once. Back forward 2. You know, Dragunov being able to down 2 under the back forward 2 might be really good. Oh, it whiffed. As soon as I said that. As soon as I said that. It whiffed on the bear's legs. Deep walk, bear roll to get out of there, and then back turn low kick. These guys. This is character expertise. That's the kind of thing you won't see if people play pocket characters, you know? That's cool. Heat smash. Back 4-2. Yep, Atif loves to crouch dash after that. Threaten something. He never really rips anything, though, but it starts a beta response. Whiffed while standing 2. That was so... Okay, Atif is locked in. Atif is so locked in. It's called Angry Hook? I didn't know that. 1-3.
Perfect spacing to be able to counter it, deliver the final blow. Yep.
Nice interrupt, interrupting the crouch dash. He saw that Atif was doing nothing out of that stance last time. Back 1, patience, and nice punish. Ducking the 4. Plus frames into Heat Burst. The bear's not in heat yet. The chip damage hasn't been a factor. Counter hit jab, he didn't rip it. Oh, counter hit back forward 2. This is gonna be so ugly. Look at this damage. Ha! Heat dash. Oh my god, he's dead! Yes! Bears! That is so vile that the back forward 2 did that, bro. Back forward 2 counter hit launching is so insane. Chip damage, not a full charge, so it's unsafe. Hatchet kick. Okay, crouch dash again. This time, Rangchu did not challenge. Full charge, getting some chip damage, keeping safe as possible. Dragunov trying to deny his heat. Smash! Nope, he gets it off anyways. There's not a lot you could do at that point. Interrupting this time. Counter hit. Was that guaranteed? I've never seen that. Sidestep, small sidestep, it evaded. 1-2 counter hit. The bear booty didn't hit. Range on the table. 1+2 throw, no break. He's dead to no throw break. That is catastrophic. That is a catastrophe. Oh no. Oh no. And remember, it's first to 2. Korea's already weaker in this format.
You saw two.
These small mistakes cannot happen, man.
He wasn't going to a lot of the charge options as much. He could kind of he'll diversify that throughout the set, I believe, but a lot
diversify
of times
throughout the
he'll
set,
represent
huh?
it a little bit. I'll show you the bear electric.
Nice low parry. Nice low parry. I have to wonder, yeah, will they bring in Ulsan because it's a draft style, Pokemon style. But if you win 2, you have to get off the setup. So you want to get 2 streaks.
Not really going for Tundra Slasher, just going for the back 4-2.
That's only 1-2, nice. Okay, he's not charging all the way, right? Because he knows Atif will challenge, and he can take the punish. Oh my God! He went underneath the standing 4.
Wow, that was such a good size step. Massive whiff there from Rangchu. Of course, got to deal with Atif in heat.
Bear combo. Oh my God! And then he toe kicks to get some pressure, or to get some space out of the pressure. That is rough. Okay. Back forward 2. Nice. Single jab. Down 2. Counter hit. 1-2-1 wall splat. Not looking good for the Tekken World Tour champion. And the man who got 2nd place. Fighting back. Back 4-3 whip punish. Kick him again. Punch him again. Simple combo. Atif is proving so many points, bro. Full crouch. Down 2. Okay. 1-2-1 counter hit. This is looking so good. Running. Yeah, the bear legs are so cheap, man. 1-2-1 again, dude. Atif is all over him. That throw break must feel so bad right now. No wall splat on the punish. Obviously, it was a weird angle. If it wall splatted, that would have been insane. Rangchu, what do you got? We need that championship poise. Oh, whiff! The late punish! The miss punish back! This is spaghetti! 2nd hit! He got caught mashing Atif 2-0. Let's go!
2-0 over Rangchu.
Smoked him!
Atif, you gotta stay mentally checked in, though.
Yes.
Smoked him, bro.
That's a very, very big win. And an interesting choice from Team Pakistan.
Solid start from Pakistan.
That's not really been on a high.
That was tight.
Give him a chance to get a point on the board.
I think long term that's an okay play. Take the chance on putting him up there. If he's not performing as well as
I'm trying to turn on the stream for my face.
You know, to his expectations, I guess, like yesterday or like the day before or whatever, right? Fine, okay. You sit him down there, he's out. You're able to talk him down. But if he gets a win like that and he's able to build comfort, that confidence instilled in him, change his attitude up a little bit, get his engine revving.
Yeah.
This could be some good point return for Team Pakistan. It's not a terrible decision.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Atif, man. Like, bro, he's
Fabulous. Solid, let's go. We'll get a better one. You've contributed enough. We'll get another one as the set goes on. I had to cash it out in time, of course.
2-0, getting his revenge over Rangchu for losing.
But thank you for the generosity, bro. I really appreciate it.
Atif is still up.
What do you think about the Drag versus Bear matchup? Sounds like a bad time for Bear since a lot of pressure can't be stepped. Yeah, Dragunov is the character you would want to play against the Bear, for sure. And they sent in Mulgo. They didn't send in Ulsan.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Mulgold and Atif, I wonder. It's an interesting choice. That didn't go for Ulsan. What do you think about
How
that?
do I go live from Twitch Mobile?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they... I would think that they would want the Ulsan pick, but of course, given how the exhibition went and then how yesterday went, if you think about it, first to 2, first to 3, that's kind of risky still.
Yeah.
Maybe they just feel better about Mogold's consistency overall.
Okay, as you can see, guys, Atif against Rangchu. First win going 2-0 for Team Pakistan. It looks like the only time I can see that they've played is at the LCQ back in
Atif
Tekken
versus
World Tour
Mulgold,
Finals
game
in Thailand.
2.
Mulgold versus Atif, and so I don't think they played in Tekken 8, if I'm not mistaken. So interesting choice here, but it looks like Mulgold. Maybe it's just Mulgold saying, hey, do you know what? I've got this guy. I can do it. You know, sometimes it's about the confidence on the day, and the players sometimes have to. They gotta have that confidence to go up.
Okay,
Especially
how do I go
versus
live from
Atif,
Twitch
guys.
Mobile?
In a team
Did they
battle
still
like
did they
this,
take away that
especially-
capability?
Mulgold though, man, many achievements. You know, last year, one of the few guys that won multiple master events. He won the one in Korea and then went to the UK, winning that one as well in style. He wasn't able to really step up when it comes to the big majors, like the kind of esports World Cup and the big, you know, Evos and stuff. But when it comes to some of these other,
Do I need to
big
update the
majors, he
app
was
maybe?
able to get those wins.
Oh yeah, I mean he was like one of the top points leaders of last year, right?
Yeah.
And even tail end of Tekken 7 had a ton of momentum. Saw it that very last
Create.
Tekken 7
Here we go.
He did pretty well for himself. But Tekken 8 made a very smooth transition. Obviously one of the top seeded players going into the final last year. Won Master Cup with John Ding a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
Coming
yeah.
into this event though, yesterday was rough. A Feast Hammer shut him. Oh man.
Yeah.
The way yesterday went down, he got shut down. What was it? Usama that beat him, right?
Osama, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, not a great start, but you know, you got to imagine that these guys are not the type of people to lose and just sit
You
down.
don't take,
man.
you don't take the loss sitting down. You
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
be able to stand up. I'm sure they got less sleep than we did.
Is volume better now?
reviewing tape and going over match reviews.
For sure, man. And this is an interesting choice. Like I said, no Ulsan to try and take out Atif early on and get a point on the board. But, you know, Mulgold, he can definitely get the job done as well. Here we go now. It's going to be Dragunov versus Claudio.
Dragunov
Main
versus
Main.
Claudio.
Can Atif get another win on the board for Team Pakistan?
And let's see the momentum. Who sets the tone here in this matchup like this? Atif's gonna.
Oh, okay. Big whiff right away. Only a small whiff punish from Atif. You know Atif can cash out, but I don't think he was even expecting a whiff sidestep forward that early. Piecing up Mulgold. Mulgold really good at finding counter hit timings, clipping the opponent for their overextending offense. Not breaking the counter hit throw. Korea, what are we doing? We gotta break these throws. Counter hit back 4-2-1.
I guess counter hit by the back four.
So even if Atif wins this, he has to get off the setup. You cannot keep streaking the other team. They make you stop after 2, which I think is kind of a strange choice, to be honest. I think it would be hype to see somebody sweep the whole event, but we get more matchups this way, which I guess is cool. It's an interesting choice. Wow, what a block and punish.
But he's just trying to get into close quarters, play compact, keep Mulgold.
Nice sidestep DP, getting around the back 4, and would have probably evaded the second of the 2 dropped combo. Korea. Team Korea. This is looking ugly. Back 1, that last block and punish may have gotten to him. He's not ripping the low. He doesn't want to greed, and he's going to die. Spring kick. Gold.
The defense looking really strong.
Oh, man.
Almost took that one more gold.
Yeah, it's a good choice for spectators, I think, that it's stop at 2, like stop people from streaking the whole team, but like, I think for my player hype thing, it would be cooler to see a player streak everybody. 1-2-1, bruh.
1-2-1. Plus frame.
Back to the wall. Power Crush was a great high percentage choice. If he did anything slower, he could have gone the wall break. Well, he gets it anyways. 3-0. Atif on a tear. Team Korea needs to wake up. This...
3-0 over Mulgold. First 2 action.
Oh, man. This is not looking good, bruv.
How do you feel about that Atif selection? Maybe this was the potential reward. Getting this guy to sit down and feel good about himself.
Like...
And then
what is happening, man?
Feeling this good and feeling this hot after, let's say
it's not just the first of 2. It's like Korea's coming in cold.
Put him back in. Yeah.
This cannot be.
He's after this, he's got to be feeling good about himself, right?
For sure. If you can take this one, that's 2 points for Pakistan.
Down to 4-2, no counter hit. Evaded jab. Atif pushing the offense. Playing with his timing, not attacking immediately, doing a bunch of delays. And it makes it so hard to predict, but he found the sidestep down forward 1-2. A sidestep to adjust this combo, get a bit more wall carry. More hits equals a good thing, unless you drop it there. There is some evil mojo happenings. You know, like Space Jam? It feels like somebody stole Team Korea's powers.
Jab strings, back ones.
Nice! Huge preemptive whiff punish, catching with the down forward 1-2. All right, Mulgold waking up.
Nice. Goes for the range out just to finish it off and keep it simple. But I like that down forward 1 usage there from Mulgold. As soon as he saw a little bit of a whiff from Artif.
Good start, good start.
That's what happens when you're someone as aggressive as Artif.
Korea got their secret stuff bag, you know? Running two, down forward 1, running 2. Look at this. All that delayed timing showed Atif that Mulgold would give up the initiative, right? So he's playing a bunch of plus frames. Like, when are you going to interact with me? When are you going to do something? He's going to duck it. Wow. Atif going for the homing high to break the wall behind him. Great read from Mulgold. Not the best combo, but apparently he might not need it. The heat smash is there. It's a first of 2. You got to use it. Yep. No explosion. Last hit. Nice. Sidestep 4. Confident lows. Very important. The low parry maybe wouldn't have killed him, so.
Who's going to be able to utilize it?
Find the flame. This song is so cool. Damn. Hatchet kick. 1-2-1. Look at this. Look at this HP lead. Mulgold fighting for it back, but a heat smash into a floor break or oh my god, 1-2-1 outspacing the first hit of the string, counter hitting the second one. 1-2-1 again, bro. The sidestep hop kick is clearly the answer, right? But Atif isn't always swinging on immediate timing. He does that time, but down forward 1 tracks that way. He whiff punished the down forward 1. Atif was so locked in for that. Do you see what I'm saying? When Atif, oh my god, combo video. Atif is so locked in, and he gets the cleanest whiff punishment ever when he's super ready for it. Sidestep DP, he needed that. He needed that so badly. Heat smash available, DP not available. He's dead. Counter hit back 4-2-1. Atif unshaken by any of these DPs. Twin pistons, unshaken. Look at these counter hits. He's just shoving his fist into Claudio. Float while standing 4. Oh my god, what was that combo? That was insane. I cannot believe that he just 2-0'd the TWT champion and the third place. The third place TWT.
What a call from Team Pakistan to put the guy that's been on a bit of a
My
losing
fault.
streak
My
up
fault.
there, just because you know, like you said,
I saw so many running twos. That's all I could think
one
of.
of the best players in the world, you know, one of the most consistent players in the world, and you know eventually he's gonna make that comeback.
This is bullshit. There's nothing bullshit about this. Are they gonna bring in Knee already?
You can't have one person carry the team all the way to victory. So 2 points is the maximum that one person can get until the wave resets again. So Team Pakistan will now have to choose.
Green's at a disadvantage. They're stronger in longer sets. Yes, this is true.
Situation now. 1 pick from Team Korea and 1 pick from Pakistan. But a 2-0 lead, man. That's a good start. You can see the team captain there, Arslan, up talking to his team, maybe trying to figure out who's feeling good about themselves, who wants to go.
Having Butt as a last. I don't know if it's his last name. Is it?
They've given their pick now to the judge. Just waiting on Team Korea right now.
If you're captain, who would you put up?
For Team Korea?
For Pakistan.
For Pakistan, to be honest, I would actually put up Arslan himself. I would say, you know what, go straight up there.
What's up, Twitch chat?
Straight in there.
I would say Arslan or Numan.
Oh, Numan, yeah. I mean, Numan playing incredible as well. Just try to carry on the momentum. You don't want to get too comfortable with that 2-point lead.
I think Korea could probably take a lesson from Pakistan. At this point, put up CBM.
CBM. Oh, CBM, yeah.
CBM,
okay.
you know, had a dry spell yesterday, right?
Who would have thought that the first of 2 would favor mashing and Unga Bunga gameplay? I don't think that's a very informed take. If you ask me, and like, you know, just by like, I don't know, looking at the screen during the gameplay, Atif was changing his timing with tons of forward movement, tons of sidesteps going around Mulgold's retaliation. Mulgold was doing the same thing. I muted so you guys wouldn't have to hear double audio. I don't know what you prefer.
There was a period where he wasn't feeling himself. He was getting too many 7th places. He wasn't able to progress any further than that. I told him to relax, just, you know, trust in yourself, believe in your practice, and, you know, he played a lot better after that.
Okay, so now it's a double blind pick.
Feel like he's on for a period of time. Other stuff happens. He falls out of it. But then when he comes on, he's on. But however,
who did Atif beat in the Tekken World Tour?
This was what happened yesterday.
Was it a Jin?
Smothered CBM. Did not give him
Bots have beat a lot of people in the second World Tour. What do you mean?
Jin versus Claudio matchup.
Another Claudio, but this time on the other side.
Hafiz Tanvir as well showed a lot of comfort with mid strikes. He ran a lot of that 2-1 string, that high mid string, just to be able to just quick duck check, but then also play around the Rekka ender. That is a heat engager as well. That was giving his opponents a lot of trouble. He played that whole small Tekken game very, very well. And then heat usage was, he got max value out of heat as much as, like, all the time. As many Blue Moon bursts as you could possibly run. Awesome Starburst usage. Heat dash to follow up, of course, you know, your mix afterward. And it was just all Hafiz Tanvir. But CBM, you got to show us something here, man. No, it didn't go well yesterday. This is another very consistent player, and it's...
This could go to a match 25, yeah. It would be insane if it did. It can absolutely go to a match 25.
You got to put up here and hope that he gets 2-0. Yeah. Hope that he gets some confidence.
And you know, your CBM, there's one result they didn't show there, which was the Challenger event in South Africa, where he beat the crap out of the John in that grand final. So again, this is someone that someone has a lot of experience. And CBM, one of the few players once again that has been to Pakistan and competed in Pakistan in tournaments, right? So experience is there. Hafiz Tanvir, though, like you mentioned, the way he played versus CBM.
Pakistan matching is obviously within the realm of already being the top players, but it's true they are matching more than Koreans.
You don't even see parry that often with Jin anymore because they nerfed the auto block frames on it in Tekken 8. But every single time you try to do it, Hafiz Tanvir was there ready and launched it every single time.
Ready with the launch or hit him low. It was like every, I think it was like 3 or 4 times at least. And I'm sure CBM has watched the tape several times by this point as well. But it's like every parry was either raw launched or side step 4.
The first time that Hafiz Tanvir went internationally was Tiger Uppercut in Tekken 7.
2023.
Yeah, and his first, he beat CBM.
Yeah,
he beat CBM, Knee, and Arslan. So
we said it yesterday. That was a matchup that came up in the draw, but if you were Team Pakistan, you're like, okay, maybe that isn't that bad. Actually, you know, you have history. You played this.
It's a Plox Lu Chen, welcome.
Game at that point, but it worked out. Where
Do we just mean pressing buttons when we say mashing? I think the particular chatter has a different definition. Usually means, traditionally mashing means attacking out of frame or attacking from frame disadvantage.
When you're feeling low, that will give CBM the confidence to potentially get some points on the board for Team Korea in multiple waves.
Okay, here we go. CBM versus Tanvir, fresh matchups, no steamrolling in the Unleashed format, but a nice hit confirm start right away. Hafiz Tanvir comes in warm and clean. It happens every time. If he does have a drop too, he's so composed it almost never matters. Nice float conversion, but missing the CD1. No, yeah, if you delay the string too much, you don't get the second hit, even if the first one hits. So, okay, first activation of heat going to Jin. If Jin's the first one in heat, it's a nasty situation, because if you try to activate heat burst now as Claudio, then you can get heat smashed, right? And Jin got the sidestep there, CBM did, but didn't convert, missing another conversion. Hafiz Tanvir has had 2 great chances to make more of his HP. The parry was good there, but not enough to kill. Jin can't force the low because of Claudio's hop kick, and Tanvir knows that pressure exists. He tried to hop kick right there, but CBM caught him with the DF4.
It works so much as scary too. I mean, CBM won it, but
forward 4. Forward 4. Oh my god, missed parry. We saw this matchup last time too, where Tanvir would delay his timing in a way that would cover Jin's parry on immediate timing. So Tanvir has well adjusted this matchup. Oh, that was high level. CBM had the right punish, but did not have the right spacing. Tanvir was aware of that and was ready for the counter whiff punish. That was extremely high level. That down back 3 was so sick. He counted on CBM being good enough to punish it in order to get the whiff punish on the retaliation. It looks like a simple spacing trap, but to play at this level and be ready for that is so sick. Spring kick from the tip, sometimes that can guarantee a follow-up. In this case, it did not. Heat smash, nice whiff punish from CBM. He's back in it, 2-1. So you say these parries aren't it, but he's up 2-1. It's not just if the parry succeeds, it's how the parry influences the way the opponents start responding to your situations. Nice block punish. 2 throw. You know Tanvir is sharp. He's breaking that. Counter hit standing forward. Down back 4. Down 4. Pestering with the lows. And then a quick mid. Heat smash. Does he go for the plus frame pressure? Hell sweep. Where's the reaction? Double down for CBM with a perfect, getting Korea on the board. He was upset with how he was playing last time. He made the recovery this time.
Does it seem like it's a lot? I think
That
for
was
him,
sick. That was sick.
Has to be a big deal. Like, yo, I am CBM.
Hey,
I am him.
Kazama Joss, thank you for the 10 gifted. And also thank you for the $2.
You know, that's something that we didn't see yesterday. Just abusing that low.
That was good.
Only. It's
Win coaching? No, this is loss coaching, right? Wait. Did somebody coach CBM? No more win coaching, you guys. Unless you're just saying something like, yo, bro, good shit, keep it up. Then that's fine. But was it Ulsan or was it John Ding? You guys hurt. I wasn't looking at the screen. That's my excuse. What is your guys' excuse for mixing these guys up? Who was it?
Yo, chill out, bro. Back up a little bit. Go back to fishing for mids. Let's play a little bit of neutral.
Ulsan was coaching? Okay, good call. Whoever said John Ding, I'm watching you. Coliseum Infinite stage. Jin gets less of his wall pressure. Could go either way. What is that PS5 message, bro? That is so distracting. That seems like foul play. That's a joke. For legal purposes, that's a joke. Grabbing the parry. Tanvir adjusting. Pakistan in general, their like game by game adjustment and round by round adjustment is very precise and fast. It was John Ding. All right, whoever said Ulsan, I'm watching you. Back 4-2. Down 2-2. Pestering with the lows. I love it. Tanvir's ability to just hit the opponent must be studied. It must be studied. I don't know what in the world he does to just make the sidestep 4s hit, the down back 4-3s hit. He's not afraid of it getting ducked. He hits the back one when they're looking for. I don't know what it is. His offense is like, it's holy. He has a divinely mandated offense. Nice. Nice sidestep 4 around the wall standing 2. Oh, CBM mashed, but the delay was too much. Counter hit confirmed. Bro, these coaching on the wins has to be rough, right?
3 rounds straight. He used it a lot, very effectively yesterday as well against me too.
It's a message by law that says if you play too long, you're supposed to rest. You can't get rid of it. Oh wow.
Yeah, no one's ducking it, man. And at the end, they just got.
That's what that message is for, huh?
Expecting CBM to try and duck that time, and just got hit by the mid. So again, yeah, he believes in his timing.
EDX in chat, as a Tekken veteran, would you add to a guide for people to stay away from X character? No. I would never tell somebody to not play a character that they think is cool. If you have other specific goals, maybe, but there are specific, like, Tekken is so hard, you need to enjoy your character. If you think Devil Jin is cool, you should play him. Back to 1. Uh-oh, caught him mashing on the second hit. He takes the wall break. I like that. Denying extra walls for Claudio to play like the heat smash is nice in my opinion. Yes, we're closer to the explosive floor, but sooner oh, that's a trade. Yes. Can trade, or can guaranteed off of standing 4 trade. Jin uses the walls obviously just as well. Down jab string trying to alleviate some pressure. Run up 1+2 is diabolical. That's a hard call out on any kind of sidestep, hop kick, sidestep DP. The tracking on 1+2, and I have to assume the hitbox on 1+2 is really good for countering that. Runs into a spring kick, counter hit down 2. We had a hell sweep, we had a down 2. CBM not afraid to use it, and I love it. Honestly, as a Jin player, you want your opponent to be dealing with your hitboxes. You don't have to kill with the down 2s. You don't need the damage, but one counter hit down 2 enables so many of your other tools. DP survived. The wall is right there. I think Tanvir can kill here. That did so much damage. I was like, what is this combo? He spent his tornado, but it's because he gets a strong aerial tailspin here. Oh! He still has heat. He didn't heat smash. He did back 4-1. He played it safe. Not greedy at all. Second hit. There he was a bit greedy. I spoke way too soon. Just rage art. But that's what makes Pakistan so scary. Sometimes they're so safe, and sometimes they do something completely unhinged. And Tanvir played it safe with the mid, and then decided to do the unsafe string as if CBM were going to mash after the down 4-3. I could not get that out of my mouth. Jesus. Hey, Demon Paw. Backdash. Nice back 2-1. Throw broken. Damn. Okay, whiff. Nice duck. 1 too many. 2-1-2. And again, Tanvir is so sharp. You see him not dropping the combo. It was a bit of an awkward distance. Oserva. 2-1. Nice punish. Nice punish right back. Flip kick. Oh, DP. He got side rolled. I didn't know you could do that. Sides at 4. Down back. Oh! Sidestep jab to avoid the sideball. Yeah, that was good.
Really, really good timing from Hafiz Sambir.
Keeping it simple, running 2 now. Plus
CBM would love to end it right here. It's 1-to-1. He has to end it. Oh! CBM is honestly, he's at his best when he's willing to do that. Blackwing Rondo, launch punishable, calling out retaliation. Doesn't blow up the wall. Doesn't go for the hell sweep. Maybe that was the hell sweep. It was a while standing 4. Tanvir staying so solid. Oh, staying so solid. Explosive wall behind you. He has heat. He's going to use it. Oh, 2-1 interrupt. 2 throw broken. Sidewalk gets clipped. If heat is on the table, that means the heat smash. Nice parry on the heat burst. CBM did it. On the board for Korea.
Yeah, he's happy about that one. You can tell how much that meant to him. It went down to a final game.
Good stuff.
CBM has got a point on the board. The first
Wow.
point on the board for Team Korea. Yeah, so
Okay.
CBM stays up now. I think Loha's trying to tell him that you're staying up now.
Man,
So
oh man.
Pakistan now has an opportunity to now counterpick and find some of the play against CBM.
They're laughing, they're smiling, spirits are higher. You can see Mogul look really nervous. This is great. Team tournaments are fire.
I love that none of these guys are actors. They're like me. I hate being put in situations where I gotta pretend to be happy. You know what I mean? Or
What's
pretend
good,
to sell
Cynic?
something. You can see their emotions on their faces, just like that. We're terrible actors. So as soon as CBM wins that, gets up, like gives a little fist bump, but he's all smiles now, and he has not been that way the past 36 hours.
Numan! Listen, guys. I would love for Korea to win. I will admit my bias. But Numan is so cool.
But also, if they're hot,
Listen.
put them up. Let them
Listen,
stay
me
out.
and
Put 'em
CBM,
up.
we're pals. We both played Noctis. You know, lots of reasons to cheer for CBM here, but Numan. Steve is good against Jin historically. In Tekken 7, I think in Tekken 8, Jin Steve is not what it used to be. Jin Steve is not what it used to be. No downplay, it's not what it used to be. But Numan the reason I watch him so much is because he continues to show new ways to approach playing the character that I am not accustomed to. Like it feels like he thinks so outside of the box compared to what most Steve players, at least the ones I watch, or the way we played in previous Tekkens and in this one. So I'm very interested in
you guys at
Numan.
home can see what all of Pakistan has been seeing for such a long time, over many years. You know, when me and Joker were traveling down to Pakistan, I remember there were these big major tournaments and dojo events when Noman was beating
What does
everyone,
CH stand for? Chowdhury. That's his last name. But I have to assume that it's also a play on the word counter hit.
We knew his potential, but finally we're seeing it in an international stage.
It's cool being
BDX, you know what's cool about Samsara is that down forward one used to counter every option, but the T8 Samsara counters down forward. Yeah, it's like anti-legacy. Jin has tons of anti-legacy stuff that's so cheap, man.
Too often in season 1. I feel like, what do you think? Steve's gonna get buffed in season 2?
Bro, I hate the way this is played out. What, like, you know how bad it feels to be like, yes, the Steve specialist. You know what I mean? Like, we're rooting for Steve players? What are we doing here?
It's
Like, what
crazy.
happened?
2025, man. We hate Yoshi, we love Steve.
I hate this trend.
This event made me a Tanvir and Numan fan? Yeah. Valid. Isn't Numan a Doctor too? No fucking way. That's Ryef. If Numan's a Doctor too, I'm gonna be pissed off.
It's a new time.
I'm gonna be so pissed off. Okay.
CBM versus Noman Chaudhry.
Okay, going for Flicker 2 right away. CBM sneaks in a back 2-1. Right, so the logic behind why people have historically favored Steve in this matchup is that Steve has tons of fast small Tekken that's high reward. Jin is a bunch of gigantic, big, meaty plus frame hits. He's got a shotgun, he's got a pistol, he's got fucking a rocket launcher. You got to deal with all that. The thing that makes, in my opinion, Jin better against Steve is that his down forward one's tracking Jin's, so it's not as easy to move around the quick pokes. 2-1 is an insane poke as well. Steve has to sidewalk to the left, and it's really precise to find a launch off of that. Down 2 obviously beats any reckless 1-2-1s, but nice reaction from Numan there. And again, because of the anti-legacy stuff that Jin has now, it's not as trivial to just defend against Jin as Steve and then find your reward. Like that, back forward 2-3, the laser scraper mid, you can't just interrupt that safely anymore. There's not as much like option select defense you can do against Jin. Nice back 1! Break the wall? No. This combo is risky. He tried to combo video him. The down forward one killing is crucial. I don't know why Numon didn't just blow up. Well, I do know why he didn't blow up the wall. Steve doesn't get nice like post wall break follow-ups, but that was a crazy attempt to go for some resplats. Forward dashing, not afraid of Jin throwing out a random electric. Nice punish. You can go for a Sonic Fang punish there, but Numon is keeping it very simple. Black Wing Rondo underneath. So cheap. And because Steve can't launch it, right? He has to just forward 1+2. So it's the risk reward is definitely in Jin's favor to just throw it out, especially if Steve's doing a bunch of highs, right? Same with the down 2. Forward 3-2 heat dash. Unless CBM drops this combo, this will be lethal. This will be absolutely lethal.
Utilizing heat very well. CBM on a roll right now. Yeah, so that's
beautiful.
That's
Keep it simple.
Numon is also very, very good at
First time watching competitive Tekken? Welcome, welcome.
And we haven't seen any over air either. The British back combo, there it is.
Yeah, over here is rough against Jin too because of stuff like Demon Paw down 2. It's not as simple.
Alright, cool. All right.
Nice punish. And DF4, nice. Down 2. Heat smash, now wall pressure. Electric whiffs, only a small whiff punish from Numon. Numon going into heat, trying to re-establish some pressure, and a hard call out while standing 2, trying to beat any kind of immediate back 1 or 1-2-1. CBM playing so confidently, going for his like turn steal, high randomness offense, and what a call out to duck that. If he ate the Lionheart 2, he probably would have died. Or at least been in a last hit situation, but he firmly called out the high. Not letting Numon reestablish any pressure with the guard break into +6. Really, really well played. No one talk to CBM, please. I agree with that analysis. Nobody talk to him. Let him cook.
Maybe he was thinking CBM surely won't duck in this situation, right? Because the mid is so dangerous as well, but no, he was one step ahead. Now we go to the Yakushima. Here we
Mental
go.
reset, Numon. Mental reset.
What a crazy start this would be if CBM can bring it back to 2 games apiece.
Nice counter hit. Again, Steve can't play around too much with stuff like Flicker 2 because he lacks the quick control that he normally has with the 1-2-1 and the down forward 1 for the reasons I stated, high crush and step ability. And now Jin gets a bit more leeway to throw out these big moves. 2 throw not broken. And again, oh, nice preparedness. He went for an option that would allow him to still duck if he touched the armor. Numon is not one to simply give up the resilience. Back 1-2, guard break, and ducks it again in a 1st-2. These kinds of rock, paper, scissors decisions are insane because look at CBM's HP. He would have died to the mid. Numon probably can't believe it. Like, man, you really don't care about dying? Koreans usually play very, like, risk-averse, right? But CBM is kind of breaking that stereotype with the random Zen up 1. The random, broad duck into while standing 2. Going launch punch. Look at this again. That's the best Steve gets. Sonic Fang. Right? That is a huge consideration for the risk reward. So I guess it is still kind of risk averse, right? But playing into that rather than being stuck in the old ways. Nice over here. He's going to spend the heat dash. What's the combo? While standing 1-1. Oh, double strong aerial tailspin. No, last hit down to 1 will kill. Counter hit forward 4. He found it. He needed that. Go into heat. Get some heals. Need healing. Need healing. Need healing. Oh my god, and it's gonna delete the gray health from Numon. See, it's so trivial for Steve to normally just go in and throw a down 2-1. Normally, in the previous way this matchup worked, but Jin can contest that control from Steve way easier. Nice reaction to the down 2. I respect the confidence from CBM to go for that there. And now he knows that Numon is really looking for that reaction, right? He was reacting to the Zafina down 3 when he fought Chanel in day 2 yesterday. We can tell that his reactions are very sharp. Raw Sonic Fang tries it. Now he's got to deal with all this for his troubles. Yep. Laser Scraper into the mid. Nice. Duck into wow. Dude, CBM is gaming. Duck into 1+2. Not while standing anything. Down 4. Yep. Using the down 4 to mitigate the back 1. He went for a forward 3 delayed timing call out. Numon with the immediate back 1, reminding him, I am Steve Fox. What are you playing around in my face for? Running tackle. I have not seen that in a minute. No stomp. Running 2. Plus frames. Rage art. Not gonna. No. Gotta respect it, but no. Bullseye. Then he gets dropped. That's funny. Over here, he tried to back to 1 and delay it, and still finding Numon's Lionheart 2 game. must be studied. If you play Steve, watch how he does it. And not just how he does it, how he plays the rest of his game. Dive kick, missing the punish, but a peekaboo 2 counter hit. Numon's like mastery of the entire Steve moveset running 2. Oh! Wow!
Taking us to a final game, another exhibition of amazing combo play.
Wow!
With Steve.
Oh my God! Steve is so cool.
The beginning of that second game was so
How does he do it, bruh? CBM's pretty familiar with this matchup. He plays against Bear, Kai, and Boopaman a lot. Yeah, but Numon plays so different. Numon plays so different, man.
That puts a hesitation or sense of nervousness in CBM to poke back like that, right?
Okay, we're on the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse stage. Back 2-1. CBM can't delay his timing too many times now. The back one being represented. Well, he can keep doing it. It's just he has to accept now and maybe deal with the mental stress of the fact that Numon just back one him to save the game. This time he doesn't go for the line mix-up. Goes into duck, defers his turn. Nice duck, man. So this is interesting, right? CBM benefiting from this like Ryef-inspired random Jin style. But Numon's defense, while he's doing all of this stuff, is actually so sharp. For how Numon likes to structure his offense with a lot of like varying Steve stance moves and like kind of like things that aren't traditionally safe, Numon's defense is so sharp. Look at that. The back one string. You never see that. You never see people do that because they don't want to get low parry. But Numon's not afraid. He's paying attention to what you're paying attention to. 2-hit wall splat. Nice punch parry, man. Are you kidding? And ducking the clinch. CBM super aware. These guys are both deranged, right? Like CBM was ducking the unblockable high. Oh boy, the wall splat. And Numon will do the -14 super launch out of the clinch. These guys are both deranged. It's awesome. Hell sweep! You reacted to my down 2? Don't care. Hell sweep. I love that. Oh, fuzzy duck, but the delayed down forward 1-4 caught him. Punish on the raw Sonic Fang. Back 1, no dice. 10 frame punish available, but Steve can backswing. That's why CBM did a down forward 1, like a coverage punish. No over here this time. Oh!
That was dangerous. Over here.
He's poking, but you can't delay your timing too much because of the back one. CBM recognized that and decided to pump the brakes. Just looking to poke with a few down fours. One too many. One too many. The threat of the back one making CBM hesitate, and then instead of forcing the attack on that hesitation, Numon plays an over here to be any kind of safe poke, like a I need to put something on the screen type of feeling. Down 2-1 going under the standing 4. Numon paying attention, but sidewalking and getting hit by the homing wall splatting safe counter hit knockdown high. Love Jin Kazama. 1-1-2. Down for 1-4. Ducking again. Not the best punish, but he might not need it. Fuzzy duck again. They're going small Tekken for small Tekken. Electric. Rage art on the table. Numon turtles and saves it with just the timer. And now he has a final round lead with straight stone cold stand block defense. Nice duck. Over here. Over here. What you gonna do? Back what? Oh my god, he's doing the launch punch below now, and a raw Sonic. Numon has found the control he needed. He's found a way to disrupt CBM's crazy offense. He gets a counter hit. Combo video coming in. Bah, bah, bah. Oh! Oh my god! He killed with that combo!
Gets another point on the board for Team Pakistan. Man, on a hot streak.
First to 13.
That was sick.
That's not a bad opening 3, and Numon's going to stay seated on this. So my thing is, you can, at this point, put up CBM, you put up Mobile. Who was the opener?
Who was the opener? For Team Korea, it was Rangchu.
Oh.
So Rangchu CBM.
You have low high.
Rangchu CBM Mogolder out on this round.
Wave, yeah.
Right?
So you have low high, Knee, Ulsan, and John remaining. And it's, so who are you going to go and put up against Mogul, against Numon? I would say Rangchu would actually have been the good choice there, but he's out of the wave. Yeah. So they are actually going to be going with the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Mr. Knee, who's been on a hot streak himself.
Knee versus Numon. Have we seen this? Have we seen this matchup before?
And you don't want to let Team Pakistan run away with the points.
Oh boy, a double feature. Oh my god, this is gonna be sick.
He said if there's two people that I want to put up against me, it's Noman and Hafiz Danvir, because they have the most experience versus Brian. Because he plays versus Hamad and because he plays versus Bilal. Bilal, of course, a very well-known player from Pakistan as well. Shouts to him. But me and Noman Chaudhary, it can still go either way. Just look at the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, after those exhibitions on Friday, I mean, the last, yeah, even yesterday, but I think the
Here's
last
10
2 or
for
3
that
games of that exhibition
reaction.
on Friday to me,
Yeah, thank you so much,
that was
Fabulo.
me
Appreciate
telling
you.
everyone else, that was me sending a message like, yo, it's not 2024 anymore. I'm here. You know,
Okay.
New year, new me.
But
You dirty dog. I don't know who to cheer on. These are my two favorite. Dude, these dead ass.
we know Nee, we know he's
Oh my God.
Obviously, I mean, they can't even fit all the accolades in this game, right? Like, he's known for this.
Dishonest Brute, thank you so much for the tier 1.
On the table that maybe Numan won't have that much experience against.
Man, so the thing is,
Should have saved the let's go for Numan. Oh, bruh. Yeah, we got another in the tank.
Definitely a little bit more cautious.
Nee is a Steve main. Nee played Steve. Nee is a Mokujin, but Brian is like his super main, right?
You know, asserting very simple mix.
Nee in Tekken 7 played Steve when Steve was really good, and then he switched to Fang when Fang was really good.
I was talking to Lohai and Nee actually about how he tried to approach Tekken 8 in the beginning, and he goes like he was trying to play Fang and other characters, just try and play Tekken 7 like. But then I think at one point his brain just switched. And he said, you know what, I gotta play Tekken 8 now.
You know what that point was?
What point?
Tiger Uppercut 2024.
I mean,
when
yeah.
we saw him like you remember? Do you remember like watching the top 16 matches?
Yeah.
And like, wait, holy shit, he's playing the game now. He's playing the game. All of a sudden, it felt like up until that point, the first like 5 or 6 months of this game, there would be so many of those moments where he would back up and wait, and it's easy to identify because I still play Tekken 7. You know what I mean? So I'm like, no, bro, that with this character, especially with what this character can do in heat, with the pressure, with the damage, with the threats that this character can impart, especially on walls, with the wall to support him, like, bro, in that moment, you activate, you take your turn back, and you get in that ad.
That's good analysis.
As soon as he started to do that, and you could see the gears turning in his head, I feel like the past 6 months he's been like, definitely you've been seeing like the knee factor kicking in.
Yeah, the knee factor kicking in is real.
Can he show it to us today?
That was good. Nee, at Tiger Uppercut, he really showed that like he started to understand Tekken 8, and that difference was so cool to see, and I'm so excited for this match.
Talk about that.
Okay, down back 3, using it as an anti-Steve 1-2-1. Down back 3 from Brian, it's not meant for the damage, right? I mean, the damage is nice, but the point is to high crush and turn, like, answer your opponent's 1-2-1. Answer the back one as well. So Nee showed it really, really early. And if Numan can't hit him with the fast counter hits, then you can play your slower buttons. But Numan kind of forcing his agenda with the peekaboo down forward 2, finding the stray launch, dash, low parry, heat burst from Numan, hard duck under the QCB1, and a raw Sonic Fang counter-hitting Nee. Now, this is not cause for concern. Both players are still on layer 1. Pakistan will have studied Nee very carefully and shared a lot of tech. Nee does not have as much time to download. He tried to jet upper that and messed up. So Nee is able to show up, but can he make the adaptations he needs this quickly? Raw forward 3 and a back 1. Get off of me. This combo surely kills. Heat extended duck. Baba! 2-2. Keeping it simple. Alright, 2 straight rounds. Numan wants to run away with this. I would not be surprised if he did something maniacal like that, right? The raw duck 2. If you get the launch, it's fine. If not, it'll be okay. You have extra rounds to play with. Pakistan wants to take the first to 2 immediately. Immediately. And look at that. He found the peekaboo 2.
Bros, let's get more likes on this.
Stepping over him, stand up 4, over here. Numan is going for all of his robbery right now. See that? Raw Sonic Fang over here, heat burst, raw duck 2. He does not want Nee to get more rounds to adjust. So by taking him out as quickly as possible, he can possibly win the first 2. This is amazing strategy. This is what Pakistan does. Pakistan wants to beat you in the first 2. It's not about how they do it. It's not about whether people in the stands think it's clean Tekken or like good fighting. They're here to get the win. Look at this. He's playing in his face. Low parry from Nee. A crucial find. He dropped the combo. It's not over. Oh my God. Oh.
Still alive.
Oh my God. QCB1 gets ducked.
They're starting to get a little bit wildly in neutral. Here we go. Heat engage.
Nice. Down back 3. Again, shutting off the high options. So we see the... Oh! He swindled him with the duck forward 2 counter hit. This is not lethal. One more hit.
Chain punches.
Oh, back 1. Knee has to get in the heat, but if he goes too soon, Sonic Bang Dash, a stop sidestep left against the down for one. Crucial anti-steam movement, but he eats the QCF1. Oh, Newmon knows, man. Newmon was like, ooh, we got that one. That was important. That was important. That was important. That sidestep left against the down forward one was super good. Super duper good.
My contribution so well for the past 3 days.
Yo, 120. Thank you so much for the 120.
And the best part too is
I hope you're enjoying this. This is one of the most hype matches we've wanted for a long time. While standing 1-2. Back 1-2. Oh, he's going for it. Newmon is pulling out the entire move list. Nice whiff punch with the forward 1+2. He ducked it. Counter hit. He caught Newmon mashing. Brian can get the wall here, right? Maybe I should stop speaking because every time I seem to put something in the universe, it drops. He got it. Incinerator 1. One jab. Keeping up the pressure. Down 4. Up 4-2 and traded. Back 1. Rage Art the poise. In the scramble. In the scramble. He traded. With the back 1. Newmon stone cold.
One round up in second game.
Back 1-2. Nice duck, but no launch. Oh, Newmon is just playing so well, man. Clinch. Da da da. Eat this.
this time takes 50 damage for his trouble.
Over here. Oh, nope. Yep. The Requiem comes through. You can't be too frisky with over here. Steve about to heat smash? No. Just a down for 1-2. Jabbing out of the Swindler. A back 1 mash. Yeah, he's dead, man. 2 rounds straight. Newmon insisting on contesting Knee's offense.
Potentially big plays here.
Knee has to slow down a little bit, but if you slow down too much, Newmon starts partying. Look at that. It's a 1-up stomp. He's partying. Whiff punish. Unblockable. 2-2. Oh, he tried it again. No jet upper. Just a simple up forward 2 punish, getting a bit of damage back, equalizing the permanent health. Nice try, buddy. Back 1-2 from a distance. Oh, he found it. Newmon is willing to whiff from a distance. I wonder if Knee notices that here. It's all subconscious, of course, but Knee is a machine. Nice block. Eat this, dude. Oh my God, he has to rock, paper, scissors, life. Does he do unblockable high? He's unhinged. You know he was going to do the high. 2-0 for Newmon. That was a disgusting situation. He was up 2 rounds. He could give that one up to go for the unblockable. Newmon.
Big smile on the face of Atif, the Pakistani crowd going wild right
No
now.
way, Newmon. No way.
Good start for Team Pakistan here on the final day.
He was boxing, man.
Team Pakistan is up 4-1.
He was
It's
boxing.
to 13 in terms of set points.
Whew.
But left on the team, you still have
Oh man, that was cool to see.
You still have Farzan.
That was so
You still
cool
have
to
the
see,
John.
bro.
Osama.
You still have Usama.
Yeah.
Whereas Team Korea is
Oh.
left with Low-High, Ulsan, and Jonding.
Low, high, Ulsan. I think at this point you gotta go for Ulsan, right? You gotta.
Oh my God, yeah. Who do you put in? You need points, bro. What's the score?
The thing is, you can't plan in advance. You got to plan for what's on stage right now. But
Yeah.
if both teams have to put up a player, yeah, I think you put up Low-High or Ulsan and hope that they.
Fabulo, thank you so much for the 20. Let's get more likes on the stream. I agree with that messaging. Thank you so much. And the 10 for the reaction. Thank you. Dishonest Brute, thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate the generosity a lot. And thanks again, 120.
You put him as like a late
Secret
flex,
benefactor.
maybe he ends up matched up against Usama. Maybe he ends up matched up against Farzan.
Usama, dude, the Pakistani lineup is so brutal. And they sent forward Low-High.
But I think right now, just to even get some sense of life, you send up
Yeah, first to
Low-High
13.
going up against Usama here.
Okay, Osama versus Low High. They believe in Osama, man. Again, the young kid from Pakistan, you know, he traveled his first time internationally to Saudi Arabia for the EWC LCQ. Be out in the grand finals there, won the entire thing. It's always very impressive to me.
CBM's win is the only one,
You know,
right?
his first ever international. And
So
won it,
it's-
you know, the way that Dawood did in Thai Cup.
Is it 4-1? Pakistan to Korea?
Right?
Very
Isn't,
casual, yeah.
isn't she so struggle bus,
Yeah,
man?
yeah. Shouts to all the Jun mains, all
I
two
don't,
of you out there.
I don't see any like the damage, like what the damage, the options, like I don't I didn't see it until dude, this character's cracked, bro. She's low-key cracked.
Oh my God, it's 4-1, man.
The way that Osama uses her as well.
Pakistan roughly a third of the way there.
Jun plays many in Korea actually. I know that we have Shonen in Japan.
Shonen in Japan.
Yeah, but
I feel like
Kira in
1 to
Europe,
5?
we have Kira.
Are you guys dumb?
This region performing at like this high level, I feel like that's all I really see, to be honest.
Yeah. Low high though, I mean, stepping in for Chanel here as a sub. Also, Team DRX, you know, lots of accomplishments.
What's up, guys? Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys are watching on YouTube and you feel like joining the chat room, please feel free to follow the pinned message at the top. Join the chat room. We would love to have you.
He kind of just showed up, dropped in from the roof. And
The reason mainly is just because the plugin at the bottom gets really laggy with YouTube messages included. Otherwise, I would have YouTube chat on as well. I appreciate you guys watching and tuning in. Thank you so much.
Esports World Cup, you know, LCQ winner, but getting 17-24.
You need to rotate all the players first before repeating. You can only win 2 in a row before you have to rotate.
Which, if you look at that, I mean, Tiger Uppercut is always so stacked
because of when it happens in the calendar, and also because of the lack of visa restrictions.
Yeah,
right?
Pakistanis can go there very easily.
It just turns into such a melee event. And
I love that event.
Being able to just make it even the top 16, especially top 8, you know, like that.
I can't type, man.
Always just. The venue is always on fire. You never know who's gonna make it out. Kind of scenario, right?
Yeah.
A lot of drama this past year for sure.
Prototypes 9001. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you.
What the rookie of the year from Pakistan can do.
Yes, absolutely.
And I gotta think if you're watching from overseas.
What time is it for me? 3:20 a.m.
You gotta be thinking like, man, what if this
Korea
guy
can't
can
sub edge
travel
anymore? No,
support,
sir.
You know, from his org and starts coming out a little bit more regularly, can make it to the United States by chance, you know, something like that. This guy could do damage in a bracket for sure.
Low high, no, it's 4-1 for Pakistan right now. Low high needs to try and bring it back. Getting 2 points on the board there will make it 4-3. That looks a lot better. Jun though is carrying
Jun.
really strong pokes, but has
Jun Kazama.
stuff as well as really good defensive tools. You got to be careful.
Down forward 1 pokes. Now low high.
This guy plays all the time.
His style of Brian, from what I understand, is inspired by Knee. I mean, pretty much everyone's inspired by Knee, right? So, oh my God, a clean wall splat already. Usama's ability to drive a oppressive offense that's hard to find holes in is a big deal. 1-1. Like here, the way he's gonna poke down Brian is really good. Wow, low high finding a hatchet kick timing. He waited out the rest of the heat. Hatchet kick again? Incinerator, he's fought all the way back. 1, 2, 4. Low high does it. Okay.
You know, all he needs is 2 moves, bro. Q's back 1.
Okay.
Beautifully played. Good pressure. First round.
Very nice.
Those delays too. It's layered offense with the cannonball straights and then working the mids. And then
3+4 sidestep forward 2. What is up with Usama Abbasi, man? He is so cold too. Numan and Usama might be the MVPs of this event, if you ask me. Raw down forward 2, clipping low high.
It's gonna go to the wall and activate heat as well. Get some health back.
Hop kick, nice.
For the health resto. This time 1+2 with the dash behind it.
Die.
This time didn't finish with the
Nice up forward 2, calling out the movement. I don't think there's a conversion there. Taunt, heat smash attempted, just a bit too far away. 1-1, disrespecting the follow-up, going for Incinerator. Great choice, great choice, great choice.
Steals
Great
the
choice.
round. I mean, just Osama not able to close him out.
3+4. Double knees, nice punish, up forward 1.
Yep.
High damage 10 frame punish.
Low high. QC back 1.
Both players have these decently long-range, devastating buttons, but Jun has the poking game, so low high's looking for windows where he might threaten to attack, and other times will just play movement. So Usama can't figure out when he wants to go in, and when Usama thinks it's safe, he gets counter hit. Low high 3-0s Usama. Will a coach come through?
That's it. Really well played. Again,
If a coach comes through, leave low high alone. A coach should come on the Pakistani side, if at all. But it looks like they're just going to do the rematch themselves.
I mean, his mind game is so strong. And in that final round, that's where he looked the most scary, right? Yeah. Doing what he does best, putting on pressure, standing and defending in your face, right? Osama needs to try and crack the code.
Felt like just it took 2 rounds for him to develop that mid-range presence, but then like, oh yeah, that's low high. That's that patented just control.
Yeah.
So for Usama, how can he crack this and be able to finish some of these rounds a little bit better?
That's it, man. You just got to try and finish the
Someone was talking to CBM when he won. I'm telling you.
He's allowed low high to get back in and apply a lot of plus frames, and that's what Brian could do to you. Core suck back one, hatchet kick, all these things.
Also,
You know.
it's the mental frames too, right?
Yeah.
At that range like that, you know what to expect.
Back one,
from this
nice.
character in terms of those mid-range threats. He has so many.
The jab timing's been really good.
And they're so good at being able to chase too. They move him forward so much.
Yeah. Osama's timing has been very good there with the jabs, finding a counter hit many times. That should go through the wall here.
Nice can wall carry. Behind.
Uh-oh,
uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Resplat off the high wall.
He's dead.
And then the heat.
Bam, bam.
Nice. Oh my god. Combo video.
Oh gosh.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Ah! He cooked him. I'm not gonna lie. He cooked him. I'm not gonna lie. He cooked him.
That's the third round like that.
Counter hit. Jeez. Oh boy. Oh my god. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? Yes, sir. No, saving it. Yes!
There we go.
We're going down that taunt, he smash. Get a full
Bro, he's dead. He whiffed the first hit of the string for that combo. That was tight. That was tight. That was cool. He whiffed QCF2 and hit the one. That was cool.
Usama here, but right back at you with the Vulcan combo.
He's also blocked every single.
Okay, Usama swinging, but Lowhigh's aware that Usama likes to swing for the fences. With the last hit of each June string, playing patiently and finding the exact counter he needed. What is this combo he's going for, bro? He saved a lot of hits. Can he? No way he gets the next wall, bro. No way, no way. He got the next wall. Ha-ha! Taunt on the table. 6-0 for Lowhigh.
Point on the board for Team Korea, looking so calm and composed. And Osama is going to have to bow out
sick.
the wave. Very well played, man. And
That was
you
sick.
said it yourself, Martin, about maybe you put low high, man. Maybe you get him with Ulsan up.
Lowhigh is
Try
so
and get a
sick.
hold of him. See how he's playing as well, because he wasn't involved
Oh,
yesterday.
man.
Subbing in for Chanel, but that's a good start for Lowhigh.
That was cool.
That whole set was Lowhigh like, I know how to use heat with Brian. It felt like all the rounds that
I'm
he
trying to bring the
stole,
camera higher. People are saying that it's an unflattering angle.
Is combo routing, combo theory in conjunction with walls?
Yeah.
And heat usage. He just had, that was like a clinic on, bro, do you remember when people were like,
You like
yo,
the
Brian,
Forsen
no,
angle?
do you remember
I
that?
remember, it's crazy, bro.
Isn't the Mickey Mouse stage getting picked too many times?
Man.
I personally also disagree with the Mickey Mouse stage, but it is what it is.
I remember like reading the tweet. They're like, "Yo, I'm not seeing the vision." I'm like, "What? Are you,
Like the thing is
think about where we are now." You know?
There's two things here, Majmo. There's either that they're downplaying on purpose, knowing that the character's really strong to try and get buffs, or they're just stupid. It's one of those. It's going to be one of those two.
I don't want to say stupid, but it's like,
No, they are stupid.
Sometimes
I'll say
you can take time to see the vision, right?
No, man.
But
you don't need that long, bro.
But the thing is, if you gotta know that you're in that phase, and you can't be like, yo, you can't make the declaration like, yo, this character's. I'm not, it's done. It's not gonna work, right? Like, no, you just don't understand it yet. But there you go, Farzine.
Yeah.
We were expecting maybe some flex pick options from him yesterday. Is he gonna run Yoshi? He's only shown Victor so far, but he ran Victor and he had all the success in the world.
Got any
with the
games on
yesterday
your phone
high
angle?
Impact win to be able to remove what a key chess piece off that. Who did he beat yesterday? He was part of that
Farzine?
initial 3 set, right?
Yeah, he did really well with that Victor, man. I think he took. Was he playing against Morgold?
It was Mogul.
Yeah.
He took Mogul off the chessboard. That's what it was.
Yeah. And for Zine,
This is better.
He's one of the guys that was early on beating me quite often. Is when he went down to Pakistan, was able to
Nice.
take him out of the bars gauntlet, took him out at another tournament as well, doing a key charge setups and certain things. He's a very crazy player, and a lot of people were saying that Farzine wasn't going to play well. He's an Akuma player in Tekken 7. He's not going to be able to play in Tekken 8 very well.
Yeah, Farzine really stepped up in this game, not gonna lie. He had people had every reason to hate on him, and he just cooked regardless.
With the way that you've always sold this too, is Farzine is like the Pakistani wonder kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's cool to see him mature and develop as a competitor.
Nova Afterglow, why would you enable that person's comment, man? If they're here and they don't want to watch me, they can Google that shit. Why would you push people away from my stream? Bobby, thank you for the $2, and Darkest Night, thank you for the 6 MYR.
He's very experienced as well. He traveled all around the world.
One of the more
last year.
well-traveled players, aside from Atif, aside from Arsanash. I'd say like him and the John are probably in the Class B in terms of have been around the world.
Bro, are we gonna get a break? Or are they just gonna keep running? It's 2-4 now.
All right, here we go, man. Victor versus Brian.
Pre-match coaching is not that crazy. I think that with the way Pakistani plays layer 1 and layer 2 gameplay and like locking in their game plan, it's very reasonable actually.
He's gonna make Lohai think.
Yes, immediate jab float here into a wall conversion. And
Yikes, Lohai ducked.
That was how he destroyed Mogul yesterday.
Yep. Farzin is playing mad random, and that's honestly good. That's honestly good to do this early in the set.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be pressing to power crush every time, and of course when you have the reward that
Nice duck. What a call out, man. Because he could end the round off that. That's the thing. The cool thing about how Pakistan plays too is some of their defensive reads are, if you pick this option, mine will kill you, right? So it's not, I'm going to duck because you might hatchet kick. It's not, I'm going to duck because you might jab. It's not even, I'm going to duck because you might QCB1. It's, if you do a high and I'm right, you lose because of this. Right? That's that's what the read feels like. And that's something I've been heavily inspired by Pakistan. Is like, I will make reads not because I think it'll work, but if it works, you'll die. You know? I'm heavily inspired by how Pakistan plays like that in first two. It's so effective.
That nasty little delay in there, just a split second. Yeah. While setting comes up with the while setting 1+2, and then just immediate, just like you said, no respect for frames. 1-1.
Paul going for the throw, trying to get that floor blast. The floor is lava. 1+2. Hang on a second.
Maybe tried to do it again. Whoa, the side step. We got the back shot.
Down forward 1-1-1-1. Down 4. Orbital from a distance.
This is for the next lead SSSGO.
Wow. Just taking his frames. Forward 3.
Lohai this time with the answer. Counter hit.
Floor break.
Explosion.
Should be dead, right? Yeah.
Yo, Fabulo, thank you so much for the 50, man. For the next Let's Go? Alright, we'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find an opportunity.
That's what Brian can do. Brian pokes with counter hit launches, man. You gotta be careful.
Sidestep right. Very effective against Victor. The nice part about Brian versus Victor is Brian isn't necessarily looking to go hit for hit with you. He just needs a few good ones. So Victor can have a hard time finding counter hits and pokes when Brian is just defensively moving and putting out nukes as well, right? So like this orbital pays off a lot for how much effort Farzin is putting into trying to get that hit or get enough hits to win the damage race. Look at how much he has to catch up now. Spring kick. Oh, baby. Taunt 1, taunt 2. Nice block. Running 2. Nice frame trap. Frame trap made a lot of sense there. I shot him! Shot in the street. I can't believe. Lohai did a down forward 2. Farzin stepped to the left and dodged it and then shot him. I can't.
What are we playing gunshots here for Brazil?
It's supposed to be a fist fight. He got swords, knives, and guns. What is he doing?
It's only fair, man. He said it's 10v7, man.
That was mad funny.
That's against the law out here. You can't be having that stuff on the street.
1-0 for Brazil. Feeling himself right now. We're going to the arena now. Here
The
we go.
ops got, bro.
Can he take out Lohai? Locked and loaded.
Think about what this would do. Oh, man.
Nice Requiem. Sidestep right around the 3+4 into the down forward 2. Farzin, sharp as always, confident as always. Yikes. Nice block. Oh no, a little frisky from Farzin. A little VDX combo from Lohai. Relatable gaming. Strings. Nice punish. Really not a big risk from Brian at all. He's looking for the 4-4-1+2 maybe? Down back 3? Oh, that was slimy. Down back 3 into QCB1.
Utilizing heat at the start and getting all that chip damage.
So funny you never see snake edges at this level, but in blue you see them 5 times a set. Well, these Koreans and Pakistanis react to like the tiniest things. A snake edge is basically throwing the game. Unless you're reading like a high string. But even then, it's not worth it. Nice punish. Sidestep, heat burst came out later. He armors the other heat burst. Trade again, insisting. Why did that miss? He's out of snake eyes. He dashed for some chip, plus frames, but he didn't go into stance, so it's not that advantageous. Whiff from a distance, but Farzin, this is the one exploit point that I want to see more players work around if possible. Farzin's whiff punishment is not lethal. Do you see that there? He whiff punishes into 1-1-2. He whiff punishes into a preset like punish, like sidestep 1+2. But that is a huge point. You can kind of afford to whiff a little more, to do a few more unsafe things, because Farzin is so locked in on finding these counter hit timings, right? That if there were a specific weakness to target, it would be that you can whiff and not always die for it, which we saw happen in the last round. I don't think Lohai is particularly going for that. He's just going for timing and is just winning. Double down 4. All these wake-up traps. Farzin could not find the right time to get up. 3-0 Lohai. Did he just hit himself on the head? Like, get it together, man.
That's got to be illegal.
That was tight. Okay, 1-1.
And like we said, right?
He said, get up, get up, get up.
Final game, this is very important. Mentally.
Lohai's mad he got shot, yeah.
This is a big game right here.
Knee coming up to give Lohai some advice. Lohai's like, oh, okay. Looks like that meme, you know, what was that meme, bro? Of someone on their laptop.
You talking about Lil Yachty in the iPhone store? Yeah. like, oh, press the 2 and 3. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're in space, guys, to finish this.
Did Knee just win, coach? I didn't see. I hope not.
Going in the climax round.
I didn't see. I looked away. No, this happened at the TWT. This happened at TWT 2022, 2023, the one Arslan won. Lohai won and then got win coached by Knee and then lost. Oh my god, that hatchet kick was good though.
Oh, tries to go for the
jab strings here.
You could when that happened in the last tournament, Lohai slowed down. It felt like he was looking too hard for certain things and then he started getting blown up. I really hope that it was very minor coaching, if at all, but this could be dead. Nice. He survives the full crouch mix-up. Either option would have killed. He stand block, stayed solid. He has rage. Farzin does not. Hatchet kick! Down jab! Oh! Down forward 2-1 was clutch. The down 2 is just 0 on blocks. They were going like tight, small Tekken frames there, and Farzin went a little too big. Big buttons coming in from the Brian. Not respecting the Farzin back 1+2. Not respecting the 1+2. Nice. Clipped in the open. Pseudo Twitch confirm. Nice. Surviving the stands. Lohai staying so solid, not biting on any of Farzin's offense. You're going to have to kill me low, buddy. 2-2-2. Keat burst was a great choice there. Survives the frame trap. Gets Brian some advantage. Or answers the frame trap, I should say. Chip damage coming in. Heat smash jumping over the low. What a choice. Would also have beaten the power crushes. Lohai wanted to find a down forward 2. Not forcing the low. Ooh, Farzin. Farzin cooked there. 1+2 throw. Nice. Full string. All the strings coming out. Wow! Double sidewalk right around the EI down 2. Pressure coming in. Hatchet kick. Oh my god, he's out of it. Lohai too soon. He could have killed off of that block punish. Uh-oh, he's not deterred. He doesn't slow. Oh! Clutch duck from Farzin. This is gunshot. Strong arrow tailspin. Heat. He made it. Too much carry. He's ducking. He's holding it. No fear. Ah! Oh, sidewalk gets clipped by the 1-2. Good choice from Farzin. Oh man, if he blocked that back 3 1+2 from Farzin, he would have killed him. Gunshot again. He got shot twice. Uh-oh. Farzin will rip the lows. He doesn't care that they're launch punishable. 3+4. No, this is bad. Running 2 stance. Chip again. He's gonna chip him. No, he confirmed it. And Farzin does it.
Gonna take it. Beautiful play there from Farzin.
He really went for the 1-2.
All the way down to the wire, but takes out Lohai there, so think about
oh, the curse of the win coach continues.
5-2, so at minimum, they match the consistency.
No way, man. The curse of the win coach.
Wow. And the thing is, Farzin, that's his first win, right? So he's still going to sit down.
He's still there,
seated. He's still seated. Lohai now out of the equation. You got to think, it's all the Ulsan and John.
So is it 5-2 or 5-3?
Be able to try to get any kind of point return. And this is gonna be tough now, man. It's already 5-2.
5-2.
If Pakistan is able to close out this thing with even like two more seconds, they're halfway there, more than halfway there.
Yeah. Like I said, it's all like mental games right now. If it was 4-3, you know, you think on the side of Korea that, you know, it's not too far, man. We're close. We only need one set to tie it up. Now it's 5-2, right? So now you need 3 sets to tie it up, right? So it's completely different dynamic here, man. But you still have John Ding and you have Ulsan. And you mentioned that John Ding is your X factor, right? But what are they waiting for to put Ulsan in? Are they waiting for him to go up against Arslan or something? Like, I'm not sure what's going on here. But, I mean, they still need to... Both teams will now have to... Well, Farazin's up now. Korea has to make a decision on who goes up against Farazin.
I think you want to save Ulsan for last now?
That's a lot of pressure on his back.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be pressure either way at this point. And wave 1 for Korea, you have to, like, you lost this wave, so now it's about mitigating damage, mitigating bleed as much as possible.
There's like no synergy with Team Korea. I don't know about that.
Take a chance on somebody like John Ding at some point. He's going to have to go up at some point, right?
Yeah.
So I think maybe you kind of put him out there against Farzin because Ulsan and Farzin have played each other. That could go kind of either way. Farzin has beaten Ulsan in tournament before.
Yeah.
Especially in 1st to 2. So the thing is, maybe you float John Ding out there, see if he can just get some mace, get the party.
I think John Ding would be good against Farzin, actually. I agree with that.
All right, ladies and lads, that's 7 sets in the book right now, guys.
5-2, advantage Pakistan.
Absolutely, man. That's a great start for Team Pakistan. And the first wave is not over yet. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a small break. And when we return, more Pakistan versus Korea on our final day.
Okay. First break. Wahoo. Get some water. Stand up. All right, if you guys are joining me on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. If you feel like joining the chat room, the Twitch chat is where we're at. It's pinned at the top. Thank you so much for tuning in. Knee throwing low highs game is cooking my jorts. You're killing me, man.
Knee throwing low highs game is cooking my jorts.
Yeah, that's rough. That happened before too, and it's obviously we can't speak with absolute certainty if that's what happened. But it looks like that's what happened. I can't lie. Cannot lie to you. I don't know if I want another coffee. Another coffee might be troll right now. I'm doing all right so far. Whiskey, if we drink, it would have to be in like the final 2 games, which is hard to tell, right? Hey, for real, I've first seen you on Twitch, but I like YouTube more. Members only on Twitch is no bueno. Hey, thank you for the feedback. So the reason we're doing members only on Twitch or on YouTube is because the chat box down here, down there, it doesn't update smoothly with YouTube. There's a big delay. On top of that, the YouTube chat has varying levels of politeness and decorum. And the third reason is that my community usually hangs out on Twitch chat, and I wanted to really prioritize my main community because they show up almost every day. The members only for the YouTube chat is also an accommodation for the people who do support me on YouTube. I didn't want to drive them out exclusively, but you're not required to become a member on YouTube in order to chat here. That's the point. I saw your tweet about Clive being 1+2 being made slower. I agree, but then Clive has no 13 frame mid. How do you feel about Clive 1+2 becoming 14-15, but then he gets Noctis back too? No, Clive's 1+2 is basically Noctis's back too. Or Clive's 1+2 is basically Noctis's back too, right? So what I would like to see personally is Clive getting a normal down forward 1. I think if Clive's down forward 1 were 13 frames, and then the 1+2 becomes 14 or 15, that would be cooler. Because then he becomes a bit more of a Tekken character with like beginner-friendly stuff. Right? I think that would be cooler. But then he becomes a lot like Noctis, so you know. Okay, we got 2 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom. When you upload this to YouTube, will you edit the gameplay footage in? Upload what? We got 2 minutes. Let me use the restroom real quick. Also, the YouTube memory leak happened again. So refresh the page if you need. We'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. See you in a couple minutes. I can't use my phone when I pee. I gotta leave it here. Fuck. I'm trying to find my tripod for the I'm trying to find my tripod so I can put the phone up there a little higher. Bro's looking for his phone? No, I'm looking for a tripod, bruh. What's up, Lakshay Singh? YouTube chat is infecting us. A necessary sacrifice. Hey, Fee, is it normal that when maining Kazuya, sometimes my execution is dog water, some days it's very good? It feels very discouraging. Yeah, warm-ups and consistent drilling will help to mitigate that. But there are also off days. It's just how it is. Guess who else likes consistent drilling? You don't mean I'm...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the altercation that shakes the nations, the Slugfest 2 test. Who's the best? The Pakistan versus Korea 7v7. I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the ever-generous Gerald. How you doing, my man?
Doing great. Glad to be with you, brown man.
Likewise. We've had some crazy matches so far today. What's the score right now?
Yeah, score is 5-2. Pakistan in the lead.
First to 13,
Pakistan
correct.
doing very, very well right now. It's kind of looking a little bit like yesterday, but I think it's going to be more even this day in this tournament. Format is a little bit different, of course. We have players coming back from the dead. So the yesterday's format, of course, once they're eliminated, they're
Tuvi, thank you so much for the Q&A tier 1.
The players all come back and you can see players that have been eliminated. So
yes, a lot of times when you lose a set, you gotta wait a little while to get that run back. Hey, if you got some grudge to take care of, you might get it today.
yeah. And so I guess the situation right now is that I think there are only 2 players left on the Korea team. That will be Ulsan and Junting, right? And they're going to be up against Farzin on the Pakistan team. Farzin won against Lohai right before, and so he gets one more game before he gets cycled through.
That's right, yeah. So for those of you guys who have just tuned in, the format works in a way that you can go up. If you win, your opponent goes, they lose a life.
You should work out. You do not look healthy. You can keep that guy timed out for longer. He doesn't have to.
You gotta go back to the
He doesn't have to come up in 10 minutes.
You know, it's not a super one-sided thing where somebody comes in and
I like the initial timeout length.
Everybody a chance to carry a little weight for the team, and I think so far it's really shown. It's a very entertaining format, and we've seen some really crazy action. I think we've got John Ding on the screen here. You know, rocking that Eddie quite often. Known for rotating characters here and
I
there.
appreciate your first instinct on that. I also appreciate your attempt to adjust and be kinder, but you know, it's the principle of mutual respect was not upheld there, so you're good.
As far back as 2018, so a very heavy legacy in Tekken 7.
Yeah, I mean, Junting has been around in Tekken 7 for a long time, playing so many tournaments and has so much experience. And Farzin, of course, newer on the scene, but doing a
Strata Kazama, thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate you.
Looks like they're at the characters.
Will you ever try Dissidia NT? I did. I couldn't get into it.
No surprises, and we're going into the.
I'm not in Portland at the moment, no.
Let's get it going. We got Eddie versus Victor. Now, I don't know if you guys saw, but
okay. Wow, they're right back into it. All right. Immediate start. Lock in.
Both character specialists, you love to see it. I want to see what they've got in store and what players of these characters can learn here today.
Wow, sides up down 4-2, confident. Now remember, in this format, you can only win 2 in a row before you have to get off the setup. So this is Farzin's last match regardless, but for the sake of Team Korea, John Ding stepping up would be huge. Nice, caught him ducking. John Ding is super good at mixing, right? Like that's he's playing Eddie first of all, but he's also just straight up good at it. So his ability to go toe to toe with Pakistan is pretty good.
Excellent work. A big statement for that first round.
Oh, his punish miss. That's not a good sign, man. The drops in Korean punishment are very surprising to me. Being on your home turf, not being jet lagged, missing your punishes and your combos, like nerves have to be going crazy, right? Nice sidestep 3+4.
3+4 here at the wall. Okay, using activation.
Beautiful.
And what's mixed up here?
Nice. Caught him with the last hit of the string. John Ding.
Perfect. 2 rounds up.
Love to see it.
Junting already so fast.
And in both rounds, we can see Junting taking advantage of these Eddie strings that
Counter hit down back 4. You'll notice that was pretty fascinating was Lowhigh never got hit by a counter hit down back 4. I don't even know if Farzine even tried it.
And of course, that down back 4 that Farzine just showed is what resulted in this. And here comes Junting right now. Oh no, but gets wall splat.
Whoa, what is this combo? He's going for some crazy carry. Recorrecting with that extra hits. You get 2 extra hits after a heat dash. Duck, but no launch.
He's got rage, he's got heat.
I like that rage art.
Right into rage
It didn't work, but I liked it.
Bite, and Farzine puts himself on the board.
excellent work.
Soma Mitsurugi, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Sliding into this chat. The event has been fire. Yeah, this event has been super fire.
Maybe not that noticeable, but if you know these
No, not. There it is. Nice punish from John Ding. Waking up. Take this round, man. You need it. Counter hit. It's time to guess, buddy.
Gets the grab and huge lead for Junting in this round. Great positioning as well. Okay, use the activation.
Down by 4.
Space, down back 4.
Oh, he went underneath the power crush with the EI. Nice duck and launch.
And punish here
And nice. The 50-50 pressure of Eddie, I imagine, pushed Farzine to act a bit more sooner than he needed to. Usama coming in, leaned in nice and close, right into his ear, realized the spacing was a little close. Backed up a bit, gave some advice. Now, as Farzine is sipping, he leans in again. Win coaching. Win coaching for John Ding.
You need to tell me help me with the match here. Why are we talking about dinner?
Don't worry about that. Dinner, it's dinner, right?
Yeah, John Ding's always been buff.
Okay. Oh, might we see? He is.
Yoshimitsu. An attempt I can only imagine to slow down Eddie's roll.
He has the Yoshimitsu, and this is one of the situations where he can use it. Remember,
I have to imagine that was the goal.
So, you know, when you switch characters, you know, it's not like you're locked in for many more games, right? So it's yeah, changing your character is a good strategy in this format.
But it can also cost a lot. So it's one of those things where now Farzine has to win the next 2 games with this Yoshi. Definitely possible, but will it be something he regrets? Let's see. We'll find out. But if he's pulling out the Yoshi and he has the confidence to do that, and he's potentially his teammate Usama maybe advised him to do so.
Down forward 1 counter hit right away. All right. Down forward 2 flash. Farzine's Yoshi is so unhinged, man. But I get it. He tries to play these crazy options early to force you to hesitate. You know, down forward 2 rage, down forward 2 flash is demonic. But John Ding calmly navigating around it, finding big hits, and was able to heat smash the spin. Good start. Farzine, no sword stance, trying to find the 1-1 counter hit. Nice counter hit, forward 3. And catching him ducking again.
Catching him not blocking. I know it sounds so simple, but it's one of those things where in a certain situation.
Uh-oh, wall splatting, unbreakable throw. He's so dead, man.
Junting, 2 rounds up now.
This was a good draft, I think, against Farzine. The random, like, Farzine is so good against, like, super solid game plans. Like, Farzine's anti-solid gameplay is so good. But John Ding is not afraid to go crazy. And that's why it's so cool. This is a great counter pick. I love this. Baba again, wall break. Yep, he still has heat. Oh, he did the reactable low, calling out the flash. He's like, let me do a quick spin. Kicked in the legs. You gotta respect that. John Ding. Very, very great counter pick. You love to see it. You love to see it. I wonder what fighting these guys feels like. Dude, having fought Farzine, fighting Pakistan is fascinating because, especially if they study you, there are some really crazy prepared situations they know and some that they don't. So it's hard to tell what they're paying attention to and what they're not. They're also really stubborn. So you could kill them for doing something and they'll do it again multiple times. So it's like, it's a very new experience. It takes a lot of experience, I think, to fight Pakistan smoothly. Or you have to have a certain playstyle good against them, like a lot of American playstyles. I think Cuddle and Shadow have historically done really well. I think speed kicks does pretty well against
Remember,
Pakistani playstyle. So
first to 13 tournaments. Right now it's 5-3. So we've got a lot
that was a
of
crucial
matches,
win, stopping the bleeding, turning it to a 5-3.
down to the-
And then
the very end.
potentially, if I understand correctly, if Korea wins this lineup here,
Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash is a good counter pick to John Ding as well, because Eddie has the lows that are like soft reactable, right? Arslan Ash has that control play style. He's really good at dealing with high randomness.
Basically, yesterday is like 1 point, right? And today's another point.
Good
and if
choice.
it's
Good
tied,
choice.
Right now it's 1-0 Pakistan. If it's 1-1 with Korea winning today, then you get that first to five with whoever is chosen for both sides, and that's going to be a very. Now we're back from team tournament to like the exhibition style, right? First to five. So that could be a very, very hype match. But of course, right now it looks like they're.
I'm still in awe that there was no edge draft, to be honest. I think it would have been so effective.
If you want to see those, you can check those online. We do have the trophy. That's what they're fighting for.
Nice.
Nice trophy.
The
Very
YouTube alert box
style.
apparently did not like the word back shots, but thank you for the $2.99, Aniket.
I mean, if you take it back to all the early tournaments, even Tekken 6 and prior, that was that style.
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah.
All right.
It was, this one's a bit taller, I guess, due to the grandiose nature of this event.
Yeah.
But it's those type of
Minor frame drops.
chromatic,
I hope it calms down. I'm sorry, guys.
two-handed
Interesting.
trophies.
I don't know how to fix it at this point. I keep trying.
On, trophies. All right. Looks like yeah, we're gonna get the expected Nina versus Eddie match.
The YouTube coverage after the fact, like the VOD, should be clean. So
Oh, getting
hopefully that makes it a bit better, but I'm sorry for the drops.
Of course, Pakistan, they have so many players left,
Yes.
right? And Korea is really just down to Junting and Ulsan. But of course, if all the players from one team are gone, it resets into the next phase. Right now, it looks like we're getting into the Rebel Hangar.
Oh,
Hey,
shots
whoa,
fired.
whoa, whoa.
Seems fine on your end. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Okay.
This is a lore match. I forgot.
Guns in a hand-to-hand combat match.
I mean, dead men tell no tale.
Wow. Down forward one and then duck. Again, Arslan's so cracked.
Fresh start from Arslan.
Opening him up is traditionally a very difficult task.
Doing that work. Oh,
Down forward 1-2 counter hit into sidestep 4. Down back 2 and an up forward 3. Turn stealing, trying to get over a low, and he succeeded a perfect.
the round. Arslan Ash.
The very, very good counter. Pakistan's counter pick game is also on point.
We're making a statement.
It feels like they lose one and they pick the right person to jump in. Nice punish, man. Beautiful launch. Calling out the slide there is nice.
Coming back. Is he gonna activate?
You can't tweak if that happens to you, by the way.
Yeah. Oh,
Part of the reason the pros are so good lord, is he... Jeez, that was off a 13 frame punish.
Alright, here comes Arslan Ash.
Part of the reason the pros are so good is that stuff, they'll be able to take in the data without being emotionally blown up by the fact that, like, he went for a slide, got blocked, right? He won the round anyways.
Back or something.
The slide got blocked and launched, and he came back.
2 rounds ahead.
Yeah.
So, take that lesson from the pros. A lost interaction is not the end of the world. That's honestly something I have to work on. Dude, no throw breaks. The first one was a counter hit, so, like, kind of allow it, but the second one, man...
Yeah, that's like
And Arslan will abuse that. If you're not breaking throws, he's gonna keep doing it. He'll do it anyways, but... Oh my god, he's moving all the way around Eddie, dropping the combo. That was a tough combo situation. Nice throw break, counter hit, 2-3 chain throw. Get off of me, not a lot of time, and wow, 3-0.
Mess it up a little bit. But usually they'll get that kick and it goes to the other side.
Oh,
and
3-0.
Continue the combo.
Oh, that's so
Yeah,
sick.
they be cooking, man. Don't
Yeah.
let them think they don't know what they're doing.
All right. Well, Arslan Ash gets.
Hey, FDX, quick question. Do you think he should be a build-up and not started with? I don't know what that means. You'll have to rephrase that question.
That was a no.
But thank you for coming to the Twitch stream.
Good old classic. Yes.
Alright, let's see what he's got. See what stage he gets. He wants the okay. He wants the game audio.
Yeah. Is it true that you can like time when you press the button to get the stage when it's
There was
hovering?
rumors of that in earlier games. I remember they used to say in Tekken 6 era that Takedo used to be doing that on people.
Really? Okay.
I was like, I don't know how believable this is, but I do believe
Takedo picking the stage randomly with timing in Tekken 6 sounds like a very Takedo thing to me.
to do those just frames, but hey, who knows?
That's another video I can.
Down forward 1.
Check that out. Alright, now
Playing patiently from a distance. Counter hit down 4-3. Good start for John Ding. That heat engage doesn't damage the floor. 4-4-3. He's running the mix. Yep, mix him up. This is classic anti-Arslan. Just make him guess, bro. He went low to... Oh! He got the get up kick. Yep.
The first round.
John Ding with a great adjustment. Just make him
Good
guess.
stuff. He's coming, he looks
Back
like
three.
waking up now.
Yo, once we get a first hit on
No duck on the second hit.
everybody's gonna be
Going into
on the
stance.
stage.
Oh, nice float. Wow.
Like the inside of Grimace's brain.
Yeah.
Okay.
And of course, Eddie can be interrupted on a lot of those transitions to get floated. That's one of the risks.
Okay, sidestep 4. Down back 3, down back 3.
More lows that we're gonna
Like,
do.
yo, you got lows? Check out these.
Yeah, yeah.
lows. Still trying to go blue.
Oh, finishing the whole thing. Nice punish. Slide. Going for the low. Into mix again. Nice mid choice and a float punish. Arslan getting the high value punishment, which is crucial, right? If he's making you guess and you guess right, gotta cash out.
All right, one round apiece.
Back 3. No, no punish.
Gets a little bit of plus there on that punish.
Second hit, nice counter hit. There's a call out for if you do choose to mash to try to float him out. Eddie calls it out with that.
Junting getting that opening, but oh,
Float. Eddie was in handstand.
It's gonna be a full combo here.
yes.
Or like the animation is handstand. He's floating, okay? That's the point.
Heat engaged.
Okay, Eddie cannot get shot here. If Eddie gets shot or if he doesn't break the throw, Korea! Nice rage art. Nice rage art. That was good.
Rage art
Damage reduction, saving his life.
Good. He's gonna get some life back from this.
takes him to another dimension.
Nina still has heat.
Eddie's ancestors there playing some instruments.
That's a really
Heat smash will blow through another blonde bond attempt. Yeah, right away. Catching the movement. Great choice from John Ding. No hesitation. Cannot afford to hesitate. That was really, really good.
good right now. Looking to try to
The down forward 2 timing of Arslan Ash.
A big scoop up there from Arslan. Nice combo. We're gonna see it go downtown.
Dude, that did like half HP.
Trying to keep the
If he gets
pressure
wall
on.
splatted, he's like dead. Wow, what a choice! He needed exactly that
Tailspin.
to convert into the floor break.
There we go.
And it denies Nina the floor break too. Uh-oh.
That might cost him
No
there.
way. No way. No throw break. That doesn't break the floor. That looks like a floor break to me. He's sidewalking to the left. Does Ulsan, does Junding see it?
That's it. That's all he needs. But Arslan fighting back.
Fuzzy duck.
to tie it up.
Oh, that was a good call out. If Junding decided to heat burst at a very natural heat burst, and then the combo drop. No! How did that happen? How did that happen?
He's got rage.
He got robbed.
Yeah, it's just all,
I did not even like. What was that his fault?
Oh, tying it up in rounds right now. Not.
Dude.
Come on.
That may have cost Junding the set if he cannot take this
Yeah.
following round.
Wow.
Some mental damage there too. You don't have to gauge for
He
that.
can't let it phase him. He's got to
Yeah.
keep this one going like
That's
that.
so rough too. He found everything he needed. Dude.
All right. Junting.
Stringing him up. Yes, mix. Mid. Does not rip it all the way. Counter hit on the second hit. Guarantees the third. Arslan Ash still hasn't wiped the floor yet. You know he will do it.
Patience here.
Junding dancing around.
Right now.
I can't look. Back one tracking. Oh my goodness. He's poking him down. Sidestep success. John Ding. But the combos are unreliable. You don't know if it's going to work or not.
Yes.
Okay, kept it so simple. Wow, nice sidestep on the heat burst. Arslan Ash's heat burst this entire event have been getting blown up by Korea's movement.
We got the John stepping in. Got a,
Consistently, every opponent has been doing it. Win coaching.
I wonder what he said. It was a quick comment he made.
Yes.
It may have been a strategic in-game comment, or it may have just been like, oh, Artiv's coming too, and we got Chanel. Where'd
Yeah.
Chanel come from? All right. Hold on a minute.
He came from yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
He may have just cast like a goodwill spell on Junding right now.
Okay,
with
yeah,
his
yeah.
external abilities.
Oh
Let's see.
yeah.
We can't be doing this, man.
For sure. All right.
We can't be doing this, man. He's really getting in there, too.
I mean, they didn't
you
stop
cast
it. This is home
spells,
territory. They'll
yeah.
make the rules what they want.
All right. All right. Fair enough. Ooh.
Nice counter hit. Crucial. That knee to the face looks disgusting. Ugh.
All right. Great start from Junting. Ooh. Get up 4.
Oh, what in the world? I have never seen that interaction. Nice. Stance cancel. Heat burst, a great way to get out of that.
You might want to try to use it for
Okay.
rounds out. There we go.
But he has to survive Nina's heat state now. Put him in the mix. Nice sidewalk. Oh, he's dancing. Second hit confirmed. Arslan stays patient. Both heat states gone. Nina can now poke him up. Down for 1. Counter hit, but no confirm. Back 3. No counter hit. He ripped the second hit anyways. That's a page out of the John's book. John Ding taking a page out of the John book. Hatchet kick. No reaction. He gets that one. I don't think he can try that again. Arslan sees those. Slapping.
Okay, didn't take the bait there on the last
With
hit.
Demon Paw, but no launch punish. Big chance. Yes, he's taking a ton of poke damage here, but he needed that. Okay. Oh boy. He's getting pieced up. Okay, well. You next round, buddy. Nice punish. Yikes.
All pokes and
Ooh.
nothing crazy.
That was clinical from Arslan. Surgical poking. Hey, dude, running the lows, I love it.
Alright, taking his turn back with the
Two throw is nice there.
The 1+2, the rodeo spin.
Power, okay. Found the heat burst. Oh, wow, from downtown. Heat smash is burning Nina's meter too. Counter hit. Plus frames.
Oh, I think he's gonna get hit.
Oh, the pores, the composure. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know if it was going to hit or not.
Comes out of that sense pretty fast.
Okay, Arslan Ash.
very good right now.
This would be the first Pakistan counter pick to not...
This point. Oh, what? Just
Why do I speak? I think this is the first Pakistan counter pick that would not turn into a win.
sides here.
Use the 1+2 break to change sides.
Nice counter hit, wall splat.
That wall splat. Doing some chunky damage activation.
Big damage. Equalize. Whoa. Mix up time. Nice block. Arslan was not in heat, so that gunshot, the gunshot punish did not murder Eddie immediately, but it's getting close. Wall carry. Baseball slide. Isn't Pakistan really good at cricket?
Alright, uses the rest of his
Oh, oh. That was crucial for him to float there.
Float.
does have
Getting
range.
life too.
Oh, down jab float. No way. Is that a final round?
Oh yeah. Okay. One more
just
hit
one of
and
the
then breaker.
tornado.
Yeah. Just
Yep,
maximize
that
the
should
damage.
take the round here.
Yeah.
Again, commentator's curse is a powerful thing, but I
Dude, Arslan and I were doing the same thing. Like, oh shit. Oh no, he's drinking water.
Super scaled. Okay, so we are at 2 rounds apiece. This is final round for this first of 2 set.
Oh my god, the Demon Paw got floated. No way.
well, this tournament, this
I didn't even finish my sentence. What do you mean I jinxed it?
trying to repeat what he did the last round and put
Oh, what a counter hit.
Ooh, this is not looking good for Junting right
He's
now.
dead.
Something happened.
Oh, wipe the floor.
50-50 time.
Oh, what a block. He respected the second hit. Nina is so cheap.
Oh, but the jab. Will
Whoa.
Camera, he knows
Whoa.
Sit down.
Whoa. Oh, shit. Sit back down, man. What?
final round, and that was that's a pivotal win. I know it's still first to 13.
Yep.
But I mean,
6-2-3.
compiling,
Oh
right, at this point.
my
Yeah,
god.
it's still looking very good for Pakistan right now.
Ulsan. Ulsan.
Until it resets. So
Ulsan.
I think all the players will come back, so we'll have that.
Here we go.
And yeah.
Here we go.
You know what's interesting? I know it's super random, but the way Ulsan throws out his option is very different.
The curse of the
way
wind
I see it
coach.
usually do
I
it.
swear to
So
God, man.
Imagine at home you're doing rock paper scissors, right? You got one hand down and you got your other hand on top, and you do like you're bouncing a rock paper scissors, and then you bring it up and then diagonally 45 degrees forward to the other person, right?
Why does Ulsan look clueless? Ulsan is straight like
So he does like 1, 2 bounce and then
crackhead gameplay. He downs like 5 coffees, shows up tweaking, and then starts beating ass. It's really funny. 3 to 6 is the score.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ulsan's a very difficult, player to read, and his patterns and his, I mean, he's,
His execution on rock paper scissors is very.
It'd be so funny if Arslan loses this one after that throw. Well, it was a callback to John Ding at EWC, I believe. I believe it was a callback. Yeah, it was return fire.
versus Nina match.
Arslan doesn't really start shit. At least in my recent recollection. I've never noticed him starting shit, he just retaliates. Because if Arslan says anything, the haters come out in full force. Even from Pakistan. He gets haters everywhere.
We'll just keep it to 2024.
The only shit that gets started is like when he tweets about balance.
Esports World Cup.
Esports World Cup 2020. You can't. That is. That's some of the biggest prizes.
People love to hate
tournament,
Arslan.
I think in Tekken history for one tournament.
Crazy work.
That was crazy, and that was him, Ulsan versus a team.
Except at Twitter, take his Twitter account.
That was a clean sweep, 5-0, and that's where this Atif Ulsan Dragon Mirror rivalry kind of
Yes.
it started from, I think.
We got the Pakistani guys in the...
Arslan's a chill dude. He's really nice.
A section of Pakistanis in the buildings, about 2 to 3 rows of them, and they're making more noise than everybody else in the entire venue.
They got bongos.
Yeah, they got traditional drums in there.
Yeah,
and
they
stuff.
got the Donkey Kong bongos. Yeah,
Donkey Kong, but they do the drumming.
Yeah.
So yeah, they are super hype.
This move from Arslan was uncalled for, but whatever. I think it's important to listen.
Oh, yeah.
So it's getting pretty wild.
We just talked about how that was a retaliatory pop-off to what happened before.
You guys at home as well. Make some noise. I'll be able to feel it here in Seoul, South Korea.
Like,
send it over.
I appreciate you tuning in.
Right, Arslan Ash versus
But when you open the stream, is it not to use your eyes and ears? I'm confused. Like, what are we here for? Okay, Ulsan plus frames. Sidestep 4. We tried to finish the string on him.
Nice walk.
Poke for poke. Blonde bomb. Run up down forward 2 to realign with the side step. That wasn't even a counter. He just caught him sidewalking. That was awesome.
to the wall with heat right now. Threatening.
Oh, he toe kicked
Oh! No way. Caught him again. All right, Ulsan playing tons of side steps. Arslan calling it out with blonde bombs and dash up down forward 2s. Let's see what the adjustment is. Arslan clearly scouting Ulsan's sidestep game, right? You saw him throw the 3+4 too, the homing mid.
Wizard hammer, plus frames, all plus frames.
Counter hit jab, nice.
Ulsan is trying to keep this range point.
Back 2-2, yep. Arslan just trying to find a lot of ways to call out Ulsan's movement, and then a forward 2 counter hit confirming into the string.
And maybe while sending full range, but just enough for
nice.
step forward to reach his target.
Giving up the combo, trying the wipe the floor, but Ulsan, like I said, off of likely 800 milligrams of caffeine minimum just to operate. Clean reaction, breaking the floor. What a combo. That was tight. Yeah.
And didn't explode the wall. They killed before it, so that is still available.
That was tight.
Yes.
Back 1+2.
This is Ulsan's prize money down here.
Back 1+2 again. Down 2. Nice block from Arslan. He was doing the QCB and held the low block.
Just laying there. All right.
Down forward 1, challenging the back 2-2-2. Not concerned at all about the counter hit, apparently. Sidestep right jab.
Sidesteps, movement.
Nice block. Oh, but he respected the second hit. Didn't go for a punish. That is so true. They got to get rid of that, dude. The Nina low into high string. What is that? Count, no confirm. Ulsan maybe moving a little too quickly.
All right, activation from Ulsan.
That heat burst is pseudo homing, bro. I've never seen anybody step in. Nice block on the slide. You have to wonder if Korea scouted those. Scouted the slides from Arslan. Like, John Ding blocked the first one or something, and Ulsan blocked the first one. Ulsan breaking throws. Good sign. Good sign for Korea. Finishing the string. Perfect punish from Arslan. Run up down 2. While standing 2, trying to play a little robbery. It is the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Any launch goes along. He tried it again. I don't know what Ulsan is cooking with 3+4, but I respect it. Oh, he's poking down. Sidestep! He found the sidestep after failing twice in the earlier games. He found the sidestep. Oh, what a combo. Whiffing the first hit of the string. Strong arrow tailspin. No life to heal, but big wall to carry. That's not how you say that. Anyways, he's dead. That was a beautiful heat smash. Oh, why did he go for the swag combo? Oh, boy. Whipping the first hit again. Dude, he is so cracked. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is needed. It's 6-3, right? Pakistan is borderline halfway. Korea needing momentum. Ulsan can only win 2 for them. If you deny Pakistan 2 wins here, it becomes 6-5. No win coaching. Keep those headphones on. I'm Sennheiser's arena stage. No, no.
Okay. You probably can get it going before the round starts.
Yeah, but yeah.
It was at the last second. They were loading in.
Yeah, playing on like a big stage or an infinite stage or something. And it seems like that
was it the stage pick? Was it the controller disconnect? It didn't look like coaching. It didn't look like coaching.
Yeah, with the wall.
No, not again.
It really becomes a different game. I mean, this has always been like this in Tekken.
Yeah. Now, Nia using this opportunity to give Ulsan a little bit of tips.
Oh, don't give him any tips.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team tournament, right? I know there has been a little
He's
bit
still
of controversy
going!
about coaching in some of the traditional bracketed open bracket tournaments because it does give you an advantage if somebody else notices for you that
He's still going!
or whatever. And but this is a team tournament, so this is completely allowed. You can have like all
whole team
six
come
people
through.
come in and just have like a huge council
Yeah, you
debate,
could, right?
on what should be done if you wanted. So. Yeah, this is one of the interesting things about this format, and it really gives that Korea versus Pakistan, country versus country feel.
We back at it
Okay.
again. Got over that little speed bump very
So,
quickly.
if Ulsan just stops dropping rounds, consider the fact that Arslan is adjusting too, okay? We don't know for certain if all of a sudden
I mean, sometimes I hear
Ulsan
that
losing is because of the win coaching, okay? It could very well be Arslan's adjustments. Look at this. He's still... What in the world? Can opener?
stuff going on here.
It's some
Okay.
very
Ulsan is gaming. He tried to find a QCF1 in the open. Position change.
We got the choreography.
Ulsan is making so many decisions so quickly. Counter hit. Jab. Look at this harassment. Back 2-2-2. Get off of me.
You're gonna see some messages on Twitter. All right. Ooh, nice trade there.
Ripping the string. Wow. Throwing him, constantly trying to deny the heat burst. That has to be what it's for. Nice block, dude. What is wrong with this guy?
Still with heat after that round. Like,
That block was crazy.
like forgetting about.
Oh, now he's playing with his timing. No more pokes. Forward movement.
It is when you're really
Sidestep down forward two.
not falling into traps or
FDX combo, hatchet kick. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. He's not breaking throws, but Arslan could not find the timing of that. Oh, spring kick. This guy is tweaking.
And Arslan still at the wall.
Sidestep down forward two again.
Launch here.
FDX combo again. Can we lock in?
Oh. Arslan fighting way out. Half range.
Backdash out of range. Oh, counter hit, heat smash, and now Nina's in heat. We have the heat smash on the table. Whiff! Punish! Ha! 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 Da! Da! Da!
Gonna close out this round.
Safe combo. That was nice.
0 against Arslan Ash, and he's on set point.
Down two. Nice. The kick parry. The classic. The classic. He did that against Atif over and over. He's spamming the throws, trying to deny Blonde Bomb, trying to deny sidesteps, trying to deny sidestep heat burst. He's so on top of it. Maybe he just likes grabbing Nina. You never know. Nice down forward two. This combo is clean. Huge wall carry. Oh my goodness.
Gonna get activation.
Damn, that did a lot of damage. Homing, again, catching. Oh, whiff punish. Oh, it was so small. It was so tiny. Hatchet kick. He's undeterred. Keeping up the aggression. Probably a generic throw to stop Nina. Oh, he mashed. He mashed. Arslan mash. Oh my goodness. Combo is clean. Yeah, let's go.
And Ulsan putting another point on the board.
That was huge.
Korea hyping up the crowd.
I think that's the loudest.
That was huge.
all weekend.
Yeah. I mean,
What a call out.
this is on Friday things were looking.
And we
great.
broke the win coaching curse. Incredible. 6-4. Korea still in this.
The exhibition matches on Friday.
Korea still in this.
Close matches.
Sheesh.
Right until the Arslan versus me match. So yeah, I mean this.
Oh, yeah,
Arslan
but-
coming back from that, saying like, look, we're gonna come back when it really counts during the team tournament, and of course they proved it yesterday, and I think they're doing well right now. But that win from Ulsan is
I actually think Ulsan against the John
every
is
win
good.
From the Korea side is gonna be.
I
extremely
think the
valuable
best
right now.
counter picks to Ulsan are Farzin,
And they're doing the paper rock scissors
maybe Usama.
right now. Oh, okay.
So look at his angle, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Compared to the John.
I mean, maybe the John could do it. The counters to Ulsan that we've seen are
Yeah. How
the
many times was that?
I think
the characters that force him to slow down. The Yoshimitsu, right?
What is happening?
Okay, that means that they're like mind-link.
Who did he lose to yesterday?
Going on.
Who did he lose to yesterday?
Brain cell options.
In phase 2.
Good old Rock. Nothing beats that.
Yeah. No, Rock is.
Uh,
All right, the John here.
who did he lose
Rock,
to?
is that, the gold-
Numon.
Shout outs to Wazwaz.
The characters and players that can make him hesitate are really big.
Ulsan versus the John.
But the problem is Numan and Farzin have already been drafted. So until they go through the whole rotation, they can't come up again. So the John is probably the next best pick. But ideally, I would have loved to see Farzin or Numan against Ulsan.
On the team for this phase. Whereas
Yeah.
Pakistan has has some players left. But yeah, I mean, if Ulsan loses here, then we get a reset with all the players coming back, and
Well,
then
I
we're gonna
think
get the.
if Ulsan wins, that's the same.
Oh, that's right. He has to
Yeah.
win. If he wins twice in a
Yeah.
row, then it's
Yeah.
over. That's
Mhm.
right. They're
Yeah.
still cleaning up that rule. That's a good point. Yeah. All right. So this is.
So win or lose, we're getting a reset right after this one.
Yes,
if I
that
understand
is
correctly.
correct.
Yep.
Win or lose, we're getting a reset.
Right, interesting
Oh.
format. It's,
So this is the last of the
format, of course,
rotation.
that you didn't
The
have
players
to
come back
do
alive. They can be
like
drafted
that,
again. Okay.
You know, draw out of the hat picks and blind picking. But this time there's kind of a little bit of counterplay. Like who's gonna be the next person?
Man, can you imagine being from Pakistan, going to Korea in a full Korean crowd, a full Korean studio, and lifting that trophy with your homies? No substitutes, jet lag, everybody's fasting. That would be such a crazy win, man.
No.
That would be such a crazy win.
No surprise Marduk that just drops into the game suddenly. His Marduk was so
Okay, yes, not everybody in the crowd is Korean, but a largely majority Korean audience, okay?
All right. It's like we're getting
Be
into it
real.
now.
Be so real.
This is the John.
Ulsan looks stressed, he always does. I don't think they're fasting. Yeah, I think for the travel they had, I don't know. I've heard that for travel it's different. I don't know.
1-2, let's a rip. Oh, look at this range 0 stagger timing.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Yeah, back three.
Wanna deal with any more of that.
Right? Muscle armor, power crush, the main tools that would stop sidestep, hop knee. The John has not ripped that in his sets that we've seen throughout the rest of this tournament, but that's one of his staple techniques. I wonder if it's matchup specific. That was a disgusting sidestep heat smash. So he's beating the immediate timing responses from Ulsan. This is the kind of stuff that gets Ulsan to hesitate, but what I was excited about watching Ulsan is what he just did. The John loves ripping counter hit down forward 2-1. Ulsan will try to duck the second hit anyways, and he's so cracked and fast that it doesn't take a lot of mental space for him to try that, I think.
Trying to bait something.
His decision making is so fast. Down 2. Great tool too. He's still piecing him up. He ran into a down forward 2, but the John isn't healing at all, so it's not really the end of the world. Like, I think he's going to benefit a lot from continuing to keep the pace high.
But he still has some work to do.
Nice. Slide. One more hit. Watch the low parry. Jaguar step back. An instant mini back kempo that jumps over lows and has a safe follow-up into a mid. King. Nice stomp. Running 2. While standing 2. The John ripping the second hit again. So insistent on it. It's such a unexpected strategy at this level of play, right? Like, King players in like red ranks will rip both hits no matter what. And then at high level, you fight so many Kings who start being conservative and trying to confirm it only. So the John plays on that muscle memory by just ripping it regardless. And then this time he doesn't, and he does a double down forward 2-1. The John is a menace in a 1-2 with this strategy. Whoa. Is that the right punish? Ulsan is so prepared, if so. He's out of there. Good punish. You had to find the right punish to chase down Dragunov. And 3 rounds straight.
Yes, sir.
Not a good state of existence for the Korean team.
Okay, so now Ulsan's got that's the thing. We're resetting regardless after this, but I'm sure Ulsan wants to go into the next phase with the team with an extra point on the board.
Yeah.
5-6 ain't that bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Okay, back 1. Nice throw attempted. Probably calling out the muscle armor or the back 3, which we've seen represented a couple times. Notice how Ulsan has switched back to his movement style rather than the fast pokes right away, which he's doing right now. Started playing a bit more movement in neutral, running into the down forward 2-1. The John is undefeated in that mind game. He lost the first one when Ulsan ducked it. Again, that Pakistani stubbornness. I talk about it all the time. It's so strong in the 1-2.
All right, Ulsan fighting his way back out. Activation. Down 2.
Running 2. Yeah! Tackle! Douche! One more poke. The mid. The John delayed his get up. Watch the sidestep. Watch the heat smash. Watch the muscle armor. Hit him with the down 2.
Ulsan with the round.
Excellent work.
Down forward 1. Shimmy. Hatchet kick. Oh, he held the muscle armor as long as possible. A raw hop knee? Was he ducking for a throw? Get his rear. What was that punish? Oh, I love it. Playing the jabs. That's how you call it the muscle armor. It's like, are you going to go for the extension? I will go for the counter hit jab string. Very cool. Force crouch. 1-2. Second hit. Good duck from the John. No launch. Duck. Guaranteed follow-up. Spike. Played the mind game on the wake up. Down 2. Getting around the muscle armor. Running giant swing. Clean execution. 2 rounds away.
Yeah, that was a video game.
Down forward 2.
Alright,
While standing 2. Oh my goodness. The John poking him up.
up by 1.
Going for the groin twice. Nice punish on the second one. Full crouch low. Oh. Back one was 2. Yeah.
Keep him in check with the homing.
Ulsan's pushing him towards the wall. He's finding these big lows. No confirm on that counter hit string. The John's mental stack faltering a little bit in that crucial situation. Oh, he found the 3+4. I don't know why he goes for that, but it clearly works. This combo is a disaster, and he's dead. What in the name of the Lord just happened? Ulsan visibly nope, he is phased. I was gonna say visibly unfazed. Took a breath, put on the headphones. Can't decide on the audio visual experience he wants, but he just ducked into a while rising 1+2.
Great start to the round. And the John at set point right now. No break on the Shining Wizard.
Nice duck on the second one. Persistence. Persistence. You need a good combo here. Good stuff. He's trying to go all the way to the wall. He got it. Douche, douche.
Right to the sink.
Hatchet kick. He's persisting. Jaguar step evading and counter hitting the Dragon of Heat Smash. He's in heat. Look out. Look out. There's a heat smash. He sights up the get up kick. The John 2-0 over Ulsan.
This is another point for Pakistan.
I was wrong. The John was clinical against Ulsan.
7-4, yes.
So that is the counter pick to Ulsan. That's the counter pick. Characters and player playstyles that force him to slow down and punish him for his high-speed decision-making, he gets cooked by. The Yoshimitsus, the Kings, the Victors, Steve.
Yeah, they're discussing the reset of the players.
Wow.
Where everyone will be back, and we'll be back to picking strategies.
All right, let's see.
They're already discussing it. Oh, Ulsan's stick kind of looks like from the bottom looks like a stereo or something, like a boombox.
That's the wait, which one? Oh, yeah,
Edge is sitting there with his stick.
Oh yeah.
Is the substitution coming? Low High's talking. Who's he talking to?
Yeah, a few of them got like more gold over there.
Yeah, I think it's like a lot of them have that with the. That's really cool. Yeah.
Chanel, no stick. He's sitting out.
Yeah, it's interesting to see.
Gotta get Edge in there, man.
Course,
Gotta get Edge in there. Yes.
Tekken,
Point at Edge.
Tekken players, still rocking the lever, the Korean lever, and yeah, and you see this with the Pakistani players as well. But yeah, the gear that you use, right? This is one of the interesting things about fighting.
Dude, Edge could really fucking do it, man. The problem is Edge can't sweep. Remember, it's 2 wins and you have to get out.
And there's leverless, of course, but
as time goes on, there's more and more that just get put into rotation, and they all have.
So best case scenario here. Best case, absolute best case scenario.
Arguably obsolete outside of just a personal preference.
Best case scenario, Korea wins 7 straight.
Actual utility of it.
Best case.
Superiority.
It's 6-11. They have to reset the teams again.
yeah.
Knee versus the John.
You've got Knee and John.
Run back from yesterday, right? Yeah. Knee 3-2 the John.
That's right. Yeah, he looked salty there. So, yeah, I didn't see the actual. I looked away for a second, but all right.
I was referring to when you said the John. Yeah, the John fell yesterday in the set between these two. So that's what Knee moved forward.
Wait, wasn't Knee eliminated? How does that work? So everybody's been eliminated. So this is the Unleashed format. So now, yeah, you see the little reset icon here. When every team member dies, they redraft.
But with Knee being able to win yesterday,
it's a 1st to 13 format.
To do this. And yeah, right now we are at the reset, as you can see on the indicator. The reset basically means that
4 to 7 is not a decisive score, but Pakistan having to only win 6 here is a big deal.
The last player, and all the players are now revived, which is in contrast to the format that we did yesterday, where once you're eliminated, you are eliminated for good. So Yeah.
What happens if they double KO on 12-12?
Back and play again.
They probably replay the last game, which is the general double KO rule.
Yeah. Definitely. All right. So yeah, I guess we are kind of we are getting a rematch here.
Since it's reset, can the John play 2 more games? That I don't know. I don't know how the reset works in that manner, right? So,
all right.
so now I wonder,
Don't really expect
yeah, is the John on his last game or does he get 2?
So I don't know. I mean, this is a format where you can do kind of a weird surprise, just like maybe like pull it out like once or something. But I think also in a team tournament, you kind of have like
There's a lot on the
there's a
shoulders.
pressure. Yeah, there's a lot of shoulders from the other players. It's like there's like 6 other players that are gonna be like, "What are you doing,
It's
man?
like, yo, man, what are you?
Like,
what
come on,
Okay.
take it serious."
Here we go.
How am I supposed to get the visa?
Yeah, like take this serious, man. All right, here we go. The John versus Knee.
Nice, down forward 1, 3 hits. Can't confirm all the way if they're off axis. John poking back, but no duck in the second hit. He gets away with so many down forward 2-1s. It's so rough. If I'm fighting the John, like I know I'm backseat gaming right now. If I'm fighting the John, I swear to God, I'm ducking it every time and just
Very careful.
calling it out, like, because he's gonna do it, you know? Respecting the muscle armor, waiting for the attack after. Requiem going under the high, hatchet kick. Knee, full aggression. Yep, yep.
Duck and punish here.
Yep.
Take the round.
What
First
is
round
it?
goes to Knee.
Sometimes I know what I'm talking about, sometimes. If he sees that, then his down forward 2 becomes plus. Yeah, but he's gonna, like, my player read against the John is he's gonna do it anyways. I feel like no matter how many times
Both players.
you show it, I genuinely think he'll keep doing it. Beautiful punish on the forward neutral 2. Orbital attempted, but it, oh, the extension whip.
Nobody hit each other.
100 upper on this event would go crazy. Knee did it in the exhibition.
Electric.
Oh, he's using that muscle armor. He's like, come here.
That is so... Look at that. The Heat's... Oh, he caught him! He waited out the muscle armor. He adjusts the wall combo. He adjusts the combo away from the wall. A bit too far. Knee with punish. Nice! He was spaced right outside the tip of the Heat Smash and did the quickest whiff punish possible to avoid getting kicked in the fucking teeth.
You know, just having the awareness just stay
Not
back.
this time. Knee a little slow. 2 rounds. The John ducking the chain throw too slow. The recovery is so fast on those now for some reason. There it is. The double plus down forward 2.
All right, already half off on Knee's end.
Oh, long recovery. Knee's been liking that move a lot, but against muscle armor, it seems nasty. Really hard to punish that move. I think Knee got the best thing he could get. Insists anyways on the down back 1+2. Jabbing the muscle armor. Yep. Challenging him. Forcing the king to hesitate after. Oh, he tries to duck. Respecting the second hit. Good choice from Knee. No hit confirm. A bit too slow. Uh-oh. Too slow from the John. Counter hit shove.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Counter hit shove. I've been informed by Jasandy, if you watched the last stream, we were unsure about the properties. The fastest shove you can do from a buffer is 10 frames! And from a heat dash, you can do it in 9 frames. Why aren't people grabbing muscle armor? It's harder than you think when you can cancel it so quickly. Counter hit down 4-2-1.
activate of his own and shining with
Okay. Third HP. Forward 4 is blocked. Hatchet kick. Nice. Attacking the muscle armor. Oh boy. Little flip over. Hatchet kick finally blocked. Knee blocking the heat smash. Ducking the mid. Oh, good choice. It's not over. Running. Shining Wizard. He's going for a robbery. Nice block on the low. Oh my goodness. A king waking up and grabbing me, man.
I don't know how he's reacted to these things at his
Like a sleep paralysis demon.
hand on the chin.
That doesn't make sense. If he's waking up, wouldn't he be the person sleeping? Shut up.
Now, let's see
Am I talking to myself? Yes.
People say, yo, this is a young man's game. And he's like, oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Check this out.
Yeah, this is the thing about Knee.
All right, Farzine. Arm around the shoulder.
And this was even like
Whispering sweet nothings. A light caress on the right shoulder. Keep an eye on that guy.
And, I forget what tournament it was, but he's saying one of the things I want to do is I want to prove that you can be at this age and still be strong and dominant.
What's up, AV? Hello, hello.
Yeah, he's so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the exploding arena, man. This stage is really good for both characters. Definitely for Brian, though. Wow, double back shot? I didn't know that's how that worked. Muscle armor, healing, heat engaging. Chain throw broken, nice from Knee. He challenged the down forward 2. Now I wonder if he's... Oh, sidestep jet upper! Oh, hit confirmed. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
The first round
Wow,
goes to Knee.
that was tight. 3+4. No, no, no.
Yes.
And he let that go for a
Chain throw
while.
again. Nope.
Worked out for him
Tried to go for the mid. He caught. Knee has been ducking the throws. Knee is rotating the mind games, the defensive mind games around King stuff really effectively. Nothing is hitting. Look at the defense.
But not that one. Gets the counter hit.
Why does FDX speak? Down 4-2. Oh my goodness. Sidestepping right around the pokes. Finding his windows. Requiem. Nice block punish. Now, Muscle Armor, you have to wonder if the John's about to throw it out. Knee, is he going to shrink his offense or is he going to keep the pressure up? Oh, counter hit, hat shit, kick.
And the knee on
He did the power crush and the knee hit him with a low, confirming into a counter hit, guaranteed. Back one. Dash duck. Pay attention to every single knee movement because every little movement has purpose. Die.
Looking like knee has a read on the John right now. Oh, great wall.
Back four, trying to catch a duck, trying to catch a sidewalk. Double, he's forcing the down 4-2s with punish the Jaguar step. Last hit situation, run up taunt, a homing attempt from that range. You can't force anything. You have to be careful. The heat smash blows through the snake eyes reversal. And now no snake eyes, no nothing. Dick punch one, dick punch two, and a mid. Duck, duck, goose.
Mid, yes. All right. Oh, I hear some bongos.
The drums are beginning.
Up four. Nice block this time. I don't know what that was. I think he tried to taunt.
The John come back.
And got the one throw. Two hits.
The knee.
Uh-oh, see the John ripping the extension no matter what happens. The string and block and hesitation mind games are coming out. Nice throw break from Knee. He really wants this win.
Knee with resources and rage.
Oh my goodness, the 10-string 1-2-4 counter hit a big heal. It's not enough to end the game. There's still a couple pokes could do him in. A single throw. Heat smash. Knee's gonna need a huge opportunity. No confirm for the John.
Oh no.
He doesn't have any HP left.
Oh, just the mid to tie it up in rounds. And
The John upping his patience, finding individual small pokes to go hit for hit with Knee. As long as he doesn't get counter hit, as long as he doesn't get sidestep jet uppered, he's doing okay. Knee gets floated. The John converts.
all right, John.
Big wall splat.
Nice wall combo here. What is Knee going to do?
Side roll gets hit by the forward four. Duck gets hit by the CD 1+2. Waver. Oh! Get off of me!
Nice break.
Oh no. Mid and he ducked and he died. The John with such confidence. The small gameplay forcing Knee to shrink his gameplay in response. Instead of forcing pokes and risking dying, the John knows Knee's gonna hesitate and wave dashes in his face into a chain throw.
We can't forget. I mean, this is.
You have to respect that gameplay.
John has had
You have to respect that gameplay.
matchup against,
That was really good. Infinite stage.
right. Very big stage.
No walls for Brian.
Not as much wall madness.
Throwing the down forward ones.
Going to happen.
Yep, now he's going poke for poke back with the John. We didn't see as many down forward ones in last. He was looking for the sidestep jet upper, right? Late punish.
Lots of blocking.
Ripping the down forward two over and over again. And then it finally hits. I am so...
Yes. Down forward two.
It's shared trauma, guys. It's shared trauma.
Oh,
Going for Okazemi.
my legs.
Waiting for that heat smash to appear.
Respecting the muscle armor. Knee slowing down a bit. And the down forward 2-1. He sides at the first hit. The second hit came out before the jet upper could hit. The John... No chain throw again. Wake up situation. Forward 4 catching him. Heat smash guaranteed there. Orbital heal attempted. What a defensive option. He ducked the first hit. Stayed down for the second hit. Floated with a forward 3. He's healing.
15 seconds on the clock, though.
Tried to go for that jump back.
Oh.
Heat dash.
Yeah.
Oh,
Punish there.
nice punish this time. Oh, he's dead for sure. Good power crush from the King.
That was threatening with that comeback there, but comeback averted. Good stuff from the John.
Nice jab.
Muscle armor. Knee trying to walk up with that knee.
Knee letting him do tons of these down forward 2s. Nice. He's catching the John on that timing. The John will flex, cancel the flex, and then press a button anyways. And Knee is sniping the timing right after. And then this time, instead of trying to snipe that timing, he finds a hatchet kick, knowing the John will hesitate. Finding the incinerator, going into heat. Oh, whiff. Small punish. Watch the hop knee. Knee caught the hop knee. That was good. Throws are coming. Nope. 4-4-3. I got hit. What in the world is that? Knee, if he goes for a low at the wrong time, he's going to get low parried. Running, shining wizard. The John finding all the HP he needs. 2 rounds up.
That's right, yeah.
Stealing the round back from Knee. Little interaction by little interaction. Knee running the offense, but the John low parries after getting jabbed. That's a very Pakistani thing. You eat the jab to the face, you put out the low parry. Oh no. The John loves his chain throws in a final round situation. The grounded throws, the chain throws, everything.
Going low again.
The Knee is dead. The down forward 2-1s. The persistence. He got duck and launch for it. He insisted on it anyways.
3 rounds straight.
And the John was a great adjustment.
Going crazy, and another point for Team
Pakistan goes up 8-4.
for quite a while.
That's going to be rough, and the only way he's going to be able to come
They only need
back
5
is
more
if he
wins.
can take enough wins to reset once again.
Yes. Wow, that was
Korea,
great stuff from
where you at?
John. I guess he got his run back, his record.
Okay, so yeah, so the Team Pakistan didn't reset there.
All right. So I guess they
Sheesh.
are doing-
The stream is stuttering a bit. I'm sorry. I don't know why my internet service provider can't connect to YouTube servers very well,
Is it John
but
Wall or is he-
there will be clean footage because we're we're recording locally. So there will be clean footage for the
Damn,
the
yeah,
YouTube
it's
video
like
after.
totally different
Sorry
on
about
both
that.
sides.
Nobody wants to go up against John. Nobody wants to go up against that king and get giant swung. Lots of thinking going on. See, this is what's interesting about this format today. Is yeah, you have a game within the game.
Yeah.
The meta game.
There's levels.
Yeah, conversations here. People are discussing. what they can do. Hello.
This is red.
Yeah.
Set up Google DNS. I think I am on Google's DNS.
All right, Junting, you're on camera. Yeah, here we go. Junting's always ready.
He's
Junting.
always ready to be on
Yeah,
camera.
yeah.
He's got his.
That's a good call.
himself when he's
I can
on
check it again.
I don't know if we can show that to you, but you know.
Yeah. I'm one of those guys when the camera comes at me, I'm just
Dude,
like,
are they, like if they put an edge, it's so late
just
now.
putting my hand in front of my face.
Like 2 edge runs would have been good, but just one?
Who we got?
I don't know,
coming
man.
from Korea?
All right. Well,
Atif looks stressed too.
you can watch anyone's match now. What an age we are in when it comes to fighting games, right?
Yeah,
It's,
those replays
yeah.
constantly uploaded every hour.
Yeah, you can just find it so easily because these are all very, well-known players. They all have tons of matches, and now you can just study. There's so many resources now for studying these games. Back in the arcade days, it was yeah, you just kind of had to know somebody,
Yeah.
right? In the arcade, it's like, how do you do that move? It's like it's not on the move list on the cabinet, so.
It's like, and they might not even give you the right.
There's a lot of
information
contemplation
whether
happening
it's
here.
true Or not. That's
Yeah.
a whole other thing you got to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's -12. You keep trying to punishing it. Oh, you just slow. It turns out it was 10 the whole time.
Yeah, no, people sold information.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. I mean, that was like
An economy.
that was like a thing. There was like economy. Yeah, people who were hustling, they were like, okay, I have the best combos. You can trust me. And yeah. Yeah, there's Arslan looking at posts, looking to see if there's anyone super angry right now about something that happened.
He's watching all the Korean replays right now, just in case.
Oh man. This is kind of a. It is kind of funny that you can do that now, right? It's and then there's also the vibe of the social media landscape. You can kind of see what people are talking about,
Yeah.
and a lot of people are talking about this tournament
Yeah,
right now
sure.
because this is a how often do you get to have something like this, right?
That's the
Like,
first time ever, as far as I'm concerned.
yeah, I mean it was difficult enough to get someone like Arslan to come to Korea back in Uprising, I believe 2019, and full disclosure,
What's happening?
I was the one who did the visa papers. For
They're
this
waiting a lot.
actually. So
Thank
I actually
you.
have first-hand experience.
Yep.
And
It's hard.
yeah, that's no joke. You have to get certain documents. It's like you got to catch them all,
Yeah.
all the documents, and yeah, you end up going to get a document certified, and there's these places that you can go, and then some old man comes out of the door, and he walks over, and he's
Usama
showing you the
Abbasi?
papers, and yeah, it's quite the process.
nerve-wracking,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it is quite the process.
Mulgold,
to have all
man.
these players, 7 players come.
Mulgold, I hate to say it and I hate to frame it like this, but Mulgold has been looking so cold.
I must have misremembered because I thought
He's been looking
John
so
only won
cold.
one, but it seems he-
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
All right. So we are here. Ooh. Right. All right. So we've got. We're gonna get a.
And
Jun versus.
you hate to see it because he's so good.
Usama versus.
But we've seen dropped combos, missed punishes. Cold as in he locked in, or cold not warmed, not warmed up.
Molgold is Claudio for life.
Okay, the resets are different sides. So Pakistan has just reset.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So there's been the reset. Both are.
Is it over? It's not over, but it's gonna be hard.
Of the Team Korea side.
Yep.
Right, and that's a huge one because getting rid of Knee.
Do any of the Pakistani pros play Kazuya? Not to my knowledge.
However many matches is it was 11 last time, right?
Yep.
So this phase is Knee is not going to be playing for a very long time, and that's a big win for the Pakistan team. All right. Mogold versus Usama.
What's with their aversion for Edge to play? Well, Edge is a sub. I don't know if it's like it's probably too late for them to put the sub in unless somebody like drops dead on the stage, right? So I don't know. I don't know how the substitution rule works.
Okay, here we go.
Should be an interesting one. Now, I don't think we've seen these guys play too many times historically. I don't think they've crossed paths that many times.
Someone got a fake heart attack.
Is playing the tournaments now, but
Why is the John not playing again? So their team didn't reset, so he won 2 now.
most of the Korean players. That's kind of been the theme of this entire tournament is all the Korean players on the Korean side. I mean,
Case from Japan.
From the Tekken 7 days throughout all the years, and even someone like Mogold, who's he's
I'm new, and if Devilgen was better, would Kunans be better than any of the Koreans here?
Yeah.
and he's now a player that's been around.
Maybe. That's a really big hypothetical to put out, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
That's a really big hypothetical. It's hard to
Oh, here we go, Mogold.
make that kind of assumption.
Of course, we've seen him.
Like maybe, but like how strong? Like what state is Devilgen in? You know, it's so hard to say.
Feels like this is definitely his best option at the moment.
Tekken is very hard to theory craft and simulate like that. Oh, Fang, nice second hit counter hit.
Simpsons. That's what the Chileans call that move.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. It's that scene with the Lisa and Bart. But
Yeah, maybe just Mogold isn't feeling the Claudio right now.
Ooh, okay.
His Fang is doing it though. Look at this.
Pressure at the wall. Oh, tried for Can Cans, gets blocked. Gets
Fang might be the character to go poke for poke with June. Ooh, ooh, he got evaded. Ooh.
And Usama's gonna get some life back from this, but Mogold in rage right now. But,
Oh my God, laser keep out.
and Usama takes the first round. Oh, just going in.
Yep. Nice and low.
Made it safe. That's really cool. Nice punish.
Rip, trying to test him.
Dude, Usama does that every time. He's been doing that since yesterday. He just constantly goes into the Genjutsu low.
Good with the threats.
And he uses forward 2 to go into crouch and approach. Like, nobody's calling it out. I mean, I don't know realistically, like, if it's reasonable to call that out. I'm just surprised to see it happen so often.
But here comes Mogold here.
Maybe there's no reasonable counterplay to that. Nice wall splat.
And another wall splat.
Yo, wall setting 1, wall splatting is crazy work. Wall setting 2, sorry.
Tied up in rounds right now.
Back Kenpo. Nice, he called out the Genjutsu low.
Block.
I guess Fang doesn't get a really good punish on it. Crouch dashing. A little scary to do against June, especially a June player who's willing to put out the down forward 2s and the forward 2s.
Counter hit. And Mogold again.
Nice carry.
Get that wall
Arata combo. But it worked out.
And
Ooh,
mids.
heat smash blowing through the reversal.
Right. Mogold. Up
Mogold
round
looking
right
good
now.
on the Fang. Wait, I spoke.
Pakistan 8-4. So still
Yeah, that's a
quite
big deal.
a lead.
Nice, the down forward 3s are all connecting though.
But Mogold doing the work here. Trying to bring
Nice. Saving the wall blast. Oh, she sidesteps. The sidestep stance went around the standing 3. He was looking for the wall break. Single jab into heat burst. Very safe option.
started here.
He can't get away from June's pokes. He jousted with the laser with his shoulder. That is such a Fang Wei move, man. Nice down back 3. Good stuff to Mogold.
But not that good of range.
See, guys, I can talk about the game. No hex.
Do you think we may
If you
see
believe in the
that
hex,
active coming up?
that's the biggest weakness.
Yeah, Usama.
Do not believe in the hex. It has no power over you.
I don't know. Can you like read gestures? He's like, I think he's explaining what to do rather than
Yeah.
a character change.
I mean, it could be.
Yeah, it's like reading lips is one thing.
Yeah.
Not that we could, because you know they're
Different language.
I'm not speaking English right now, but
Okay, nobody coach Mogold. Yeah, nobody talk to Mogold. Let him do his thing.
Maybe he's, I don't know, he could be talking about something random once again. No, maybe not food. Maybe he's like, here's how the process of desalination of seawater works.
yeah, I don't know if
And,
Usama would
and it's
react.
like, once it evaporates, then the,
What?
the salt gets taken out.
What are you talking about?
Gets taken somewhere else. Yeah, you get it, right? Yep.
Yeah.
So.
All right, he's like, all right, I am smarter now,
It's like,
smarter
yes.
every day.
It's like, no, it's
Yes.
code. It's like, oh, I get it.
All right,
You want me to do more can? See?
all right, no character switch, but yeah, Mogold playing with Fang most likely prefers the matchup.
Maybe he just walked up and said, Hey, just because you can doesn't mean you should. You know what I'm saying, man? All right, good luck.
That's the first time I heard that.
Really?
Yeah, actually, I haven't. Do I need to watch more of your commentary, or?
No, that's probably not a good idea.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I've got the Twitch stream paused and it paused on you making a very unflattering facial expression. For your sake, I will not share it.
Be able to just break the 5 points if
Word.
Morgul
Why don't you unpause it
But
instead
yeah,
of
this-
meditating on my unflattering face and then typing about it?
But yeah, Korea needs to start chipping away at Team Pakistan right now, and Mogold is doing just that.
There's that fish hook.
Ooh, I like that. I like trying that, you know. Okay, well, I don't like that. It was not the end of the world that he ate a punish for the while standing 3. The can though, a little ugly.
Mogul at the wall this time.
The combo dropped.
Didn't get the combo I was looking for, but knew to stop a bit.
Jeez, he tried to jab challenge and got counter hit. That feels like a very like
Lows and everything.
Tekken King experience against the Jude player, you know? It's like, I'll just jab him and then you get counter hit. Like, all right.
Oh, the magic four
yeah,
that started
the
out.
guaranteed down 1+2 afterwards.
Nice punish. Can no dice this time.
Fours are different in this game in Tekken.
He got June to whiff the back 3, but I don't know if he just respected the extension. There was no whiff punish, and then this one connects. Usama adapting.
And things are looking really good for Osama. Whatever the salination conversation.
I'm saying.
Yeah, it was working.
He's taken out.
Okay,
what he
Usama
doesn't
playing it
need
as safe as possible and just finding a simple laser on Mulgold's approach, making it look so easy.
Desalinate your mind.
All right.
Okay, a little bit late. Mulgold,
Okay.
unfortunately,
But no counter.
missing that punish. And Usama, sharp as always, he's going to get sidewalked here, stays down for the back roll catch, but runs into the back Kenpo 3.
And so far, Usama
He's going to heat burst. He's going to strong aerial tailspin. Can he get the wall? They got to adjust Feng Wei, man. What in the world? That was so far. That was full stage on a tornado launcher. The combo started with a tornado.
Yes.
He's looking good.
What is that?
Got it though. He had parry.
Down forward 1.
Osama going in on the offense. But still backing away.
Oh, wow. He mashed in the second hit. Usama looking to run away with this one. He tried that. That was a big Hail Mary.
Osama right now.
The chip. And you notice when the way Usama plays, it almost feels like June doesn't have that issue with like deleting her own health. It doesn't seem to be a problem at all. Anyways, this is gonna hurt. Wow. Wow. Feng Wei plus frames. Watch the can. Watch the can.
Dash.
Trying to make a piece.
Oh, back Kenpo hell sweep out of there. Love it.
Mogul, what a great round from him.
Love it.
Going downstairs to what is this place?
Nice back Kenpo 2. It's working.
Probably shouldn't be.
Feng might have been a great answer to June. Can't sidestep her pokes, but I can do a quick double backdash. You know what I'm saying?
Now, we do have some stage gimmicks here as well.
Uh-oh. He's cooking. Nice punish from Usama, though.
Set point for Mogul.
Yes, respecting the third hit, calling it a mid. Just don't play the game. Don't play games with that string extension. Let him chip himself. Nice block.
Yeah, that was a good.
Come on, Mulgold. Respecting the homing. I love it. I would have sidestepped and died.
Versus both.
Nice punish.
The shoulder. Yeah.
DF3, it didn't work this time. Oh, no. 1-1.
Very well.
Yes.
One game up.
Mulgold played well. That's not worth tweaking about, I think. It's very easy to get upset that you got can twice, but Mulgold is truly playing well.
About Wikipedia knowledge.
So,
I don't know.
no reason to panic.
They're letting this one go.
Okay.
Okay, very small stage. Lots of
Every win for Korea really counts here. No throw. You've got to be kidding me, man. There's no mix-up on that throw. It's only a 1+2.
The fire instigators.
Yeah. Oh.
That's
okay.
not good.
Alrighty. Oh, he just got all that life back.
Oh,
Wow, he ripped it anyways. I love that. Okay.
paid off.
Oh man. And he's getting that rage damage.
See what I mean? Like, if you thought like me there, if you were Mulgold with the brain of FDX in that situation, we lose that round.
Able to take this round.
But there are still more interactions that can happen. Right? Yes, he didn't break the throw. Yes, he like that's a very easy thing to criticize, but he moved to the next play and he got the win on the round. Very important as a competitor to go to the next play. Back Kenpo paying off.
Good.
Yes, he's been so good with
Not letting the throw get to him at all.
To the wall. The
and the
fire
explosion, the
instigator.
fire
Beautiful.
That does the opposite.
Wow, it whiffed. Nobody was ready for that to whiff.
He was waiting there since yesterday.
The second hit high, no break again. Don't think about it, Mulgold. Don't think about it at all. Do not FDX brain that. He's obviously not. It's just me projecting.
Simpsons move. All right. Yeah, you gotta use that.
Sidestep block, beating the forward forward. Nice timing. Oh my goodness, the sidestep stance paying off. Genjutsu low blocked again. Heat smash laser. Don't run into the laser from a distance. Oh my goodness, the stance offense from Usama is really fast.
Activation. And
No hesitation, going into full crouch. Yo! Backhand ball, but he went for the high, and she was still down there. Healing as much as he can. Jabs trade. Finishing the straight. Oh, he didn't finish. Oh, full charge. Plus frames. Mid. Playing it safe. Whoa! Movement. They were moving. That was some task gameplay. That was cool. You don't see June players play like this. Down 4, gets spring kicked. 2 hits. June chipping herself. Back 1. Oh, advancing low. Hell sweep. Recognizing that he could not get the high, could not get the whiff punish, goes for the hell sweep. Back tempo again. Hell sweep again. Are you going to block low? No, you will not. 2 to 1. Mogold moving forward regardless of what just happened, but that's a catastrophic sidestep down forward 2.
And are we gonna see this tied up to a final round? Usama
Hey,
working on it.
finish the string. No. And dude, Usama ducked. Back Kenpo 2. Back 3 plus frames. Watch the can. It's been a menace before. He's not letting it slow him down. He's still insisting on his offense. June is out of heat. Full crouch low again. Back Kenpo. Chasing him down with the forward 2. I can't keep up with the plays. He got the float. Ah, what was that combo he tried to do while sending 1 to? Oh my god. Oh, stance cancels. He has to find an opportunity without running into the can. No, the down 1+2. June gets the wall here.
He's gonna get his health back.
No, she does not. VDS combo. Nice block. Oh, counter hits.
He gets him with the down.
Beautiful composure from Mogold. Pat that guy on the back. He deserves it. That was well played.
Korea really needed
That was a scramble. Whoa. Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
I couldn't keep up with the plays. They were making so many quick decisions. When the tension went up, they didn't slow down. They both sped up. I am inspired by that match very heavily. That was some Tekken, bro. That was so cool. That was sick.
It's loosely translated. And yeah, Team Pakistan right now still looking pretty comfortable. Yeah.
Love you
Oh,
always just
yeah,
waiting.
yeah.
Oh,
He knows what to do in front of the. All right. Yeah, that was okay. He knows what to do in front of the camera.
Yeah. Yo, keep an eye on him. He might be able to cut some promos in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
That was fire.
Social media game.
Never would I think a Fang played solid Tekken, but that was hype. Yeah, that's real.
Next. Yeah.
Oh, he's taking the shot.
Who do you think is playing the tiebreaker if Korea wins today? Hard to say.
Farzine, getting ready.
Do an in-depth analysis of that match, bro. We'll have to watch that in like slow motion, like half speed. Farzine.
Like, yeah, Farzine is going up to play paper rock scissors. We're talking about games within games. Here's the oldest game in the book.
Rock paper scissors.
I think these
Rock
are
paper
two of
scissors
the
shoot.
other brothers
Rock
in the
paper
team.
scissors shoot. Bro, Farzine cooked him 2-0. Damn.
Farzine got his way. Gonna probably take player one side.
Thanks, V. I'm re-downloading Tekken again. Take it slow.
Like family
De-rusting off Tekken is hard.
cousins
5 to
battle
8.
it out at something.
Yes.
Dude, I wish I were 5'8".
You just watch him. It's like hopefully no one gets hurt and
Yeah.
calls the auntie.
This is the match right here.
Mogold takes it over Usama.
All the elders are just watching,
Yep.
rooting for the future
Mm.
of their country.
Is it? Are they in good hands or not? Let's find out.
Yeah. Yeah, Mogold.
And Usama being
I'm
down,
gonna go with Claudia for this one.
well, Usama has lost every match today. That's rough. He plays really well, but he's getting just outplayed slightly at the end. I guess low high kind of cooked him, huh?
What they're fighting for is the prestige of the win.
Any good suggestions to take over King right now?
Manifestation of that.
Yes.
But the
Like character
video
suggestions over
is
King?
really the-
Shit, bro. If you like King, go ahead, go into King.
But it's a pretty cool looking trophy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's definitely a bonus.
It's you can put liquid in there as well, so you can drink out of it.
Okay,
So that's
alright.
also something to note.
Yeah.
Mogold smiling. Big ass smile.
Kind of a trophy.
What could you be so happy about?
Players who like have won did that.
I want to see someone do it one day, just on stage.
Yeah, pour a beer and then just
I
like.
mean, I don't, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
For some, I don't know.
What is he plotting? Yeah.
Somebody else who won a
Whatever
huge
co-
tournament.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
It's like cheers.
What is
bro.
he scheming?
We have,
Let's pass around your
we're
winning
winners.
team.
Yeah. Let's go. All right.
What character we getting these? Moving around.
Yeah,
moving
that
around.
is.
Alright, going for the victor and the any further? I mean, not any of the. Oh, he's on. Okay, stick with the
stick
Fang.
with Fang. All right, all right.
Yeah. The Fang is looking good. The Claudio, he's been shaky on, but I wonder if maybe he's just been playing a lot of Fang.
All right, here we go. Urban Square.
Okay.
I would like the stage, but there's a lot of stuff going on.
Oral's mad because the arena emotes are coming out. That's funny. The King Wave Dash? Oh my god. Okay. Up 1-1 right away.
Big commitment.
What in the world was that read? He just ducked.
Start things off for Farzine. Let's go.
Very commanding first round.
Over 50%.
Okay, what a punish. Moogold is so sharp on Fang right now, bro. Moogold is cool. Wow, nice. He spends the heat, though.
That's a very long-range attack.
Oh, yes.
That he evaded there.
But a very long-range back counter.
Nice carry. Dude, his Fang just looks so much better. He's so sharp. Counter hit.
Catching the sidestep.
What impressing. Trying to make a pizza.
Get in there. Oh, he stood still. I love that. I love that. What are you realistically going to hit me with, Victor? Okay, now his back to the wall. It's a little scary. Full charge. Some chip. Now rage. He gave him rage. A little scary. Running 2.
Rage. Looking like Moldog will be there soon.
Unsafe.
Oh, no
Yes.
delay on that.
Interesting. Oh! Pocket sand.
Yes, and goes right to Rage Art just because he wanted
That was
to make
awesome.
him see the end.
He stood there for so long. Just hit a sidestep 4.
See why he would do
Wow.
All right, starts off with the bank cover.
Counter hit down. But yo, Moogold's Fang is just looking so good, man. It's like you can see his speed. You can see his like activity. You can see the mind games. I love it. So much more confident. They got cut in the arm. Wow.
Okay, nice little block there, yeah.
Dude, they both went counter hit low, and Victor's would have launched and killed. Thank goodness. Moogold was slightly faster. Back 3. Farzine dealing with the pressure. Sidestep down, forward 2. Clutch, composed, calm. Whatever C words you want to use to convey how strong. What was that combo?
Finish here, but oh, doesn't matter. Ties it up in rounds.
Not that C word. Not combo. He got the win, though. Up forward 2, trying to stop any sidesteps. Deep running 2 to chase the back Kenpo. So now Moogold is undoubtedly aware that Farzine is looking for the back Kenpo. Unsafe 13 frame punish.
Here goes the shoulder. We've seen this before.
And the downside of what Farzine is now introduced to new mind game, you chase down the back Kenpo, you're not blocking, which means like things like a hop kick or like a raw shoulder would clip you. But if the opponent's trying to play an option that fast, Farzine can just do a counter hit button or an armor move.
Goes low.
Oh, big sidewalk. Fantastic defense from Farzine. Running 2. Frame trap again. Chipping. Jab. What a jab into down 2. Farzine is piecing him up. Down back 3.
You got a low.
He challenged the shoulder with an armor move? You know what?
Looking good. Starts off with the
Respect.
generic low.
No cowardice. Simply attacks. Counter hit while rising 2.
That was a counter hit. Here we go. Going towards the wall.
For how good that move is on paper, I don't see Victor's landed a lot. Counter hit while rising 2. I don't know why. Maybe it's because Victor's offense isn't really built around landing moves like that. The shoulder punish is so consistent and is paying off. No float off the down 4, but that's fine. It whiffed. He saved the heat. I love that. I love saving the heat here. He gets one more smash. No sidestep 4 this time. Back 4, tracking the movement. Deep low. Oh, string threatened, but Farzine did not care about the second hit.
Yeah.
Back Kenpo's coming out. Victor's gonna pull out the sword eventually. Counter hit. Whoa! Punish. Why did that punish? He did standing 3 instead of the while rising 3. And the composure, the poise, the composure. I don't know why
Accidentally blocked it.
that didn't launch. He tried to launch it. He did the right input, but he got standing 3.
Okay, that was like a down back 4. Yeah, but being able to recover in that situation, like,
Yeah, kept it going, kept
Okay.
it closed, and
Farzine and the John must be tight.
yeah.
Last time Farzine was coaching him, he was stroking his arm. Now the John is stroking his chest, touch on the forearm. These guys are tight. These guys are good friends, at the least.
Oh man, we've got some audience shouting, chants.
a Midnight Siege, aka the War Zone, and if that's not a good description of what's happening here today, I don't know what is.
Yes.
I don't know jack about Tekken, but this looks neat. I love that perspective. I hope you're watching on YouTube and not just looking at my face.
What do you call them? This is gonna bother me though.
Wow, counter hit while rising 2. They both got that move. Counter hit while rising 2.
Situation that have not been, or like kind of like
Back 3. Down 4. Oh my god, he's moving around the retaliation. That's a good sign. What a back Kenpo into a sweep. Dude, Mogul's confidence with these lows, so sick to see. Throw, trying to beat an armor or a heat burst. 3-1+2 again. Farzine staying a bit patient with the string. Heat burst denying that situation. Down back 3. Full, dude, the lows. Mogul just keeps finding the lows with no hesitation.
Farzine feeling it right
Down back 3.
now. Mogul feeling himself, and he's showing out very
Sidestep
well
duck.
at the moment.
Oh, trying the wall rising 2 again. I love that.
And is Farzine gonna be able to
Farzine is switching his pokes up. Down forward 1, down 1. Just trying to change it up. Represent other parts of the move list because clearly what he's doing is not working. Blocking the baby tantrum. Nice. Ugh, not good. Not good. Farzine, it's not that he looks lost. It just feels like Mogul is one step ahead. Farzine is confidently running his options. He's just wrong. And that's tough. There's a lot of competitive poise, which is cool. 1-1-2. Nice interrupt. Trying to catch the sidestep, but he gets back Kenpo'd again. Mogul is just one step ahead.
Gonna get activation here, yes.
Strong aerial tailspin. FDX combo. Farzine has an opportunity here. Up 1-1. Counter hit confirmed. This is death.
Resources here.
Ooh.
Close it out.
Expulsion. Oh, it's not death.
Oh, not quite, just a little sliver.
Sidestep the jab.
No time and just get
Good
the-
down 1 to crush the high. Good choice. Farzine found his rhythm, but Mogul going right back in with the lows. Good choice. Run up full crouch low. Again, Farzine confidently chasing the back Kenpo.
For something here, all right.
A little too confident, running into the wall standing 2. Blue spark on the 2-hit string. Wall carry happening. Yes, yes.
What's the mix?
Back 3. No partial charge. Not a full one. This is a ton of damage. Feng Wei. Dude. Mogul. Could this be the... I shouldn't have said the first few words of that. I have to finish now. Could this be the start of the Korean comeback?
Start things off, Farzine.
Farzine starting the round with a great low parry. Running 2. Mogul stands up in time. He was ducking. Running 2. Down back 4. 2-hit string. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, activates that heat.
Running 3.
Gets a little bit of health back.
Punch parry. Running 2. Watch the heat smash. It breaks the wall. Evasive punch. Going right back in with the lows. Catching the hesitation with a bunch of offense that will add up a ton of damage. Goes for the mid. That is not the best punish you can get there. I think. We'll have to check that. I'm pretty sure you can get a way better one. Anyways, running 2.
Maybe stop him.
Backdash, backdash, backdash. Oh, finishing the strings. Mogul is trying to clip him. Now Farzine is visibly nervous where the punishment is starting to fall apart. Throw. No dice. Mogul adding to the mental stack. You know Farzine will try to shoot you. Be careful. Counter hit. Side step for Mogul. A decisive 2-0 over Farzine.
Another point on the board for Team Korea. But
Bang
it
forward,
will
forward,
be
4-3. Let's check the frame data.
That's his second
Yeah,
win.
minus 14.
Of course,
Minus 14, and Farzine started jab punishing. Like I said, the weakness you would want to target against Farzine is the punishment. His neutral is so unpredictable, but Mogul started abusing the fact that he could get away with these whiffs and get away with these strings.
From Mogul, 2 wins. Team Korea really
Great
needed those,
player
and,
matchup,
yeah,
the counter draft from Korea. So even though the sets are shorter, right?
By the end of the tournament.
Korea is like team drafting and adapting as a unit.
I don't mind.
Who's up next? Did you just see Numan stand up? I think I saw Numan stand up.
That's well, we may get to match 25, but we may stop earlier and may get to see that tiebreaker if Korea can.
This is ideally the best case scenario for the entertainment, not for my sleep schedule, is that Korea ties up here. We get the final first to 5 tiebreaker.
Right. This is it's first to 2, and you have people strategically picking to see the match.
Okay, but listen, what if Korea thinks about this as a huge set? That's basically what I just said. So nice copy. I'm glad you're listening, though.
This is going to be used as data and information for.
Is this a big tournament? This is a big exhibition, so it's not just an open tournament. This is a special event attempting to settle the rivalry between Pakistan and Korea. For the past 6-7 years, it's been... Well, prior to Tekken 7 and Arslan Ash's rise, Korea has been the undisputed dominant region for Tekken since time immemorial. And then, Pakistan, out of nowhere, off the back of Arslan Ash, dethrones them. Arslan Ash goes on to win 4 Evos, and then the 5th Evo, and then the Tekken World Tour Championship. Atif wins the Tekken World Tour Championship. Pakistan feels like the undefeatable region. Tekken 8, Korea starts fighting back.
And yeah,
It's
the
back
team
and forth.
format,
There's no decisive
is,
champion. This event is
definitely
supposed to
longer than the one
decide
that we had
who
yesterday.
is the best region.
And so far, right now, I think Mogold had 2 wins in a row. Yeah, he was super
Pretty cool,
happy
right?
about that. But now, yeah, we're gonna have like a reset situation. So what happens in this format is that once 2 players win in a row, they go back, and then I think they go back to a blind pick.
Yeah.
And they just have to throw up.
Yeah, that's Corey.
They think
Gerald.
will be a good pick to start the next phase.
That's right.
And so,
Are there any other countries with a rivalry? Not as much. NA versus EU, we talk a lot of shit, but we're not really in contention for the best region in the world, you know?
I was talking about earlier, just to have all these different kinds of matchups, and
This event is structured based on the NA versus EU event that happened at Combo Breaker 2022.
Oh, okay. So we'll be right back for you
Oh,
guys
break
with
time?
Some more matches. We're gonna give the players, the viewers, and everybody a few minutes of a break. Get back here very soon as the action continues.
Okay. Get some water, stand up, take a break. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you're watching this on YouTube, the Twitch chat is what we have over here. Main reason is the chat updates a bit faster, so the latency is better, a bit more interactive. Also, YouTube chat was a bit unhinged. So if you want to tap in with the people interacting, click the pin message at the top of the chat. I guess it'll be over there. Otherwise, keep enjoying the show. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you supporting me, enjoying the content. I hope we get a tiebreaker. I'll be tired as shit, but it'll be great. All right. I wonder how long the break is. Oh. So it's 8-5 now, right? Crucial win by Moogold. Dude, Moogold was cooking with the Feng Wei. I kind of want a snack, but I don't know how long the break is. Is Lydia a good character to work on fundamentals in Tekken? I don't have confident opinions on that kind of question. I always defer to pick the character that you enjoy the most. If you get good enough to the point where... if you get good enough to the point where you want to take it super, super duper seriously, like tournament level, that question becomes a bit more relevant. Oh, it's 6-8. Nice. So, I think there are better authorities on that question than me. I think enjoyment is paramount. Okay, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Quick snack break. Be right back. Hope you guys are having fun. Oh, I am. Three minutes. Let me start my timer. Minute 30. I got a sandwich. You think the reason Leo is mentioned or well known is gameplay or visual design issue? It's dead ass both. I actually think Leo looks visually better than in any appearance before. But the gameplay is not very fun for many people. I'm about to Tekken after not playing since T5. Seeing this gets me hyped to get good again. Yo, what's up, Nick Nexus? I don't know what I'd change about Leo. I feel like they have a bunch of slow moves. Where's the sandwich guy? Yeah, where's Vic Fridge? All right, 5 seconds. I like the combo crystal a lot, but I don't think it's compatible with PS5. I hate that they only play the first quarter second of Hacked, man. We need more. What's that? What happened? Who disappeared?
Soup Nations Cup here, Tekken 8, Team Pakistan versus Team Korea. This is the final day of a 3-day team battle affair. My name's Majid Obama. You saw in the crowd, we got some Pakistani supporters out here. The crowd looked a little bit more diverse than it was yesterday and the day before. You saw Breadman getting excited there for Team Korea, but I'm joined by Brown Man all the way from out there in Oceania. Majid Obama here, and we are now kind of getting into the dirtiest part of this team event, man. It's Wave 2 that just got started. Mogul was able to get a 2-win streak here on this unique Unleashed, is the name, tentative name, form for this format. 2 wins means he's going to have to get off the winner's seat, actually. But able to get 2 consecutive points for Team Korea here, and that's a first for the day. So far, they've only been able to trade a point here and there to. And it's important. That was pretty important for being able to try to make up for that deficit that they had from the early start that Team Pakistan had.
Yeah, it was a big lead, but we're slowly, as you said, it's getting real dirty right now. They're clawing their way back, and they're starting to build a little bit of momentum, and the fans are feeling that as well. They're cheering a lot more. They're trying to compete with the cheering of the 3 rows of Pakistani there is making more noise than the entire nation right now.
But for sure, that Farzine and Mogul set that just wrapped up, that definitely injected some life into the Korean, the Korean audience that we had here. I hadn't heard them that loud pretty much the entire day. But
100%.
Then, and you can see Farzine wearing the disappointment on his face after too, because he knows, yeah, that was a big momentum play for them to be able to try to get back into this. And even though they're 8 points deep, they only need to reach 13. They only need to win 5 more sets. But with, with this Korean team, it's not going to take much for them to build a little bit more momentum. If they can win a couple more sets, all of a sudden they're in there.
That's right. 2 games and they're even. That's not.
Oh my God.
It's a big order for what we
Can you
have
imagine?
on stage right now, but it's doable.
Imagine if Ulsan beats him
You see the
again.
names?
Oh.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I think these guys have played before. I'm not 100%. We might have to check the record.
What
Imagine if he just beats him again. Oh my God.
But if you, I mean, the thing is, if you're, who is happy about this matchup? Is it Team Korea or
I mean, in theory, with the
Bro,
history
this
so
would be a
far,
traumatic
you'd expect
beatdown.
Team Korea to be a bit more pleased about it.
Is the Tekken pass worth getting?
Atif got that
I don't think
early
this
start,
current one is.
Like we said in wave 1, built
The first one that had a crop
early
top was
point
good.
Lead 14 Pakistan. So I guess being able to combat him in this wave 2, if Ulsan can make something happen, stop him
Reset.
at the gates, this would be a big come-up play for Team Korea and being able to close this gap.
The way the format works is you are eliminated if you lose or if you win 2 in a row. So, after your team runs out of players, you don't lose, you reset and restock your team. And the first to 13 points wins.
Yo, get hype.
Get hype at home too.
All right, here we go again.
Let's go.
We've seen this a couple times.
Yo,
This
depending
time,
on how it
I think it's
happens
actually been like
next
4
week, so we
times.
don't see as many of these anymore, so enjoy it while you can.
That's a lot of faith you're putting in the Valve team, but
I believe. Anyway, here we go. Backdash down to business, starting it out.
Oh, wait.
and so far,
Atif trying to steal the 3+4 in the open tech, back 4-3.
Like, both of them using like 10% of the move list.
This
with
is
a
like
lot
the
of
Fox mirror of
especially
Tekken, bro.
on negative frames, on hit.
The Fox ditto.
It's constantly like
Down 2s to track the sidewalks, 1-2s to counter hit the slower buttons. 1-2-1, like I was saying. Faking the crouch dash low, or the full crouch low. Oh, caught him fuzzy ducking. Atif going in swinging. Little too zealous.
And if this goes like the previous sets have been, this is becoming like the Fast and the Furious of Tekken sets. We're seeing it, they're milking it. They're going
Shimmy,
like
shimmy.
10 of these
Nah, that's my tech. I ain't getting hit by that. Down 2 while standing 4. Atif getting hit by the second hit. While standing 2, getting a little frisky. 1-3 counter hit. Wow, wait. Okay. Traditionally, Ulsan loses the first 2 rounds of their sets. But Ulsan is wildin', bro. He's hitting everything. Bro. Ulsan is tweaking.
Every hit Ulsan gets, bro, the commentary in the audience is pumped for this set.
Down 2 whiffed. A nice whiff punish.
Like the 4th time we've seen this weekend.
They have hope.
Okay, hold on. Atif finding his flow, finding his rhythm. Tons of running 2s, 4-3 to track the sidewalk. That QCF4 almost hit. Here we go. Look at this. Ulsan running on a hatchet kick, bro. No, a little slow, Atif. Not good. Nice block. Needed that block. Ulsan is tweaking, man. It feels like, yeah, he's playing for mental damage for sure.
Is it like choosing between whether you want to come up with a while standing?
He got more coffee? It feels like it, bro. He's playing on 1,600 milligrams. Down 2 on the sidewalk. Atif is in a mashy mood, and Ulsan's good at capitalizing on that. Forward 3-1 plus 2 wall splat. Douche. Yeah. Douche. Oh my god. 1 pixel. Nice defense, man. 1-2-1. Caught the running 2. A reverse situation. Atif making the adjustments this time. Who's going to cash out sooner? Sidestep right on the delayed while rising 2. Hold on. Don't count Atif out. It's a first to 2. No wall splat. I'm losing my marbles. Sidestep duck. 1-2. Oh my god. Counter hit hatchet kick. Bro, he's forcing the lows. I love it. Oh yeah. I got that too. No, safe. Oh, sidestep back 4, but he didn't rip the 4-3. 1-2-1 counter hit. Atif takes game 1 to break the curse. Hang on to your hats and your headphones. That was sick.
You could hear the Pakistan war drums ringing out the venue right now.
The difference too in Atif's like even body language, posture, way different from than it was yesterday. Even
Atif with a little smile.
It felt like that opening set where he was able to get those opening sets where he's able to get a 2-0 lead. That was really important for him macro level for this Pakistan team. Just him being able to get comfort, being able to rebuild confidence. We talked about the mental struggle for him.
Damn, running 2.
Being able to lock in
1-2.
over the course of a long event
Oh,
like this
boy.
and find the win. He can't
These
lose hope.
pokes.
He can't falter. He
Oh,
can't
innocent little keep out got preemptively whip punished.
in the driver's seat.
Yep, Ulsan probably looking to take it away right now. I have I am always flabbergasted every time I see a down 2 walked.
Yeah, big reversal opportunity.
First floor break.
Oh, in rage, rather.
It's grounded. See you in season 2, buddy. Whiff. No punish. Whiff again. What are we doing that move for? He's dead. He's so dead. 1-2 trying to catch the heat smash.
Salvo for the dash mix.
A low is coming. You know it's coming. Yep. Sidestep. Oh, he disrespected it. Oh, he fuzzied and then let go. Atif looking good. 4 rounds straight. Nice try, amigo.
Just being able to use like the back.
Yep, they're throwing lots of 1-2-1s to try and counter hit the running 2. Down forward 1, nice poke. Back 2-1, second hit, counter hit. What a sidewalk block. It felt like he saw that, man. Oh, a whiff. He wasn't ready. 1-2, down 2. Oh my goodness. Was that a crouch dash or an intentional low parry? We'll never know. Break the floor.
Breaks the grape juice floor.
You.
Beautiful.
Yeah, shoulder at the wall, enough closed around there. Here we go. Still another floor break to go though.
Back dash going in and out.
See that?
Oh my god, deep running 2 found a counter hit. That's a timing adjustment and Atif is paying for it. What a combo. Breaking the floor, get that out of here. Sidestep down forward 2, a classic strong read on immediate timing.
Opportunity here.
Save it. Slide hits.
Opportunity here for Ulsan.
Clean walk around, excellent prediction.
Yep.
Excellent execution.
This is a huge advantage position for Ulsan. 1-2-1 counter hits the size of down forward 2.
And Ulsan with advantage now in this game.
Hey.
Looks like he lost control of the car, but he grabbed the wheel and
Uh-oh, 4-3. Forward 2. Hold on, Atif backing up a little bit. Finds the QCF4 on the ground to hit. Down 2. Sidestep duck, a little too much delay. Atif finding a great 1-2-1. Nice block and punish. 2-1. Oh my god, he mashed it. He mashed a wall rising too, but Ulsan clipped him with a faster button. Dash heat burst to beat the keep out. 1-2-1 counter hit.
And Ulsan bringing it back, gonna extend this set to a third game.
Ooh, okay. He made a statement there. All right, Atif taking the earphones off. He wants to hear what Arslan has to say. What do you think he's saying? What do you say in this moment?
I don't know, because I'm not. I feel like we're not used to seeing
Win coaching.
as much.
No.
What he saw in that, but for me, I think it's just about he's got to be able to find Ulsan's timing and be able to kind of lock him down in plus frames and find that Atif pressure a lot more. You know, we've kind of like gotten to this point now where we're backing away and trying to play the footsies game, and you've seen like a lot of interesting scramble situations.
Yo, what did he tell him, man?
And now
doesn't want to break the wall, wants to keep
Oh, nice duck.
and try to keep him at the wall, but
Wow,
Ulsan
he just
finding
did
back,
it?
Hits the third,
Yeah.
the 1-2-1.
Nice block. Oh, that breaks the wall. That was a good choice to block that. Oh my goodness.
Balcony break in Atif's favor. Activation. Trying to get as much stage clearance as possible to get him locked up on the wall. And there we go. That's good damage.
Running 2. 1-2-1, ripping it, spending the heat. Nice full crouch. Oh, it clipped him in the sidewalk. He dashed down 2 to catch the next sidewalk. Heat smash. Oh, get that away from me! Oh my god!
I've seen that one. I read the notes.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Trying to fight back. Sounds like a tricky timing at the moment.
Delayed hop kick. Oh my god. Great QCF1. Great composure from Atif. Oh my god, man. Down 2. Nice. Good block. As if that didn't just happen. He let that completely roll off his shoulder. That was good. That was good. No tackle. Doesn't pay him back for it. Heat smash for heat smash. Tried it again? No. Nice. Blocking the QCF1 is huge there. His sidewalk is clipped by down 2. He disrespects the down 2 situation with a running 2. The Atif special delayed while standing 3. Jab of the heavens. No! No! Oh! Spaghetti on the floor. These guys are scrapping and scrambling.
War drums ringing out throughout the building.
And the full crouch mix now coming into play too.
That jab was crazy. Back 4-2. Oh, he got counter hit. EF1. Okay, Atif running away with this round. Half HP. Tries the 3+4 keep out. Sidewalk block. Beating the delay down 2. Or running 2. Oh, man. He's poked. Atif has poked down Ulsan to 1 big hit. And only now has Heat come into play. Hat ticket. He wants to win the HP back right now. He wants to get him to scramble. That is basically homing. That's ridiculous. 1-2-1. He's chipped him down consistently. 1 more hit. Atif won with 1,000 cuts. Ulsan unable to find a big comeback.
From this wave of this unleashed format.
Was he finally gonna do it? Is this finally time?
This could be big.
This is a huge demon. This is literally his demon. Uh-oh. No punish. Is he that nervous? No punish on the down 4-2. He's locked out. Ulsan, you have a window. You can't sidestep that for some ungodly reason. Counter it. Oh! He got off. Oh, he did it. He got it finally. Stop spanking him, you guys. He's got to play more. That was good. GG's. That was really good. Fee, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you here in the stream for? If you don't want to hear me, you can go literally anywhere else. Purple name. What is this? 104 messages.
His perfect record against Atif, and that was probably hanging over his head for a very long time. And you got to think about how
he said, "Hey, happy birthday, man." A day late. He called me broke DX. See you in hell. Where'd he go?
But the way, oh my God, they brought the drums out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta hear it. He's using bottles and stuff.
They brought the drums out.
Yeah, that win coaching is fucked.
Bro, and I'm glad they brought some kind of contingency to this audience. We had to do something to even up the score. They got 10 dudes on stage. I thought this was a 7v7. They got 10 dudes on stage. You got to at least have some people in the audience.
Korea doesn't win the Tekken. They may hit you with the jump outside. Watch yourself in the parking lot.
But that's important too.
They all been to the military.
That was good. That was a good match to win.
Wave 2 of this, right?
Oh, low high. Low
So now
high.
Team Korea is only left with low high, John Ding, CBM, and Rangchu. Obviously, the shell between CBM and Rangchu that covers up. That's a lot of matchup coverage, and those two. That's a nasty character combo too.
Broke DX's calm day. I don't trust an opinion of somebody who can't spell. Green name.
As a flex pick and an X factor, potential X factor. He was able to get a good win earlier, right? Couldn't get the 2 in a row, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he lost to Arslan.
6-9.
He was able to get that win on Farzine. So having him there, but he's gonna have to go up against. John is still in play for Pakistan in this.
Low high pick Steve. I don't know if picking Steve is the move.
Atif is on the hot seat right now. Arslan, Hafiz Tanvir still in play for wave 2.
Bro, Arslan Tanvir. Jesus, I think I missed another too. Numan hasn't played yet. Good God.
He's played 1 set so far today, and he took a loss, unfortunately, but he will come back with something to prove. He doesn't want to go out of this tournament without helping contribute to the W today.
Well, I mean,
3 wins.
Trophy to me for yesterday.
They only need 3 wins.
That's something to consider too.
Korea needs 7.
Usama's been up here several times, right? And he hasn't had wins, but they've been close sets.
That's another one, yeah.
But you also got to think, bruh.
Is there anyone in the Korean team that hasn't played? Where it says reset is where they restock the team, so everybody's played at least once.
Right?
Bro.
He's still hot.
Bro, they didn't draft Edge, man. If Edge were on the main roster, I swear to God this goes differently. Both days. I like your stream, but bro, you talk too much. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for the first time chat. There are tons of options for you to enjoy this event. And if you are choosing to watch mine and think I talk too much, I got news for you, pal.
If you knew about him, you knew he was absolutely cracked. Probably best Steve on the planet. I'll say it myself. Best Steve on the planet for some time now. But his weakness, even for the Pakistani team in their mind, was he had the lack of experience in the big world, in the real world.
Shit, you right. Let me watch this tournament silently.
This weekend, that he can go up against anybody and beat some odds.
The score is at the top, 9-6. All right, Dragunov versus Brian.
And of course, like he went to Japan for the final.
Position change, finds a down forward 1 counter hit. Sidestep 1-2-1. Atif is probably feeling so good after that. No duck on the second hit. You don't really need to, but you know. He ducked that? Jeez. Fuzzy duck under the forward 3. Heat smash right after.
Atif gonna wake up with that heat. He's gonna
Yikes, full counter hit string. And the life bars are basically equal. You tried it on me! Oh my god, another delayed hop kick.
On block, especially.
Oh my god.
They're all looking for it, especially I feel like after the other night when you saw what I think it was Atif and Olsan.
Oh my god. Nice block.
There was a lot of like counter tackle play.
Oh, power crush safe. Small whip punish. Yeesh. Why does Dragunov have a hatchet kick that counter hit knocks down? Nice block, nice punish. Dude, so sharp.
Alright, chopping elbow, going for those plus frames, activates heat, goes for a few more.
Back one.
Watch how they move too after these.
Oh, he held that duck. Low-high playing very confidently.
Activation, counter activation now.
Back 4-2. Counter hit.
Not enough frames for that one.
Full crouch is a little bit. It's a little bit slow, right?
Ooh,
Just trying to slide in there like that.
Down back 3. Oh, nice block on the hatchet kick. Good lord.
Fans feeling it, sending their energy. Down
A lot of just 2-1 mix
Nice,
here.
punishing the -10 afterwards.
Switch for the chip. Just out of range, but unfortunately, low high swings into the follow-up hit.
Yo, this
Big
frame,
switch,
these frame traps are disgusting. Or the plus frames are disgusting. Nice, challenging out with down back 1+2. He's got a good wall position, does not go for the full charge. Nice block at the last second. That is huge. He's going for resplats. He needs a high damage combo here. Taunt. Oh, he blocked the spring kick. Taunt into spring kick block. Low high is here to game. Oh my god. You don't know why low high is one of your favorites? Everything is so good right now. Hatchet kick. Oh my god, he's in his head. Uh-oh, you messed up the throw break, and I will jet upper you for that. Break the damn floor. What? No, sir. What was that? Don't ever try that. Kick him in the legs. Ah, wedge driver. Nice punish.
Trying to score whip punish, but
Yeah.
he still has heat.
1-2-1. Atif keeping it together. You know a hatchet kick. Oh, heel over the hatchet kick. Yeah. Oh my god. He delay hop kicked the tackle and he orbital healed the hatchet. Oh my god. Nobody talk to Low High right now. Leave him the fuck alone.
Okay, so this is a big set here, right? Low high with advantage.
Thank
now,
you.
1 game advantage. This time going to fight against the house. Got some nice furniture here.
Insurance, man.
Yeah, quick rematch before somebody decides to stand up and talk to him.
But I feel like that last
Look at this.
just comes down to
The
some
down back 3 is coming out as an answer to all the 1-2-1s.
scenarios.
Obviously, it's a bit slower, so it's like liable to getting wow, run up hatchet kick. Liable to getting blown up by running 2. Dude, he is just beating the shit out of his legs. Heat burst. What do you got? Nice backdash whiff punish.
Good spacing. That back
Whiff!
just out of range.
Excellent whip punish.
He taunt blocked.
Punches though.
Shoo! Nice down jab. Getting the pressure out. You're getting him out of that pressure. You! Tripping. You are tripping.
Yeah, great awareness.
Down forward 2-3. Nice counter hit. He sprinted up to him.
And there it goes.
Again, the missed throw break because he ducked, turning into a power crush, getting launch punished. That feels so bad. Oh my god, taunt incinerate. Down 4, down 3. Get up kick was so smart there. No duck, no reason to interact. Down back 3.
1 round away. Low high got Korea on his back. About
Nice.
to take
Oh,
out
again, that happened 3 times. Attacking
He's way too insistent on trying to just run
the cracked throw break. I don't know what else to describe that as, but that is so insanely unlucky for Atif. To be throw breaking when you go for the duck. Good god, he cooked him.
all of his
Good
ancestors are
god, he
blessing him
cooked him.
right now.
Incinerated,
Should I put a shaman
roasted.
spell on him? He looks invincible.
This low high substitution is going crazy. Don't speak a word to him.
This equation.
Whoa, my, yo, that was crazy. He is looking like they got 2 of the best Bryans on the planet on that team.
That was
I don't wanna say
ridiculous.
mental guard break or anything like that, but that was just Atif got very, very insistent and stubborn.
Yeah.
Low high told him over and over again, like, bro, you better
Don't
not
do
let
that. Don't do
you
that.
better not let those highs rock, 'cause I'm gonna
Arslan
dump them.
Ash.
You better not be trying to just swing into me with power.
Dude,
crush over
okay,
it, or
I
I'm gonna hurt you
don't,
really
don't
badly
I,
for it.
Get that one
let me
14.
sit and watch before I speak.
And
I have
he
something to
did it over
say.
and over again. I don't know know why he kept trying to go to that well.
But I'm not going to say a word
I feel like the one where, you know, he whipped the grab
until the characters are selected.
It came like 2 or 3 other times. I'm kind of like,
and that's what makes me think maybe it wasn't an accident. I think maybe
I've never seen him use them that many times and fail as well. Usually it's like he'll come out once or twice, it works or it doesn't, and then he leaves that alone. Lets him marinate for next time. But that came out.
But I want to be right. I want to be right.
Next, who do we have?
I like this decision from Team Pakistan to put up Arslan next. It's when you're fighting ahead.
I want Lohai to pick Steve against the Nina.
Opponent is now starting to build some momentum like this. In this kind of
I don't know if that's the right pick, but it's the pick I want to see personally.
Leverage those against
What's up, Dark Feels? Thank you so much.
And stop any bleeding and potential momentum. Put Arslan up in this situation, trusting your team captain and your leadership to be able to stop them from gaining any more momentum here and be able to build on the lead. It's important. Basically, the way they have to look at it is they got their work done in the first wave when they were able to build those streaks. It's been
Zafina
for the Team Korea outside of that Mogul set streak that you just saw. They haven't been able to have consistent wins. Team Pakistan has done a really good job of being able to say, okay, we'll trade you this win. But we'll take this one. You know?
Raichu! Sit down! Sit down, please! Respectfully!
Certain sacrifices to be like, all right, we're going to get a better return on investment if we just let this rock down.
It's like they're ahead. It's just like there's an AP advantage.
The last time he spoke to Ulsan, Ulsan lost.
What are you going to do about it?
So it's important to be able to trust Arslan in this situation. Yo, can you get Lohai off the seat?
It's like a poker table. When you got a huge stack of chips, you're able to bully the other players.
Exactly. Like, yeah, I'll see you.
Rangchu's asking where the toilet is. Yeah, innocent question. Forward movement, staying in Nina's face, trying to see how he can stimulate Arslan to try to poke him.
What are we going to worry about?
Wow, Arslan has been mashing all day. It's Marslan mash day, bro. That joke sounds stupid. I'm not repeating that. Arslan mash sounds fine. Nice forward 2-3. Doesn't go for the taunt. Jabbed out of the hatchet kick.
Activate the stop.
Okay, I don't think he pressed.
No.
Clean. He jet up. You don't have to do that. Just do the throw. He's so confident. He's so confident that he jet up in there. That's such a fuck-upable punish, man.
It's the homing attack strings here. Getting intercepted by Lohai.
Oh, see what I mean about dashing in his face to stimulate the poke timings? And then he found the Q to be back. What he missed it. Arslan Ash.
Yo, Lohai. Look hot right
Yeah.
now.
Oh my god.
Finish it, one more hit's all he needs. Down forward, 2,
Oh my god, he tried to move. Down back 3, underneath the jab, and then beating the orbital with the Wild Rising 4. Dude, Lohai is playing so well. It's ridiculous. Look, dashing in the face. Stimulating the pokes. Then he'll find a counter hit timing. He did the whole string. Look at this! Right there!
It's still the opening game, but Arslan, you have to show
Yeah, this poke damage doesn't matter. I get one counter hit and you lose your life. Yeah, hatchet kicks. Do something. Okay, player side switch. These are professionals, but Tekken player tendency tends to swap on different player sides. On the player 2 side, or whatever you're less comfortable on, it's easier to second guess your movement, maybe hit a few more buttons. Arslan's already been mashing. Ew, what did I just say? The 1-2 gets ducked. Yo, chill. Oh my god! Oh, she's on the ground and he's like, ooh. Like, come on, man.
Obviously, it's a studio audience, but they came alive.
The Peter Pop.
I'm telling you. Ever since Mogul sat
Oh my god.
they have really woken up. Let's say that.
I think what really needs to be understood right now is if Lohai can win this, yes, he has to sit down. Arslan has to sit down, but it's going to go to 8-9. And considering where this
And nobody's talking to him. Let's go.
That is a huge change.
It doesn't feel like it's as close as it really is.
Yeah. It still feels like Korea's like a heavy underdog right now for whatever reason.
Yeah, it feels like Korea's a heavy underdog because they're not really dominating except for a few players. Like Lohai is the one cooking. Mulgold was cooking. But as a whole, we're seeing them lose. So it feels bad. But in reality, this is pretty good. The score is close. Oh my god, double Requiem. Can we get a throw break in this bitch, please? Nice block in the down forward too. Down 4. Sidestep duck into forward dash block. Straight movement, respecting the second hit, but stands instead of staying ducking. Nice duck this time. No missed 1+2. Yo, Arslan playing forward movement to counter Lohai's defensive movement. Instead of forcing the pokes and risking getting counter hit, he's dashing up to change his timing. Arslan Ash is so good at this game, man.
start to delay his timing.
Immediately recognizing that he's getting counter hit and blown up on his offensive timings, switches to playing forward movement and standing still.
Making it a bit more confusing, but let's see what Lohai can give
You
in return.
felt it too, even watching. You
Requiem,
could tell, like,
tracking
some of
option.
those movements, he wanted to
Oh,
press
he
the
got
button,
hit.
but he's like,
That's
no, delay.
catastrophic. Tons of
It
damage.
worked out really well, but how is that going to be able to carry him for the next few
Oh my goodness. Yep, he's changing up his options. He doesn't want Lohai to get the confident read on his pokes.
Giving Lohai different looks.
Yep, that's what Majino Bomb said, giving Lohai different looks. Nice. Trying the string anyways. Lohai keeping so composed. But if he gets wall splatted by the wall rising 1/1+2 punish, it's nasty here.
Oh, good punish there. Good
Bloody
attempt
War
from
just
Lohai.
Uh-oh, the 1,000 cuts are adding up.
Slide. Lots of different looks here.
Sidestep on the throw was clutch. Back one, hitting from a distance, wipe the floor, force crouch. Anina situation down 4.
That floor, baby. And
The
Arslan
second hit of
Ash
down
back in it,
3-2?
slowly getting back
If he
into it.
blocked that, it would have been so much better.
All right, 2 rounds ahead.
Nice counter hit, bro.
Counter hit the
Yeah.
Brian Electric.
After the sides kick, and then just comes
Oh
right
my
back
god, this
with
combo.
the cannonball straight. Oh my god,
Haunt.
Bloody War.
Back 4, Arslan jabbed him out of it. If he fucked that up, he would have straight up died. Down jab, Arslan finding these needle-thin windows to sneak his pokes in position-changing throw. So smart. Oh, sidestep left. He's going for the double knees combo. The double knees.
Lohai
On the board.
1 round to 2. Does not want to let Arslan get the second
Back
game.
and forth, back and forth.
What you love to see.
So now, how is Arslan going to change his timing?
Okay,
again?
big hits for big hits. He found the 3+4.
Side kick again.
And you know what's crazy? That was
Saving the tornado for the wall. How? He saved his snake eyes. Saving the resource. Oh!
I like that option.
He tried to northern cross, but Nina's down forward 1-2. Die.
There's been a lot of situations where Lohai has gone
Oh my god, back 2-2-2. Nice counter hit confirmed from Arslan. Down back 3, catching the hesitation with the low poke. Finds the 1-2. Blonde bomb. It's one low poke away. Arslan Ash is so clean.
1 apiece.
You felt it going back to that first game timing.
It's
Lohai
time
now
to
like,
game.
Okay, I'm gonna bet on this jab pressure, or I'm gonna bet on the high. Arslan, no, wait, mid. Wait.
All right. Into the stratosphere.
It's a bend back and
Oh
forth
my
here.
goodness,
Now
it's a
we gotta
floor
bring
break
the full
stage.
blast
Nina has the down forward 1 throw. Korea cannot break 1+2 throws today.
Timing to how that game 2 worked. How's he gonna do it here? Can he avoid some
Okay.
of these counter hit buttons?
Lohai putting out some jabs, maybe to control the erratic movement from Arslan. Down 4. Yeah, nice. Not insist. Oh my goodness, everything just worked right there. 1-2-1.
Getting the second guess.
Okay, the slide. Lohai's one of the few people not calling out the slide right away. We saw some of Arslan's earlier opponents calling out the slide, but not Lohai today. Nice block and punish. Good God.
A
Ooh.
little bit less, but it seems to be still effective.
Woo-ha-ha over the down jab. Goodness gracious.
Jab pressure and mix with the threat.
That counter hit jab was cold. I'm a simple man. I like a counter hit jab. Nice punish.
Gets a little bit of punish.
Give a little bit of damage to Arslan.
No, second hit. Taunt it up. Oh no, he goes for the. He keeps it simple. Keeps it simple.
Gets the install. What's he gonna do?
Taunt it upper would have been cold though. In the rear. Gah! What the fuck? Second hit.
Still in the driver's seat. Activates heat.
Forward 4 1+2. Woo ha ha. Back 1 plus frames. Tries to frame trap. Calling out Arslan for mashing there is good, I think. Yes, there it is.
The reversal.
Oh!
And then the clean walk. And
Tekken 8 has
one
no
punch from
movement.
Lohai
Everything is
to help
tracking.
with this
I
on
can't
set
sidestep
point.
anything.
This would be a huge
Shit.
come up for Team Korea. Arslan, you gotta be able to slow
Oh
this
my
back
goodness, it was
down.
that looked like a counter hit throw and he broke it.
It's been in Lohai's favor.
And you can see now, Arslan feels the pressure.
Down 4, beating the power crush.
Smother Lohai, but Lohai's not
Nice
letting
block on the
that
hatchet kick from Arslan.
Arslan might
Oh, that down 4-2 timing was diabolical, but Lohai had it scouted.
Going now Lohai with momentum.
He's still got that install and heat.
What's gonna? Oh, they both play. Oh, it breaks the floor. It breaks the floor. Sidestep. Sidestep right. Do not feed EX combo, please. You are a legend, Lohai. Nice block. Oh my god.
And the win for Lohai in this set. This was looking dire earlier, but the sequence between Molgold and Lohai in wave 2 of this event has put Pakistan.
That was a good block. Oh my god.
One set advantage.
Good block.
9-8 for Team Korea. Lohai now has to take a seat. Arslan Ash off the table. You now have the John, Numan, Hafiz Tanvir left for wave 2 of Team
Lohai
Pakistan,
has been
while
consistently
Team Korea
cooking
still
all
has
evening.
John Ding, CBM, and rank shooter leverage in this phase. Wow. Lohai paying rent.
Bro, my stream bit rate is just chugging. I don't know what to do about this. I'm so sorry if you're watching on YouTube.
it developed through the set too.
This something about my network just disagrees with the YouTube server.
The that he laid on, especially in heat on Arslan, when he had the threat of heat dash or heat smash.
I can try the backup server.
He was able to play around with Arslan's defense. He caught him ducking a few times or pressing.
Like, it says excellent connection, but it's just lying. I don't know, man.
2 and 3 especially, and that's really what sealed the deal to me.
That was an amazing
It felt like a cerebral battle.
Yeah, that was crazy. You could just it was a battle of the senses, battle of the mind. But I think right now Pakistan is still in the lead, but put in a bit of an awkward position where this could go any way. I think Pakistan needs that extra support to keep that win going. They've got the crowd, but I think they deserve their commentary champion, the official Pakistani representative, Spags. I will let him join you guys. I bid you guys farewell. I appreciate you guys having me on. Appreciate you, Obama. I will catch you soon. But now, I present to you Mr. Spag.
If they go to tiebreaker, low high would be the best option. At the way they're playing, yeah. Yeah. It looks good on YouTube for me. Yeah, maybe if you like don't have the live thing checked and you have the little buffer period, it might look better.
Pulling away at the beginning, but then, you know, if the two teams are evenly matched, it always ends up becoming close, man. And they're only one set away.
I don't know if that's the case. It's just
yeah, thanks to Brown, man. We were just
my
talking
hope
about it. It's like this thing feels way closer than what it did.
the score is 9-8.
You know, or just a few sets ago even, and the score just is, it doesn't reflect like the tempo now, because now I feel like the pressure's on the Pakistani team in this wave especially. They're threatening right now. Team Korea is threatening these guys to take away their lead and step up and even this thing up with this wave, and it's going to make the next 3 sets very, very critical in terms of who they pick to put up there. If your team Pakistan, Spag,
YouTube, it's fine for you watching the whole time. I'm glad. I wish I could guarantee it'd be good for everybody.
I put up Numan. I put up the guy who hasn't lost a single set the entire weekend. However, you know,
what time is it for me? 6 a.m.
player that was going to give him issue is that one right there on the side of Korea, Rangchu. You know, the Pakistanis are talking about it as well.
Format is really cool.
Does play
Caleb J.
well
Cheers.
the Korean characters apart from Kuma. And we saw these guys first play at FB Cup back last year, and it went right down to the wire. Rangchu actually was winning 5 rounds straight, and somehow with 1 pixel remaining, Numan brought it back and won the entire set. So these guys are very back and forth. Just from that one set that we can say, I feel like it's going to be a close one.
Yeah, and this is going to be, like you said, similar to that FB major set.
Suits and Hoji, welcome. So hope you enjoy your drinks, and thank you for enjoying the stream.
How can Numan move past all these long-range tools?
It seems like the service depends for different viewers, which is really weird to me.
You're going to look for Rangchu to try to just occupy a lot of space.
That's so strange to me.
Big bear attacks. He has a few different strategies that I think he's going to like to apply in this matchup as well. Numan's got to find a way to close the gap and try to find some way to get pressure on Rangchu and have him just press into some of these big counter hit buttons.
It's really important that Numan is careful when Rangchu goes into rage, into heat, because obviously with heat, that electric is a pure high crush.
Yes.
It will go under the jab, it will go under the back one, and certain moves like that. So if Numan can stay calm and kind of weather the storm with Kuma in heat, then he might be able to get the job done. Either way, it's going to be very, very close, and this is a huge mental game as well. If Rangchu can win this set, not only have you taken out the undefeated Numan, you're also tying the set 9 sets apiece, which is a huge mental blow for Pakistan, who's been in the lead the entire day.
Glad you mentioned that too. That's the thing about Rangchu.
Bro,
his bear strategies change a lot depending on.
I hate the Steve matchup, or the bear matchup as Steve.
Different ways, but like you said, the threat of bear electric, but also the bear heat smash as well.
I hate this matchup. I don't know what the move is.
If you're trying to move around, you know Numan is pretty.
I really want to see how Numan plays this.
Out of range, he likes to bob and weave inside and outside of spaces. You got to imagine whenever Rangchu activates heat, it's almost got to be like a pause button on what the gameplay that he likes to run.
Absolutely.
But this could be the turning point. Korea could make the comeback here, and that would be so genuinely insane. Okay. Flicker 2, great choice. Okay, weave.
Pile up some chip damage as well.
Wow, punch parry on the 1+2.
The bear demon paw?
Yeah, that was a punch Sabaki there from Steve.
Not demon paw, but demon's breath. He finished the string. What is happening, man?
Just letting records
The baby was crying last night. He didn't get good sleep.
Small punish there.
efficient with Sonic Fang here, but activate.
Can't really threaten lows. That's not the problem. The problem is that the bears can evade the highs so easily.
With the smash too. You saw the fish come out.
Very fortunate trade there for
I think Lily versus the bear is kind of nice.
Striking first blood.
And maybe that's the kind of game you have to force too. Be okay with taking just good trades and some.
Okay, we're seeing more QCF1 out of Numan. He doesn't default to that option a lot, but he's using it in this matchup. Wow. Gets into heat. Oh my god. This is insane. What was that choice? Backdash Sonic Fang gets clipped by the low.
I like that. Cancel the Lionheart.
He's chilling. Oh, he was chilling so hard and they got right weave too'd. Wow, Numan found it. I don't know how he found that, man.
How does he finish though?
What's the play here though?
No, it's not because I like to look at Lily that I think the matchup is better. Oh my goodness. Sidewalk down forward 2. Numan is crazy. Nice 1+2. Oh my god, the QCF2. Rank 2 special technique. Oh, they traded. That back 1+2 would have been catastrophic for Numan. Tons of the highs. Nothing counter hitting. Last hit. Goes mid. Keeps it safe. Mid and plus frames. You can rotate. You can run that situation multiple times. Wow, he went 1+2 for Numan's back 2. Nice call out. Electric. This is the stuff that evades Steve's. Yeah, that was good. Rangchu's good at setting up that like punish trap as well. Big whiff. Not the punish we were looking for though, Rangchu.
With the smash.
Numan will low parry you.
Too comfortable with it. Numan looking for anything.
Defense, the defense. Only needs one more hit. Activates heat. Now what can you do with it, Numan?
Nice QCF2 to chase the Lionheart. That was clean. I didn't know what was going to happen at all. Rangchu really slowed down and let Numan kind of hang himself. That was crazy.
The jab pressure. The jab pressure.
Back forward 2, no counter hit. He was airborne, I guess. Or no, sorry, it was normal hit. The spin clips the forward movement. Running 2. Steve doesn't really get a strong low mix up there, so Rangchu just stand blocks. Nice chasing down the Lionheart again. 1-1-1. He finally found it. He kept it in his back pocket. Running 1+2. Rangchu's composure, putting Korea in the position to take the lead.
To even it up here. This is.
That's really big.
Man, what if you're Optic? What are you telling Numan right now?
Telling him to just like to calm down and
win
just
coaching.
in his reads, man. You know, it looks like he's a little bit too afraid of
oh
the threat
man.
of the G-Clef.
Not like
this.
this.
We're not even using the over air, the British back combo. You know,
Not like this, amigo.
He hasn't been able to go for a punish afterwards, so he's not really believing in his reads right now. Maybe too scared of what Kuma can bring.
Yeah,
but let's see if he can bring it back.
Spin 2, back forward 2.
Attacks like Angry Hook, maybe probably scares him off of using Lionheart and maybe fishing for the launcher.
Back what? Wow.
So he's trying to work.
Oh my god, he's trying all these bear wake up options off the ground.
Rangchu's did a good job of just being able to just make him as nervous.
1-1-1 is nice, and down for 2-1 is nice because Steve doesn't get that launch punish, right? Heat smash, blowing through the armor. Very strategically strong choice from Numan. Down jab, getting out of there. Position change. Numan loves the power crush here. I bet it will work. Pressuring the chip with chip. Nice duck. Wow.
Guard
break at that situation at the wall.
Oh my goodness, back forward 2 got sniped by a spin 2.
In the clinch.
Back 1-2.
Take the extra bit. Billy Club out of sway there.
Oh my goodness, he found it. Oh, bear specific wall combo into clinch. Nice break. Sonic Fang. Numan never runs out of tricks. You never see him get stale. He always has something new, a new threat to represent. Nice block and punish. While standing for tracking, jeez. Nice attempt. Counter hit down forward 2. Oh, he's trying to launch the highs. He's just a bit slow. Underneath the back 1. Yep, a bear classic. So cool. Yo, that did so much damage. Uh-oh, Numan can end it right here. He traded with the heat smash. He's gonna 1-1-1 him.
How does he finish?
Nice, baiting the punish. Oh, he caught him. Unbelievable. He caught him not back rolling. Slight inaccuracies from Numon's defense while standing 2-2 after the down jab. He ducked, but he stood up in time. Blocking the Billy Club. One jab. Nice jab. The spin just keeps hitting. I don't know how he does that. 1-1-1. Regardless if the jab hits or not, he finished it. The conviction from Rangchu. Yeah, that does some... Oh, he went underneath again. Steve can't check with highs. Heat smash him. Burning Steve's heat. The spin 2. The consistency of the spin 2. Bear unique combo. You know Numon's ready for it. 3-1-1. Rage art.
Is it gonna connect?
Beautiful. The spin 2 consistency.
One game apiece.
I don't know how he finds every albatross too, bro. That shit is abnormal.
All right.
That shit is abnormal.
Still, you know, I like that from Numan there. You know, believing in his reads a lot more. We saw the Lionheart. We saw even from Ranchu actually believing in the G-Clef. So both guys are getting used to each other. But now this is where it counts. Is Korea gonna tie up the series, or will Pakistan move on to double digits?
Big game here just on this. Oh, come on, man. On the farm, too.
The party stage.
It feels like every time we've been on the stage this weekend, we somehow find ourselves in that basement.
We do.
With the ancestors.
These guys want the smoke, man.
Numon sprinting into the bear's face, not concerned at all. Nice sidestep back, too. That was clean. He got a stomp to connect on the bear's legs. Nice. What a punish. Throw punish on the power crush. Throws again. Oh my god, counter hit jab. Ooh. What was that? What was that option? Running 2. Nice block, and what a call out. That is so unlucky that that happened to him. Heat smash. Rangchu poised. He's a champion. Standing 4 attempted. Running 2. 1+2. That was a crazy comeback with the dropped combo. While standing 2-2. The second hit always counter hits people because nobody's used to fighting a Steve who does while standing 2-2 over and over and over again. He found the bear twin piston finally. Half HP.
50% gone. Down back 4, no blocks.
No charge. Baiting the punish again. Rangchu's one step ahead every time. Nice weave.
That was good.
Getting as much healing as he can get. Wow, big body combo. Yo. It whiffed. It whiffed. Buff Steve. Nice. Running 1+2.
Is he going to be handed his first loss here?
Yeah, getting underneath the jab. Good choice. Good choice.
Fighting for survival here.
Back 1, but Rangchu defends, finds the 1-1-1.
The gangster clef. Activate.
What did he call it? The gangster clef? Is that what it's called?
Big damage.
Back forward 2. Charge electric. Huge. Look at the chip damage. Bite his head off. Bite his head off. It's chip. No. Oh, baited to the punish again. Numan is not ready for that level of mind game. Oh my god, what was the down forward 2? Sidestep back to Numan. Didn't give up. He messed up the peekaboo follow-up. Down. Parry. Dropped the combo. Running 1+2. Evaded the back 1 again. Buff Steve. Nerf the bears. GG's. Get cooked. Oh my god. That was a scramble. And now it's tied. It was tied 9-9.
Tied up. Numan out of the equation. Tanveer and the
Tanveer feels like the most. Tanveer sounds like a very white American way to say that guy's name. I'm not even saying it's wrong. It's just that's how it sounds to me.
One of these teams is going to move
The
on to
John.
double digits here, ladies and lads. 10. We're going all the way to 13.
Tanveer.
1-0 to Ranchu.
Hafiz Tanveer.
2-0 to Ranchu's going to get his preferred side. This is insane stuff right there. I mean, look, Numan at the end, it looked like a carbon copy of that FB Major set that they had. You know, he was on the back foot. Yeah, and a pixel.
Numan cannot play again unless Korea wipes their team.
This time he actually dropped the combos, and that's what we call the Bears' natural defense. Having those small, stubby legs.
Of course.
Sometimes getting those combos can be very, very
We've seen it a couple times.
The way that the bear kept evading the Steve highs, I felt so seen. But I feel like I learned more about the matchup. Spin 2 seems broken.
Adapt to that situation, especially on a sidewall with the bear right there. Like, you know, it's a lot to think about. I mean, it requires a lot of awareness, especially with Steve anyway. Which,
Who is the last player on Team Korea?
That into the mix, it's very easy to make mistakes.
It's John Ding. Or there's 2, John Ding and CBM.
when
John Ding and CBM against the John and Tanvir.
Wave 2, the Korean team had not had a consecutive player get a consecutive win all day. It was only Team Pakistan, especially at the opening, and they were really just sitting on that lead, trading wins here and there, protecting that lead that they established early on.
Knee is out, yes.
Low gold, low high. Is Rangchu going to step up and be able to deliver a dunk here to put Team Korea truly up in this set? This is a...
What's that weird bear while standing 1-2 in a power crush situation? The bear, I think, can cancel into hunting bear stance and get a punish trap, right? Like, I think the idea is that if you try to punish while standing 1-2 and he goes in a hunting bear stance and you have a high punish, he can evade it. But you could get a bigger level punish if you call out the hunting bear stance. I'm not sure about the second part, but that's generally how the bear stuff works. Is he, for example, the bear does back 1, you can 13 frame punish it. But if he does back 1 in a hunting bear stance, you can get more. So it's like a punish mix, calling out the fact that you might punish with a high and you can go underneath it.
It seemed like in the second half, Korea's really stepped up.
Wave 2 has been Korea's wave, and it's in fact, I mean, we could potentially be looking at an erasure of what happened in Wave 1.
And this is why this format for today is so good, because we get to see so many different matchups as well. You know, and the counter pick strategies from the teams is very, very important. Being able to pick the right person to go up at the right time is incredibly important. But here we go, ladies and lads. It's going to be King versus Kuma.
Back 4-2, forward 4 neutral 2.
Yeah, you have to imagine too, if you're Team Korea.
This is an interesting choice because, yeah, I was going to say, muscle armor kind of is probably annoying for the bear to fight at a distance, right?
So then you put up CBM or something. Maybe you play outside of that matchup. Yeah. That's likely a Pakistan matchup that they would.
So is the bear going to try to out 1-1-1? He got sidestepped forward 2-1.
Good stuff there from the John. The John, of course, been one of the most consistent players of last year.
Sidestep up forward 4. The John playing very confidently. He always does, but
top 8, even coming top 8 in the Tekken World Tour Master event here in Korea. Starts off with a nice
right at the opening of that round.
wow, forcing the bear to get up. Wavu. Dude, the bear feels like he doesn't have many choices against King's muscle armor and pokes. Like, what do you do? That shit seems so annoying. What are you supposed to do about that?
Yeah, the muscle armor has been causing a lot of issues here for Rangchu in the beginning.
That seems like a big problem for the Bears, who's using a bunch of big buttons, you know? Yeah, down 2 is a good choice, but then there's the down 4 too. Look at that. Okay. But not there. Wow. Yeah, I wonder if King naturally just feels good against the Bears for that reason. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but it feels like the matchup is cooked. Nice delayed timing to catch the post-muscle armor action. There's the bear electric. Nice conversion. This is going to hurt.
Big damage.
Yo, he outspaced the toe kick. You try to toe kick a bear? His legs are 8 miles away, man.
Could be your life.
I mean, sometimes no mistake could be your life. You just...
That was ridiculous. He did all the down 2s, or like a couple down 2s after the muscle armor, and then just did a raw while standing 2. And the bear only needs one option. He messed up the wall combo, but converts into the bear hell sweep. Partial charge, tries to do the cancel, maybe? Evaded. Evaded.
7 golden airs, final round. Looking for a reverse sweep here, Rangchu.
Dude, Rangchu is so good. Double jab was a good choice. Double fuzzy duck. This bear is schmoving, man. Uh-oh. Raw Jaguar step 2. Doosh. I don't even know how he picked up that bear. Nice patience. Full charge.
No interrupt. No sidestep.
Oh. Oh, nice whiff punish. This is going a long way to the wall. The John's combos are so slick. He never fucks these. Get hexed. He generally has really, really good heat combos, so I'm genuinely surprised he dropped that. Running giant swing.
If it does, it's gonna be dead.
Oh my god, it hit the wall.
Sidewall out of nowhere. The John gonna take the first game.
Bro, he hit the very
oh my god.
He hit the that just barely reached. That was crazy.
That was insane. The corner of that wall right there, and the John strikes first blood.
Yo, the John is crazy too, especially that exchange right before the grab. You got to think 2 big miss punishes in that situation. He just does muscle armor. Rangchu just looks at him. He was like scared to even engage with him at that position, and then just yeah, screw it. I'm just giant swinging.
That's literally how King operates. Screw it. I'm just gonna giant swing you. Beautiful sidestep right hop knee. That's one of the John staples. He'll do it as like one action, right? It's not sidestep right with confirm and then hop knee. He's like, my read on you is sidestep hop knee is going to work, right? It's a preemptive choice. This chain throw, I don't even, this physically is baffling to me. Perfect.
In the driver's seat.
The John fighting to maintain Pakistan's lead. Wow. Flash duck Demon's Breath. Wow. Counter hit? Does he get anything off that? Oh my god.
Gonna get the heat engage, a small life recovery.
Yeah, get a little bit of help back.
Shimmying. Doesn't want to commit to a big hit. The John missing John missing a crucial whiff punish there. Wow, I short-circuited. That was insane. I need sleep. Demon Breath. Okay, small punish. Ooh. He's dead. Nice.
The John dash up puts the low hammer on you.
The John is going to run away with this, I think. That's a launch punish. That's really good. That's really good. That was good preparedness. Yo, running Shining Wizard. I sidewalked that. I've never seen that in my life. It like went through his head. Every Korean has been getting hit by the mid. Thank goodness Rangchu did not duck. No down forward 2-1s, but the muscle armor hits. He's going to get forward neutral 2'd. Nice patience and nice block. Very, very well played. The John kind of cooked him. That is pretty decisive. That was pretty sick. And that puts Pakistan 3 wins away. 3 wins away. So what this means is the John has one more game, win or lose. Hafiz Tanvir is going to go in. If CBM 2-0s them, the team resets, right?
I think they played one more time after that, which was a lot closer, but CBM just has so much more. This is the route.
If the John wins here, Korea gets John Ding still. Korea gets John Ding still.
And then you put up John Ding in hopes of he can in hopes that John Ding can just outplay Tanvir in the event that CBM loses to him.
John Ding, like you said, he's the X factor, right?
Yeah.
He has that character.
John Ding is the X factor.
Put you into the casino, mix you up, and get in your head. And John Ding is a fearless player as well. He's used to these team tournaments. You know, the first time we saw John Ding on an international stage was Tekken Tag 2 Master Cup, where he almost OCV'd the other team in grand finals, right? He is very used to playing these kind of very volatile, crazy first to ones.
Yes,
even,
exactly. Like in a shorter set, Eddie's going to get a passive buff, or even Clyde if he wants
How do you
to go
beat
that
the
option.
John's
But
play
you gotta remember,
style?
too, CBM, in the event that he's able to come over the John, even though he had bad
The John is really hard to beat. Calling out his down forward 2-1 is pretty crucial.
He was able to get the win in the short
Knee
set
was
today.
doing it,
So you have to put
but like
CBM
the
up in
John will always do
anticipation.
down forward 2-1.
Can he
This
get
match was
forward
probably
against
the
John,
least
and then
he
against Tanvir? If
did
he's
it,
the same guy he was
but
earlier today,
I think it's
we're
important
looking
to
at he can come
still
up here.
duck it every time, even though you're giving him a plus frame down forward 2. As a counter player pick, it seems smart to me. To be honest, Rangchu was adjusting well. The John was just cooking him on immediate quick pokes. Every time Rangchu did like a 2-jab or a 1-jab, the John did sidestep right hop knee. It was like a perfect counter. I don't think it was a play strategy issue. It was just outplays in the situations that the John was just winning. It was good.
What is CBM going to do? That is what they're playing for, ladies and lads. If Pakistan win this, they have guaranteed themselves that trophy. If Korea wins, we go to a tiebreaker, a first of 5, champion versus champion, to take it all. We're locked in with Jin, ladies and lads. Here we go. CBM
Hafiz is a crazy tag to have when you know what it means. Yeah, it means he's memorized the entire Quran by heart, right?
Yeah, these two guys were chasing each other all over the world, right?
Is it gonna go like it did in South Africa?
You have to like study and like take a test, right? Or something like that. That seems so crazy to me. That's so cool. I can barely memorize one character's frame data, bro. Yeah, nice duck. CBM. So CBM was playing very dynamic and like kind of high risk, high reward when it mattered. He's coming in cold against the John, who's coming in really hot. And the first frisky attempt was ducked. So does CBM slow down? What in the world, man? Yikes. Guaranteed follow-up on trade. What a parry, but he was too slow. He was too slow.
Yo, they're going ham with those drums and stuff every touch the John gets.
You see what I'm saying? He's going to do it.
CBM gonna give it up. Likely gonna be
Oh, King. He's going to do it. You have to duck it. I feel like that's the #1 scout to make against the John, is he's going to do it. Nice demon bot. And it's not, I know it's not that simple of like just ducking it, right? Because he's representing so many other threats, but it's important. Jesus, he got hit? Oh.
He's done just so much damage there with King. 2 rounds up here in the first game.
Nice. Oh, small whiff punish. Not okay. CBM came in really hot at the start of the event, but it feels like we haven't seen him play in a long time, and I feel like that's evident in his gameplay right now. They've been just sitting on the stage chilling. Oh, he got his rear. Good adjustment to the back turn. Oh, nice counter hit. A Feedy X fucking combo. It's so cooked. Nice random 2-4. He got counter hit. I don't even know. What was the combo supposed to be? How did he get a down 4? Oh my god. Good down 4. Keeping it together.
Very good confidence there from CBM. Finishing with the low down 4. Here we go.
Heat engage at the heat smash at the highest level. Yeah, bro. That's what it's about. It's good. The F4 0 on block.
He really wants that down 4 too, man. It's such a good poke.
Yo.
Goes for the power, goes back 3. Sitting on his head.
It's crazy watching him. He just like sit at mid range, just down 4.
Nice grab, beating the parry. I think he was gonna grab anyway, but that was still good. Get off of me. Take an hour break. Korean laws for gaming safety.
Take a break, kid. You've been on the sticks too long. Activate. Fisher with 2-1.
Yo, the John.
The John up 1-0 on CBM here.
Ooh, the John getting. Is he gonna be able to get 2 vital wins for
yeah, this win for the John would put Korea in one of the worst positions you can imagine.
Does he go to Clive now or just stick with the Jin?
Do not switch to Clive, bro.
Oh man.
Oh, they're talking.
A lot of discussion going on right now. CBM
on both sides.
He's talking to his team.
It's funny because they're. The John is
he did grab. He grabbed his parry into a chain throw.
The CBM sitting in front of the Pakistani, so they're talking like through each other. It's
I swear to God, the eyes and ears challenge for this stream is impeccable. You guys have acquired my abilities. You've gotten my thick ass glasses, aren't wearing them, and you can't hear. Nice punish.
And once again, the John started off with a launch at the start.
Jesus, man.
Best poke in the game.
That's, you know, bro, we talk about
I don't know how many more king matches I can take. Well, the John, if he wins here or loses, he's off.
He's gonna come up with water eventually. I don't care where you live, man.
Nice. That's good timing of the muscle armor to deal with the demon power forward 4. And now that he knows CBM is hesitating, he goes for wave dashes. Unfortunately, the down forward 1-4 counter hits him this time. Low, but that's not really that devastating at all. Oh my god, he ran into the Jaguar step. CBM is so cold, man. You can see it. Heat Smash would have been such a good choice because you know the muscle armor is coming, right? Back 2-1, playing from range.
What is he going to do, man? He's playing very, very
wow, whiff into giant swing. That is diabolical. Whiff punish! Oh, this is... The contrast in the sharpness between... Yikes. Between CBM right now and like what we saw Lowhigh do or Mogul do is rough.
He's just throwing bows on him.
Just... Oh, he tried to whiff punish these two. So CBM is so cold, man. Nice block, nice punish. Ikuzo, cancel. Nice block! That is so unfortunate. A wall pushback forward. He had the right punish, but that situation was insane. King teleported away from him. I can't believe that happened.
The John
2-1-4. 4-4 neutral 2 doesn't give problem. Oh my god.
Just simple Tekken right here, man. It's just
simple Tekken.
Down 4-2, muscle armor.
That shit is egregious. Okay, I'm cracking. Hold on. Keep it together. Even though it is egregious, the John is playing well. Damn, he missed the ball standing too. That is so brutal. Bro.
Not against this knee.
CBM plays very nervous.
Activate. Trying to get as much range as possible on this.
This is going to be disgusting. No break on the throw. That is so rough, man. Oh my god, he did that to him.
Gonna take out CBM and get 2 wins for the side of Team Pakistan.
Oh.
Take a bow. The John gonna be eliminated from this wave now, but he has done his job.
Yeah, the John played impeccably. The John absolutely did his job. That was so good.
Hafiz Tanvir, it's going to be Hafiz Tanvir going up against John Ding.
Okay. So,
For both sides.
Oh boy.
no matter what happens, yeah.
There is the John.
That was cold.
He's feeling himself right now. What a performance.
Yo, you know how locked in you got to be on
That
Tekken
was
to get your
cold.
name tattooed on your hand? I'm just like, I don't know too many businesses that would like look upon that favorably. He's at least locked in.
Yeah.
He's feeling it, man. The John. So he's taking out Rangchu and CBM. Only
What do you think
one
makes the
player
John a
remains
force to be
on both
reckoned with?
sides until the waves
He's
reset.
good.
Can you
The
imagine
confidence about, like,
with
you
a
see
necktie,
Ulsan, he went this. That's down
Can you do a
4-2-1.
business card? Like, hi, what's your name?
He looks like an assassin, bro.
First name the, last name John.
So no matter what happens after this match, the teams will reset again.
So what are we waiting for right now? So I guess
Yeah, I mean, they know who's going up.
John Ding and Hafiz Tanvir, okay.
But
Eddie
with
versus
with the
Korea.
John still alive in this wave too, right?
John is
He's
still alive?
no, he's removed
No, he's
from the
removed,
wave.
yeah.
Removed from the wave, but basically the result of this set is going to start a new wave for one team,
Yeah.
depending on who loses.
Exactly. Whoever loses now, and the players are coming up to do rock, paper, scissors, Hafiz Tanvir and John Ding. The loser of this will have their team's wave reset. So they have the potential for counter.
The John is the player of the tournament
for Hafiz Tanvir, man. The guy's
for today?
on form this weekend.
I'm just thinking, man, like
It's definitely between him and Lohai.
for Hafiz Tanvir, and then
And Atif. Atif conquering his demon.
I don't want to like think too far into the future,
Right.
but I'm thinking like if you're Pakistan, if you're Korea, who are you putting up as your in the event of a tiebreaker? Who are you thinking is the hottest?
Yeah,
like,
Numan also.
Man, it's such a tough
Although Numan got
decision.
kinda
Numan
pooped on
just
by,
recently lost. I
Rangchu.
think that if you were looking at Numan, the way he's been playing, even talking to Arslan, you were saying that, look, we'll have to wait and see who's playing hot right now. But honestly, there's a lot of players that are putting work, and you can see right now on the results, everyone in the team Pakistan has really put in a lot of work here, right? You got to think as well.
Except
Usama of Team
Usama.
Korea, who do you put up? Now you've had
Aside from
Orban,
Usama
Lohai,
Abbasi.
both get,
Yeah,
like,
Pakistan has been cooking.
2 wins in a row, right? They're the only players that have got 2 in a row.
Dude, I can't believe we're almost going to a match 25, and if Korea wins, we go to the tiebreaker.
Arguably been looking the best.
I wouldn't feel bad about putting Lohai up.
3 wins, man. He's got 3 wins there for his team. Maybe
Sorry,
you
YouTube
go
chat,
for
I've been
that, but the
neglecting
thing
you.
is, it's going to be a blind pick, so Team Pakistan will not
My
be
fault.
able to know who's coming up. They're probably going to guess that either Rangchu, Ni, or Ulsan's coming up, but the way that Lohai's been playing, it wouldn't
Numan was the
surprise me
big
picking up as well.
pop-off
But we're not
performance of
there
the
yet.
weekend.
If Pakistan wins now, then
Yeah,
there
Numan
will
is
be
just
no
tight,
tiebreak.
man.
Right now we're watching Hafiz Tanvir versus John Ding. We're expecting Claudio versus Eddie.
Tiebreaker format is a 1v1 first to 5.
The trophy for the
I
Nations
would
Cup.
have to imagine that they would
Pakistan for the first
select
time here in
the
Seoul.
John versus Lohai or something.
History in the making right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10,
And look, straight
11,
up,
9.
before we even we're getting down into the final thing, final chapter of this. Real quick, we got to give a shout out to everybody from Soap, everybody from Boz, from helping
Soap?
make this
It's called
happen.
Soap?
Getting these guys their visas, getting everything ready just to be able to make this finally happen. They've been talking about it for years. You've been talking about it for years. They've been talking about making this happen. They finally got it to happen this weekend. Awesome way to close out season 1, the first year of Tekken 8 action before we
Should have got JDCR and Kudans. I just think Edge should have been in the
Big shout out to
starting
everyone
lineup.
that made this possible, man. All the sponsors as well. Daewoo, Bars,
his
Ferrari
anti-Korea
Esports.
or anti-Pakistan